Welcome back, everyone, and we are now here at the final day of the English Open Pickleball Tournament 2025 here at the Telford International Centre. Today we are concluding with mixed doubles 15 plus action and our junior divisions. And after 4 days of singles and same gender doubles, we will now see how the mixed doubles categories get on. Our youngest competitors, give them an opportunity to strut their stuff on some of the outer courts here as well and see how they perform at this, the biggest stage of pickleball in the UK. The 15 plus mixed doubles brings together the individual skills we saw earlier in the week. And now they will require coordination between male and female partners. Now it's always a slightly different game, the mixed to the gendered. Communication and court positioning will become crucial. But of course our junior divisions represent the future of pickleball here. And this tournament is going to provide valuable experience competing alongside more seasoned players and having the ability as well, of course, our younger players to watch some of the older pros in action. And these matches are going to produce some of the most determined and spirited play of the week. It is the last day here, and today's action will determine our final champions in this last day. And I am delighted to introduce to the commentary booth again a familiar voice. Rob Williams will be taking us through the action as play is soon to get underway here on the Players' Court.
Well, Tim, thanks very much for the introduction. Interesting match. First up here we have Maclean-Bell and Doug Neve, who are from the Bay Point Club in Kent. They are the winning team in the inaugural English Pickleball League team tournament across all of the regions, bringing their team to success earlier this year. You'll find them on the left-hand side of your court. Neve in the purple top and Maclean-Bell in the black tank top and hat. On the right side of the court, you will find Noemi Reynoso out of rugby, but originally from the Americas. And then we've also got Harry Hamilton, the superstar from Ireland, playing in the 4-5 mixed doubles Group C match, our first game on Players' Court today. Our referee will be referee Eva Pradzik, the first qualified level 2 referee in the UK for us. She's now been joined by a number of referees that have been working really hard over the past few months to get qualified and support our events. It's fantastic to see so many referees now joining our game, giving their time generously to the organisation of the English Pickleball. Certainly they elevate the games and certainly keep things very much on track with timekeeping rules, and it's really beneficial as a player to not have to worry about your scoring and then being with the hook-like abilities to catch non-volley zone faults. Makes it easy for you to play much freer than normal. So about to get underway. Team of Maclean-Bell and Neve are going to start. They'll be on the far side of your camera. And this Elite Island Resorts Antigua and Barbuda English Open powered by the APP. Reynoso is normally a player in the 50 plus division and stepping in here to make sure that Harry can play. He was due to be playing with his sister Gracie, but she dislocated her knee a few days ago. Gracie's still here, wandering around being part of the action, but unfortunately can't take part due to her injury. Fantastic of Reynoso to step in at the last minute and to play with Harry Hamilton. That ball sent long and called early. First point on the board for Maclean-Bell and Neve.
Correction point. 102.
And that ball sails wide. Maybe not quite clear on the stream there because obviously Reynoso blocking that line on the camera, but yes, very much wide of the sideline. Referee Ever Prazic correcting the positioning of the stacking team on the far side.
0-1-1. Second serve.
Reynoso not used to the low bouncing courts here. Something that we'll find a difference on our Pucunati surfaces. Don't bounce quite as much. Yeah, and again Reynoso then not able to get underneath that ball. It can take a little while to accommodate and adjust to the courts we're using here. Play very true, but just a little lower than they may be used to. Good work from Reynoso there to get low and put that volley down. Nice stable base. Get low and
1-0-2.
able to access the feet of the opponent on the opposite side of the court. Hamilton there just coming across a little bit early and then obviously making Reynoso to recover back, and they hit into that gap that was created by Neve. Ball just come across from the adjoining court. Certainly the rally so far relatively short. Both teams not quite settled in yet.
Point.
And again a relatively short rally there with the return error.
1-2-1.
Directional changed in there by Reynoso, trying to go down the line. Should have been confident to stay in that pattern with Neve. Very much in control at that point. Great hands there from Hamilton. A good instigation from just below the height of the net. First one hit with a little bit of pace. Second one punished away. Good play there not to go too fast on that first volley. Reynoso there, unable to successfully reset. A lot of those balls she was hitting were very much at above net height rather than trying to reset softly into the non-volley zone. Kept giving volleys to Neve, and it's only a matter of time for one was a little bit too high and get punished. Hamilton there just overreaching a smidge. Lead re-established for Maclean-Bell and Neve. And again, just an ability there to control the volley there from Reynoso. First games of winning were always difficult. Yeah, sails long. Again, good early calls here from both teams, helping our referee to make sure that the scoring is correct. Just a little bit of miscommunication there between Reynoso and Hamilton. Also, here's a new pairing scratched together at the last minute. Probably not had time to practice a lot. Those middle balls were always a test of communication,
Point.
particularly with Hamilton being a lefty.
5 to 2. Side out. 2-5-1.
Great combo there. 1, 2, 3.
Point.
Initial drive from Reynoso, followed up by Hamilton, then finished again. This is more the style of play I'm used to seeing from Reynoso and Hamilton. Yeah, just a little bit low to counter that.
Second serve.
Certainly mid-court or round about your knees. Probably a better decision to try and reset the ball and advance forwards.
3-5-2.
Yeah, Reynoso, they were unable to control that ball on the backhand reset. Paddle just a little open, it's always going to send that
3-1.
sending to the side of the court. That's a great attempted bag there by Harry Hamilton.
Second serve.
Beautifully targeted, not with malice, but certainly intent.
5-3-2.
Yeah, that is not coming back. That's too high to Hamilton there. The team of Reynoso and Hamilton not necessarily stacking on the return of serve.
3-5-1.
Reynoso, they're just on the back foot when she's hitting that final swinging volley. Difficult when that ball's up in the air to establish your base successfully. Good leave there. Nice early call again. Brings them back within one. Great play there from Hamilton to instigate again. Certainly becoming a threat and a bother at the non-volley zone. Oh, that's just a little loose. So yeah, no stack coming from the team of Reynoso and Hamilton.
5-5-1.
Great play from Hamilton, establishing his scorpion pancake position in case that the attack down the line was coming, knowing the ball was likely to come to his partner. Nice pick up there by Hamilton. I think the edge of the paddle had some impact on how fast it came back. For those of you unaware, stacking is where you stand in a different position to where you would traditionally be due sort of based on the score. You'll see both teams doing it here. Maclean-Bell on the sideline. Yeah, Hamilton gets the bag. And we go to the change of ends at 6-5 to Reynoso and Hamilton.
1
So
minute.
for those of you less familiar with stacking, stacking is where you play in a preferred position. And as in pickle, the only rules are the correct person must serve the ball and the correct person must return the ball. You can otherwise stand wherever you like. So you'll see that Maclean-Bell and Neve are used in the side stack, where the non-returning returner is standing to the side of the court, and then the returner moves into the open space and that person joins them on the court. Very much a more basic stacking strategy because you're always going to know where they're going to end up. Whereas with the strategy that sometimes is deployed where you'll see hand signals behind the back, that allows people to decide to stay or to switch. So that then gives them the ability to deceive their opponent and make strategy on the fly. So we know here that Neve and Maclean-Bell will end up with Neve on the left and Maclean-Bell on the right. There's no mystery into what they're going to be doing after this return's been hit. problem there. I think Neve was a little bit too big over the middle, went almost straight to the middle of the court there, over covering there for Maclean-Bell and not giving her room to run into. I'd like to see maybe a little step or two to his left in that situation.
Second serve.
Yeah, that goes long. I can see from my commentary position here. Much prefer the stacking rhythm and time in there with Maclean-Bell on that point. A slightly fortunate lead there, I think. I don't think Maclean-Bell would quite got across. Not sure that's the strategy that's going to work for this team. I'm winding from that side. So now back within one. Great swinging body there from Reynoso. Far too high on that third ball. Punished.
6-7-2.
Uh-oh. Yep, point over. So that ball picked up. It was only going to be 1 or 2 volleys before it was finished. Finished on the second one there by Neve.
7-7-2.
Nice unwind of the stack there by Reynoso and Hamilton, giving a different look. Making there be different decisions going through the minds of your opponents. Again, here we have the side stack coming. That's a great dink there. Great location cross court. Let's see how the stacking comes here on this return. Yeah, just a little bit aerial on that point. That's going to suit the team of Hamilton and Reynoso to bring up their 8th point.
8-7-2.
Yeah, great fire there from Hamilton. Central enough to attack the body of Maclean-Bell there. Is any further to his right, won't be able to access that anywhere near as successfully without risking the sideline. And again, Hamilton charging forward with that excellent third drop from Reynoso to bring up match point.
10-7-2.
So returns on sign out. Hamilton there trying to finish it a little early. The impetuousness of youth possibly.
7-10-1.
Yeah, again, a good acceleration of pace there. Certainly, Maclean-Bell is being targeted to a degree. Common strategy in mixed doubles.
7-10-2.
Yeah, that ball just floating a little bit into space there. Just a little bit of miscommunication there between Reynoso and Hamilton. Very much over the sense on into Naomi Reynoso's part of the court. But possibly Hamilton trying to play that more alpha male role and finish it early. See, I prefer Hamilton to drive the ball over Reynoso, but they both have thundering forehands. As demonstrated there by Reynoso to hit into the unwinding stack. And Reynoso and Hamilton win 11-7 against Sheena Maclean-Bell and Doug Neve. Coming up next on Players Court, will be the mixed doubles match between Millie Sharma and Just Die against Linda Randall and Johnny Adams.
The space, I run the scene that light up your face.
Check the mirror, see the reflection. Ain't nobody quite like me, see I'm perfection. Unique vibe, can't duplicate. Swag is so cool, every day I celebrate. No copycat, just one original. Couldn't hide out, even if I wasn't visible. Pull it in the breeze, brushes in the air. No comparison, I'm beyond comparing.
Not a real sport. Not a real athlete. Not a real challenge. Not fast enough. Not physical enough. Not exciting enough. Not a real battle. Not a real triumph. No grit. No drama. No stakes. Not a real heartbreak. Not a real comeback. Nothing to brag about. This isn't real work, real talent, real skill. Pickleball? That's not a real sport.
No, we ain't timid, no. Make them taste the underdog. Bomb to the A, falling up, you baby not. We come from under. Can we them underdogs? Can we 1-on-1? Can we 1 for all?
Come on, finish that.
Okay, our next match on Players Court is due to be between Chris Bowmont and his partner, and I can see John Banks and Millie Hill there. This is a match in the mixed doubles Group C. Yeah, so we have Deb Finney in the black top and shorts. The distinctive Pickle Bowmont in his pink shorts, obviously very much a permanent fixture of our commentary position here on Players Court. Millie Hill in the purple dress, and John Banks in the green top and grey shorts. Really interesting battle here. Hill and Banks certainly familiar playing with each other out of the Winchester Pickleball Club. They may have seen Millie Hill, they're just commenting to me. Yeah, saying good morning and let me know she is using a new paddle that I've seen before. Oh, Hill trying to pull that away but unsuccessful in time. She knew it was going long off the paddle of Bowmont, but first strike on the board to Bowmont and Finney.
1-2.
Good swinging volley there. Unsuccessful drive down the line. Always opens a court up if it's too high to swing through and punish. Got to get those straight balls low. But again, we should really be looking to put our drops cross court.
Second serve.
Beaumont's certainly a busy present at the non-volley zone line. Yeah, called long and early by Millie Hill there. And that serve called long by Bowmont as well. Again, we're sort of seeing a similar pattern to the first game here. Probably first game of the day for each team. Can certainly in these tournaments take a little bit of time to settle down when you're on the amateur divisions rather than the professionals. They're used to switching it on at will. Finney there driving down the line, but Hill equal to the task.
1-1-2.
Again, just a smidge slow moving across on that stack. So they were able to control that hybrid drop there.
2-1-2.
Great location on that block volley there by Hill, opening the face. Sliding it cross court away from the oncoming Bowmont.
1-2-1.
Superb location of that dink there by Banks. Taking that middle ball and just opening it up into the outside of the court. Keeping Bowmont away from the middle.
2-2-1.
Yeah, correct decision there to fire once, then twice. A Finney set of the net. Seems a little static and tall there. And able to successfully counter that second ball.
3-2-1. Second serve. 3-2-2.
Great play there from all four players, but elite defence from Millie Hill and John Banks. Transitioning from defence into attack perfectly at the timings.
4-2-2. Side out.
Looked like Millie Hill just rushed it a smidge there, but built a couple of points in the cushion now.
2-4-1.
Again, great decision there by Hill and Banks to reset the ball. Certainly it seems to be that Bowmont and Finney are on the attack almost the entire time. Whether that's a good decision or not. Banks and Hill seem to have more gears in their gearbox and changing the pace of the rallies to success. And that's punished far too high. Pressure building now. On Bowmont and Finney. 1 point will bring the end change. Apologies, 2 points will bring the end change. Score is actually 4-2-2.
4-2-2.
That is phenomenal play there by Millie Hill. Attacking cross court to her female counterpart on the other side of the court. Attacking cross body, then finishing down the line. Stop play. Going to be a fault. Oh no, we just got the first warning. The Banks are serving early.
5-2-2.
Banks just a little bit napping there. Hill was a little bit high on that. Third shot drop there.
2-5-1. Stop play.
Referee Tara Creasy stopping play there with the ball on court.
I'll recall the score. 2-5-1.
That is a phenomenal backhand cross-court dink there. Sailing close to the advertising hoardings, but unable to successfully control the ATP. Oh, and Bowmont puts it into the net. I think Hill and Banks are feeling they got away with that one. Uh-oh. Yeah. A call of leave. Unsuccessful there from Bowmont to tell his partner Finney to let that ball go. Sets up that finishing volley there from Hill. Certainly it seems to be that the ability to get the ball on the ground is the thing that's making the difference between the teams of Banks and Hill and Bowmont and Finney. Everything seems to be a little bit aerial from my fellow commentators' team here, whereas Banks and Hill are doing a really good job of getting that ball low on the other side of the net and forcing any attacks to come nice and high and allow them to finish strongly downwards. The ball's going to be on the paddle and John Banks.
Good to go. 15 seconds.
Incorrect position there, Banksy. There we go. Tara Creasy will correct you.
Time in. 6-2-1. Second serve.
Hill there making the right decision to try and go cross-court on that second ball, but I prefer to have seen a drop on the previous one. Come in, come in. And that goes long.
Point.
Hill and Banks very fortunate there, very much in the back foot of that rally. You may have had Michelle come in, there's some phenomenal resets there, and they just seem to be frozen like statues at the baseline.
Side out.
Good positivity there from Hill, but obviously using one hand, not two. Not her preferred way of hitting her backhand.
2-7-1.
So let's see if Bowmont and Finney can build a little bit of a run on this side out. Bowmont calling that wide.
Point.
Bowmont taking that out ball and finishing down the line. Good decision there to not chance another out ball going unsuccessful. Yeah, some momentum building here for the team of Bowmont and Finney. That's 3 in a row. Lead now just down to 2. So there seems to be a process here to target Millie Hill. And obviously, last couple of races has been chapped on the left side of her team, so not their optimum configuration. Yeah, and there we go. Big swinging forehand to finish, set up by Banks. Finished by Hill. Chris still in commentator mode even whilst he's playing. That's such a good play from Hill, but they stay alive, but only for a couple more points. I'll put money on Hill finishing the point on that finish. But Finney and Bowmont played a couple more balls. And finally finished by the team of Banks and Hill. Yeah, good early pick up there by Bowmont. Redirects it to the backhand of Banks coming in.
7-6-2.
Hill there just dropping down the line, allowing Bowmont to get that angle as you're coming in. Really needs to get a bit more angle on that ball towards the middle or cross court if you're going to advance like that. Still a little reticent to come forward. Frustration there from Hill. We're now a level game at 7-all. Comeback is still on for Bowmont and Finney. And the ATP hitting John Banks. Too much width on that dink there from Millie Hill. I think she missed an opportunity 2 shots earlier to fire a drive straight at Finney. Been a little bit passive and defensive in that play. Didn't work for them. There we go, you see. Once Millie Hill gets that ball down at the feet of Dev Finney, she's got an advantage. It's contrasting heights of the two ladies on the court here. Suddenly when you get a ball down at the feet for a taller player, harder to control. Yeah, and again, ball down on the ground, brings success. And there we go, it's even Stevens again. Banks there being aggressive and dominant in that left-sided roll. No need to unwind their stack now. Hill and Banks in their preferred position. Great early call. Lob landing in. The third shot lob, lesser spotted, but certainly well utilised there. And I prefer to see more of that in the game. It's a great way of getting your opponents back off the non-volley zone line. Great variation there. Decision making there from Banks and Hill, superb. They get the reward with the net cord. Brings that match point, but good decision making there. Banks resetting the ball, could easily have been accelerated on.
You have 10.
Yeah, so first match point to the team of Banks and Hill.
10-8-1.
I like the idea there to try and drive back in after a couple of lobs from Hill. It's a little bit aerial when she hits those, and that's why they're not going quite as high and deep as they need to. Yeah, and that ball goes wide there. Good dink to the outside foot of John Banks, so unable to control it. Keep it in the court.
8-10-1.
Serve goes back to Deb Finney. And one's been knocked down. It's a 1-point game now. This game is 11, win by 1.
9-10-1. Right foot.
Foot fault there on Millie Hill, bringing up match point this time to Bowmont and Finney.
10-10-1.
Successful tugs in there with Deb Finney coming in. Obviously the taller player does give you more to aim at.
10-10-2.
They tend to be less stable coming in. And that goes past the paddle of Banks. 11-10 victory to Chris Bowman and Deb Finney against Millie Hill and John Banks. Great game of two fortunes there, swinging from side to side, eventually going the way of Bowman and Finney.
Chris, I need your signature.
Next up, we have our mixed doubles 4.5 15 plus Group B match between Lyndon Randall and Johnny Adams from London Pickleball and Millie Sharma and Josh Dye. You can recognise Randall and Adams from the blue tops, similar colour to our referee's shirt. Dye, I believe, comes from table tennis. And Millie Sharma was certainly an ever-present part of the pickleball scene, newer to the game. Been coming in from cricket. Starting to form a relatively established partnership with Dye. Randall and Adams are a very long-established pickleball couple. A lot of success in English Opens and National for this pair. Just waiting for a moment for Millie Sharma to come. I think she needed to get her server wristband. Yes, that's correct. Referee Ever Prasic requesting this just so she's got the ability to understand who starts in which position. We had a couple of times where we've had some players that weren't actually the starting server but had a blue watch strap on, which could be confusing for the referee. There's a referee Ever Presic here, just checking the paddles for roughness. Our Open divisions this year have had to go through paddle testing for the first time in the UK. It's only a great element to bring into the elements of the English Open, ensuring that paddle integrity is key. Get underway shortly, probably got a couple of minutes and we'll have a warm up and then we'll get underway here. You're just going to see how the much more established team of Randall and Adams do, playing against Sharma and Dye. About to get underway. Looks like we're going to have Millie Sharma to serve on the far side of the screen. Playing out of the Ace Pickleball Academy. Yeah, we're going to see Dye firing away from below the net. Has an ability to generate topspin from almost anywhere on the court. Yeah, very early start here. Going well for Sharma and Dye. Good drop down the line there. Let's keep Johnny Adams away from the middle. And net court there having a little bit of interaction on the timing of Adams. Quick start here for the team of Sharma and Dye.
302.
That ball sailing long. Good lead there from Randall and Adams.
031. Second serve.
Adams are just looking at the ground, but ball's true. Just needs to get your knees bent on these courts. They just play a little lower than you're used to. That is a phenomenal drop there by Linda Randall, that ball just wide at the feet. Forcing it to go wide. We have seen very much an early firing strategy here from Sharma and Di. So the players from London Pickle of Randall and Adams much more keen to get into a more classical dinking rally. Yeah, send that ball wide there from Randall. That cannot be unwound by Randall and Adams. It will be on this point. Yeah, and again, firing away. That ball too high. They really need to kick this ball away from Di, but he's all over the court at the moment. And again, the net called there, clipping the ball and sailing past Johnny Adams. Very clear to see here that the top spin generation here of Di is having a big impact on his ability to speed the ball up. We've talked on commentary across these previous 4 days of our new paddle technology is allowing people to generate top spin from lower and more consistently than ever before. To see that here, there's been a couple of times when the ball's taken the net cord and the generation of topspin has given him that margin for error, clipping the tape and going over rather than dropping down. Certainly historically, we've found that the British game has been a little bit flatter in its drives and so a little bit more linear, and that lack of spin does cause problems when you start to come to more permanent nets that were much harder. Di cutting across there, safe across and over with a no foot fault, and brings up their 7th point. Yes, in England we tend to play with temporary nets, which means you hit the net tape, they don't have quite the same structure. They tend to dribble over. Drive unsuccessful there from Di. Whereas with these more permanent, semi-permanent nets on champ court here, hitting with top spin will clip the top of the tape, bounce up and then down again and stay in the court. Good play there from Adams, nice and positive coming forwards. Brings up their 2nd point. Interesting signal there from Di. We saw one finger outstretched. That probably looks like that's going to be their fake. Yeah, we've seen kind of fake unwinding and stacking and juking here from the team of Sharma and Di. I'm now going to unwind. Again, an onslaught of volleys there from Di. Interesting to see the fake being deployed there. Generally speaking, if you're not unwinding your stack, you should be faking anyway. It's very rare to see the fake signal in pickleball. Yeah, good shot there from Johnny Adams. Took a little bit of pace off of that. A little bit more. Di would have probably been on that. Just located it perfectly. Uh-oh. Yeah. That is too high. Di is going to punish that ball there. Randall just not quite established in a position there. Forcing that ball to pop up. Yeah, again, a good fire there from Randall. Not too fast, just perfectly located. Interesting women off the edge guard there of Sharma. Adams able to get that ball successfully to break their 4th point. Ball called good. Randall just sits a little bit off balance on that forehand dink and chops under it. Not quite getting behind that ball. Team of Randall Adams there, a trifle fortunate to get away with that. Something that first was a little high, but popped up just enough so Adams to finish through the middle. And again, another error there from Millie Sharma. Certainly, it seems that Adams and Randall are bringing this back. Good decision to reset that ball there from Giuliano, but unable to get it low enough to prevent that roll from Sharma to bring side out.
8-6-1.
Yeah, that first drive far too high from Dye. Allowed Adams to finish low into the middle of the court.
6-2.
Great backhand volley there from Adams. Beautifully wide base there. Established a good, strong position to hit from and finishes with power.
6-8-1.
And an onslaught again from Adams. Brings him within one.
Point. 7-8-1. Second serve.
Randall there just a little bit sheepish. Knows she needs to bend a little bit more to get underneath that ball.
7-8-2.
You see her twist to Kelly watching from the sidelines and her brother-in-law Scott.
8-7-1.
Woof. Big hits there
Second
from
serve.
Adams. Again, we can see that Randall's not quite getting around the side of that forehand dink.
8-7-2.
So she's always slightly off balance when she hits. Good movement there at the non-volley zone there by Adams. Brings the side out again.
7-8-1. Point.
Clean serve winner there. Brings the teams level.
8-1.
Did Adams clip the hair there of Sharma? No.
Second serve. 8-8-2.
Oh, there, Millie Sharma unable to clear out enough room for Joss Dye. Another couple of steps to the back into the side there. Required to that smash to be successful.
Side out.
Looking so good there for Randall Adams, just getting forwards, but that final drop unsuccessful.
Forward court. 8-9-1. Point.
Adams there disappointed in that return error. Brings the teams level again at 9-9.
9-9-1.
Oh, that drive there.
Point.
Rebounds off the paddle of Adams to bring up match point to Sharma and Dye.
10-9-1. Point. Game. Match. 11-9.
So the team of Sharma and Dye take it 11-9 against the team of Randall and Adams. Game of changing fortunes there. Certainly an early start there from Sharma and Dye. Good valiant fight by Randall and Adams to peg them back. But in the end, Sharma and Dye take the game 11-9.
Now it's not the time to give up or to give in. I won't allow it. You won't allow it. I mean, the couch doesn't own you. You own you. Am I right? Of course I'm right. You can do this. Well, maybe not this. But you get the idea, right? Don't be a couch potato.
Find a doctor at you'llbeback.com. Arnold says, do it now.
Okay, so we are back with our next match. We can see Millie Hill and John Banks warming up, we saw earlier in the day. They are going to be taking on Chanel Lowe and Dan O'Brien in the mixed doubles 4.5 35 plus Group C matches. Hill and Banks unsuccessful in their previous game, a really tight match on one of the first matches on the show court. We now have the established pairing of Lowe and O'Brien here. I have to declare some conflicts here already. O'Brien and Lowe are students of mine, and I have done a little bit of work with both Hill and Banks over at the Winchester Pickleball Club. So kind of stakes in the game on both sides, but also completely able to remain neutral on the commentary position. Two relatively established pairings here. Banks playing down, obviously in the 50s, and playing in the Premier Pickleball League Masters Division for Wimbledon Pickleball. Hill hailing out of Petersfield and playing in David Lloyd Southampton and Winchester Pickleball. Lowe and O'Brien very much fixtures of the Swindon Pickleball Club, and you may have noticed some of the photographs from the European Championships and some of the Pickleball England events have the photography of Dan O'Brien in them. The referee again is Tara Creasy, just taking our players through the pre-match briefing. A game 11 win by 1, no timeouts. Just be a quick paddle check. These paddles won't have been through the paddle testing process that we've seen with our pro divisions on the previous 4 days. Our pros will be playing later on in the day. They start this afternoon. Had a bit of a morning off to recover after obviously the exertions of yesterday. Just wait for this to get underway. Big venue we're using here. 40 courts across the Telford International Centre. Just for you to identify, if you're just joining us on the stream, Chanel Lowe is in the black top and orange skirt, with Brian in the alternate version of orange top and black shorts. Hill again in that purple dress we saw earlier, and Banks in his green top and grey shorts. We're just waiting for the play swap. It was a good chance to thank all of our sponsors at the Elite Island Resorts Antigua and Barbuda English Open, powered by the APP, with our official ball and net of Pickleball England, Franklin, and the X40 and the semi-permanent net we're seeing on the main courts today, and then across all of the other courts, the Franklin temporary nets. We have also sponsorship from Zimo Biomet, Paddletech, Died and Pickleball, Owl, Head Pickleball, Scan, Notties, Pickleball United, our court sponsor for the English Open, Pickleball Nuts, and the UK Pickleball Shop. So just in our 2-minute warm-up for both teams. O'Brien left-handed, Chanel below right. So we've got a little bit of a different configuration than we will see in mixed doubles here. O'Brien will typically be playing on the right side with Chanel low on the left. We will still typically expect to see O'Brien playing a slightly more dominant role, as you tend to find for the male in mixed doubles. But certainly the team of O'Brien and Lowe have very much a more defensive, gritty, counter-punching style of play, rather than actually an aggressive first strike once kind of strategy. Banks certainly likes to hit the ball hard, Millie Hill as well. So it should be an interesting contrast of styles here. So referee Tara Creasy just quickly checking the paddles. Decision of ball for the serving team. Looks like Hill is going to be serving. So on the far side is the team of Lowe and O'Brien. And on the near side, that team of Banks and Hill. Again, same format, 11 win by 1. It's 35 plus category here.
Let's go, players. We're running behind. Time in.
Yeah, we're going to get punishment there if that ball's too high from John Banks. You can see there the very solid defensive style of O'Brien and Lowe.
1-0-2.
Both the balls there to be hit. O'Brien's going to finish.
Side out. 0-1-1. Point.
A little bit low to initiate on that ball from Millie Hill there. Looking to lift that dink over rather than generate any pace off the ball.
1-1-1. Second serve.
I think the ball didn't quite come onto the swing of Chanel low there. It just got a little bit lower in its bounce than she was expecting,
1-1-2.
putting that hybrid into the net. Great play, their use of the whole depth of the court there by Banks and Hill. Bringing O'Brien in with that lovely drop volley. Unsuccessfully getting it over the net. Oh, and the ATP successful there from John Banks again. Not quite the highlight reel was earlier in the week, but I'm sure he'll be clipping that for his highlight reel.
2-1-1. Second serve.
Hill just a little bit slow in getting forwards again there. Seen that 2 or 3 times from both of her appearances on Players Court so far this week.
2-1-2.
And that goes wide.
Side out.
Certainly a little bit of a sitter there. That's a little bit of comedic chastisement there from Millie Hill to John Banks.
1-2-1.
Good use there. Whole depth of the court again. The lob well deployed.
1-2-2.
Two big swinging drives there from Lowe and O'Brien.
2-2-2.
That's such a good combo from Millie Hill. Dink, speed up, dink. Clean dink winner. Good way there of accessing the backhand side of Dan O'Brien. Always the challenge. When you have a lefty-righty combo, there's always a backhand on the outside if they stay in the stack. And again, that backhand win of O'Brien being targeted. Clearly trying to play very big through the middle, but being a tall man, can sometimes be hard to get back behind your backhand side.
Second serve.
Millie Hill very much a boss on court here, telling Banks which side to serve from.
3-2-2.
Good adjustment there from that net cord, but obviously difficult to control properly. Hill there seeing the opportunity from that reaction there, not quite in the right location to drive normally, but the height allows her to attack low.
4-2-2.
Yeah, big finish there. Hill unsuccessful to reset one of those balls. Given the swinging volley attempt and put away by Chanel Lowe.
2-4-1.
The jumping bean there of Millie Hill again. Ariel trying to reset that ball. If she stays stationary, there we go. You can see her putting her feet on the ground, getting into position. You can have a swinging backhand volley put away. Again, the aerial nature of Hill not quite able to control the pace of the ball and direction like you would like. I always recommend if you're being attacked, get low rather than get back. And certainly try not to jump in the air if you can avoid it. Superb play there from Dan O'Brien. A couple of big booming left-hand drives. Yeah, obviously we all attempt to not jump when we're being attacked, but it can be more difficult as human nature tends us to kind of try and flee away and get out of the way. That's going to go wide. Again, Banks and Hill, they're trying to mine the middle of the court of that team. When you have a lefty-righty combo, it's normally a more successful strategy to try and access the outside wings of those players. It just gives you a little bit more margin for error by attacking that traditionally weaker wing. We come to the change of ends at 6-4 to Lowe and O'Brien and Hill and Banks. Certainly, it could go either way on this game. If I was a team of Hill and Banks, I would be looking to go a little bit more the sidelines, use a longer length you can hit into by going cross court and expose those backhand sides of your players. O'Brien to resume. Again, it's in that ball goes into the centre of the court. O'Brien and Lowe in control. Ball not quite high enough to drive with that biomechanic there. Needs a bit more topspin to get it over.
7-4-2.
Good hustle there and a good attempt from O'Brien behind the back. But Hill punishes the up ball directly at the ground and the feet of both of our opponents. Good play there, Millie Hill.
4-7-1.
Lob unsuccessful there. O'Brien not quite getting enough on it pace-wise. There's certainly a lot of slice and power on there. And that spin on the ball. And Hill confident in coming forwards there. It gets her reward by placing that between the team of Lowe and O'Brien. They're coming back again like they did in the first game on Players Court this morning.
5-7-2.
Hill just a little bit slow to establish stability there. Swinging off her feet and not controlling that two-handed volley.
7-5-1.
Good play there from O'Brien and Lowe, just waiting for the opportunity and punishing when it becomes available.
Point.
Just 2 away now from victory for Lowe and O'Brien.
951.
And that goes long.
You have 10.
Just referee Tara Creasy correcting the positions.
10-5-1.
Brings out the first match point for Lowe and O'Brien. A little bit cheeky drop there from John Banks. Always risky, bringing an opponent as fast as O'Brien in. Makes that next ball, but able to finish. So now, second match point for Lowe and O'Brien.
10-5-2.
Yeah, and a lovely third drop there in the middle.
5.
Draws the volley dink arrow for Millie Hill to take the victory. 11-5 for Chanel Lowe and Dan O'Brien against Millie Hill and John Banks in our mixed doubles 4.5 Group C 35 plus match. So our next game on Players Court of the Elite Island Resorts Antigua and Barbuda English Open is the mixed doubles 4.5 15 plus game between Ray Clarman and Jack Edwards versus Nicky Withers and Josh Busley. Jack Edwards making a real name for himself in our English Nationals 2024-2025 singles event over at Loughborough earlier in the year. Nicky Withers returning back to pickleball after having her baby. Surprisingly not wearing pink because Nicky was always known as Pinky Withers. This time she's in black to team up with Josh Busley, who both now hail from the north of England. You have Ray Claremont here that has been coaching out of the Telford Pickleball Centre just up the road from here. Imagine in the pink dress to go with the pink top of Jack Edwards. Withers in the black vest top and white skirt, and Busley all in black. Referee Ever Prazik about to get us underway shortly. We'll then have our 2-minute warm-up. Looks like Pinky Withers does have a pink-tipped paddle, so certainly she's still remaining true to her nickname. So 1 minute left on our warm-up. Could be an interesting battle here. Obviously, Withers and Busley, a relatively new partnership. Nikki Withers establishing a firm partnership historically before her pregnancy with Roger Oliver, who's now playing with Natasha Hood. Again, very much a fixture as a mixed pair on the UK scene. Clarman and Edwards, both local to here. But should we see the ability to build some chemistry here as a team? Both playing in our Franklin Premier Pickleball League. So probably the Premier Pickleball League sponsored by Yona this year, actually. There's been a change of sponsor. Where 3 divisions of our most elite pickleball athletes in the UK are playing together in teams of 6. So Nikki Withers to get us underway. Yeah, Edwards punishes that high ball. He's not afraid to hit the ball hard if he needs to. That's a great counter there from Josh Busley. Not completely sure I knew exactly what happened there, but good hands. Sends it away. Great point construction there from Withers and Busley. Good decisions to attack from Nikki Withers. And finished by Busley. Good decision to go cross court on that drop, just unsuccessful with the outcome. Again, Busley unable to get that ball to slow down and land in the court or over the net. That's such a good reset there from Nikki Withers on the backhand. That was fired directly at her and she just pressed it back over the net, kept it low. It was unable to follow up. So both teams just exchanging side outs at the moment. And once again, it seems to be taking the strategy of targeting Busley. If he's unable to get thirds over the net or win the court, they're never going to score a point. Yeah, Jack Edwards there being big through the middle. Seeing the opportunity to counter attack on Nikki Withers successfully there. The half volley there, unsuccessful getting over the net. A little bit of momentum being built up here by the team of Edwards and Clarman. And that lands in. Clarman to serve. So Withers and Busley earn the side out. Let's see if we can get one on the board in this round. And again we had that third shot failure from Busley. First point on the board there from the unforced error. Again, there is a big onslaught here from Jack Edwards. Very much leaving his backhand wing open, but the team of Withers and Busley unable to access it. Good disguise there on that roll dink. And Busley just sort of half-paced, keeps it in. Big serve there from Jack Edwards. Always moving away from Withers. You've might have been a lefty to hit into that space. Edwards there getting pretty much to that ball and then sort of jumping into the shot. I think he was probably there and could have stayed stable when he hits that. Ball returns the paddle of Withers. Good lob there again. Edwards there going for the Ernie. Great pressure there on that dink from Busley, trying to force it cross court. Often the Ernie, even if unsuccessful, brings pressure to make an error from your opponent. those of you unaware at home, an Ernie is when your opponent or you jump across the non-volley zone line and attempt to volley it in the air, hovering over the non-volley zone and then landing outside. Net cord there. Going long.
3, 4, 1.
I love that disguise and that one-handed backhand there, just rolling it in the middle. Edwards having to cover his sideline, almost an ATP on around the post shot. And Busley recognised that and getting it low in the middle of the court. Balls that high are not going to get missed. Brings the teams level. Actually, brings the lead up for Withers and Busley at 5-4. Just a short timeout here because someone had moved one of the barriers. So one of our young players trying to get a little bit closer to the players. I was really thinking the good pattern was being built there by Withers and Busley, but Edwards breaks it, comes across the middle, finishes with power. Really good depth from that forehand from Edwards. Certainly I think the team of Withers and Busley need to try and ice Edwards out of the game. Up until now, Edwards done a really good job of protecting his partner. So I'll be looking to try and get more balls in the direction of Clarman if I could. Just a little too much chop on that. Brings the team's level again at 5-5. And that brings up the change of ends there from that blown dink from Josh Busley. See the teams of Withers and Busley not stacking here. It's only stacking being successful for the team of Edwards and Clarman. I think strategically what we need to see here is a change from Withers and Busley. Certainly there's going to be power being used at any opportunity. Edwards and Clarman, I'd be looking to sit very much backhand and backhand counter in my ready position, waiting for the ball to be fired at me and then finishing back with them. Good low volley there from Clarman. See one of our harder hitting servers today. That's a great pick there from Josh Busley. Really nice play. Right across the court there. Using all the pace that was given to him on that ball and whipping it into the open space. Again, too high in that drive from Withers. Certainly, we do not want to be giving any height. The team of Edwards and Clarman, they will punish you and hit your power back. Just a little lack of stability there on that drive. But I like the intention of coming forward from Withers. Another big serve there from Ray Clarman.
direction. Point. 851.
Edwards doing too much there. Could definitely have trusted Clarman on that third. Left himself too much to do on that fifth ball. And again, the big serve, giving rewards for the team of Edwards and Clarman. And again, a couple of roll dinks there, bringing up match point for Edwards and Clarman. And that clips off the net tape and out. Finney through power through the middle for the swinging left hand of Jack Edwards. Another chance to get one on the board and try and peg that lead back for Withers and Busley. Looks like they're playing straight up. No, they are going to stack. Positions are correct, Nicky. Sometimes when you break the rhythm of a game with a slight delay, you can just off-put your opponent. We've seen Edwards make the ball all through the game. Great rally there. Rewards for Withers and Busley. And that goes wide. Another point on the board. Clarman seems to be afraid to get that ball cross court where it should naturally really go. Use the space that's available to you when you've got the oncoming opponent. Make the move sideways and forwards. And that goes long again. Third match point goes begging. Fourth point to take this game on the paddle of Ray Clarman. And again, managed to get that over the net. Another chance here for Withers and Busley to peg another couple back. Maybe set up their own match point. And that ball left. Great decision there. But Josh Busley brings them to within one. So the momentum shift underway. Withers rushing through that again. Ball lands in. Fifth match point for Edwards and Clarman. And unsuccessful on that volley there from Nicky Withers. Ray Clarman hitting an out ball by the looks of it before that. But in the end, Jack Edwards and Ray Clarman are successful 11-9 against Nicky Withers and Josh Busley. So coming up next, we have the mixed doubles 4.5 35 plus Group B round robin match between Isabel Fitzpatrick and Thomas Fitzpatrick against rookie Floyd Genring Gansel and Adam Pantelli. I'm joining the commentary position to bring some insight analysis is English Nationals bronze medalist Anakin Owen. Good morning, Anakin.
Morning, Rob. It's great to be here.
You enjoying the event so far?
Yeah, had a really good time playing the Open event the last 2 days. Won 4, lost 4, so happy to come out of the event in a neutral position against some of the top players in Europe, America, and Australia.
What have you been seeing over the week? Obviously, you're pretty much an ever-present at these events. What's been changing in this Open from the previous one you've been to?
I think the people from Europe and Australia are competing a lot more against the Americans. We've seen a lot of upsets in the singles. Mauro had quite a deep run in the singles, beating 2 or 3 American players on his way to the semi-final. Saw Louis and Freddie beat an American team yesterday in the doubles. So I think we are catching up, and which I think is almost inevitable at this point, that more and more players are getting into the sport.
Brilliant, fantastic. So, I mean, I think we've noticed, obviously, Louis gone off to Australia to pursue a professional career. Louisville are number 1 historically. Jay Chadwick's still here, but Freddie Powell gone back out to America, dual citizenship, so he's able to be working out there. So certainly he's had some access to some of the APP next gen, and we can see the rewards. I think the challenge is going to be for our homegrown players to continue to grow without access to the Americans and the Australians.
Yeah, for sure. And like we say, it's growing exponentially. In England, we're now around 50,000 or so players. So more and more players joining is just going to raise the talent pool. And slowly but surely, we will get there on that level.
Be interesting to see the Pickling Fitzpatricks in this game. Very much a firmament in the Irish pickleball scene, aren't they?
Yeah, I've seen their name quite a lot on the Irish scene. On the odd tournament result that I've seen, they tend to be medaling. So it'll be interesting to see how they do against their opponents here, who I'm not actually familiar with.
No, to be fair, Anakin, I'm very much new to me as well. I mean, Anna Pantelli's a name I've heard around but not particularly seen a lot of. But certainly Floyd Genring Gansel is someone new to me. It'll be interesting to see what happens here. As we're about to get underway fairly shortly. Referee Tara Creasy, again on our sidelines. One of our newly qualified level 2 refs, and certainly having a fantastic time with their refereeing career. Been out in Naples at the US Open earlier this year.
1 minute.
I think there's been a big push for getting more referees in Europe. I think the European Pickleball Federation had a big pickleball referee training, and it's good to see a lot of them here this weekend.
Yeah, I mean, it's important that we get our referee community up, because obviously we've got the upcoming European Championships. They're going to be representing that for us. So I think we must be about to get underway very shortly. We have Tara Creasy about to call the balls in and get underway. Interesting, we'll have a lefty-righty combo here, so we'll have some forehands through the middle. Anakin, what would you be doing if you see a lefty-righty combo? What would be your advice to play against them?
So I'd be looking to see if they're stacking. If they are stacking and they're having to unwind on return, I would definitely be hitting drives at the person running in and switching. It's a way to really punish that combination, because if you're just letting them get the forehands in the middle, they're going to be dominating the kitchen line. So you really want to try and abuse when they're having to run in and switch.
Brilliant, Patel. Let's see if the Fitzpatricks are able to execute that kind of strategy against a team of Genring Gansel and Pantelli. Good to see also kitchen blockers being worn by Genring Gansel. Obviously a big advocate of safety myself, and we can see kitchen blockers also on Isabel Fitzpatrick. Just checking to see if Thomas is wearing them, but I think he's got glasses on, so it doesn't necessarily need the safeties. Yeah, a pair of glasses there. So good to see eye protection be worn as the game speeds up. Good cut across the kitchen line there, but unsuccessful.
Yeah, the first point, we've already got an early. This might be an entertaining one.
Great hands there from all 4 players.
think you can see Thomas Fitzpatrick here taking up a lot of court early, trying to dominate the kitchen.
Thomas Fitzpatrick really set early there on that reset.
102. Side out.
Good backhand there for Fitzpatrick again.
011. Second serve.
Seeing the side stack there, Anakin, rather than the unwind. Any difference in what you'd be trying to do?
It's a very similar concept. They're still switching at the end of the day. But it's interesting that the return position they're hitting up the line, it makes it much more difficult to abuse the unwinding of the stack because you've got a lower percentage shot on the drive.
Second serve.
A little bit error filled in the early phases here, some thirds being missed.
102.
Yeah, certainly we're seeing that booming forehand from Thomas Fitzpatrick.
011. Second serve.
Fitzpatrick still unable to get anything on the board.
012.
What hustle there from Isabel Fitzpatrick to get that first point on the board.
Yeah, completely got out of jail there with a beautiful reset. It was an interesting choice on the lob, but she managed to pull through on the point.
Another one on the board.
Again, Thomas Fitzpatrick there dropping to the person running in on the cross court, the high percentage play.
It's a little bit too high on that last ball. Punished by flight Genson.
121.
Great Scorpion to finish there.
Yeah, completely changed the grip to a pancake grip there, got low, put the ball away.
Another Scorpion there from Isabel Fitzpatrick, but unable to be successful on this one.
222.
Great lead there from Fitzpatrick's, but pretty obvious call.
Yeah, I think Adam Pantelli there was just leaning backwards, sent the ball long.
Pretty routine shot there to make.
321. Point.
Interesting, Isabel Fitzpatrick doesn't look particularly conventional in how she plays, but is remarkably effective.
421.
Beautiful misdirect there. I've just noticed, Anakin, Isabel puts her index finger up a handle. I've never seen that in a high-level player. It seems to be coached out of people.
Yeah, it looks like she's holding the paddle very loose, and I guess the index finger's just giving her a little bit more stability, but like you say, it's usually on the paddle face.
Point. Time out.
And we're
Change
now
it.
at the side out of 6-2, so the Fitzpatrick have got into this game. What are you saying to Genson and Pantelli in the timeout if you're coaching the mannequin?
Yeah, it looks like the Fitzpatricks here, they're primarily going towards the drop, so really they need to be getting more aggressive on the fourth shot. They're giving up the kitchen way too easily. So I'd be looking to hit a more aggressive fourth shot, really.
Yeah, actually, where I was thinking, I'd be thinking, maybe step back, let that ball bounce and rip it. Obviously tricky on these courts because they don't seem to bounce as high as some of the other courts. I mean, they're playing very true, but they're playing a little low, particularly with these X40 balls. It can be harder to execute their strategy sometimes. About to get underway at 6-2.
6-2-1.
Another on the board. Again, not able to execute that strategy we're talking about, Anakin.
Just a great routine drop to the backhand side. Very difficult to deal with if you want to be more aggressive.
Oh, Fitzpatrick was there on 2 but couldn't make it on the 3rd.
It's just a phenomenal reset from Adam Pantelli there. Full stretch, low on the forehand side.
Oh, he's going to regret that. He was definitely there. Still a big lead built up at 7-2 though.
Second serve.
Good unwind of the stack there as well, Anakin. Really quick.
2-7-2.
Oh, careful. Nearly going to be caught by the crowd and then an out call.
7-2-1.
Again, accessing that backhand sides.
Yeah, they're making the drops far too easy. They need to be going a bit bigger on the return of serve, going a bit deeper because they're finding the backhand on the drop.
Good pick up there to direct that to the forehand of Fitzpatrick. Just a little too creative there, Thomas. So, damage-free side out there from the Fitzpatricks. Good play there from Adam Pantelli to keep his team alive. Nice volley to finish.
Yeah, I think the team at the far end are hitting far too many drops towards Thomas Fitzpatrick here. Really able to be aggressive.
Nice flick there to finish from Genson.
Yeah, it looks like they changed it up there. They opted going for the drive at Isabel Fitzpatrick there, and they got to the kitchen and managed to hit a nice flick to win the point.
Yeah, they're definitely trying to channel that ball towards Isabel Fitzpatrick, aren't they now, Anakin?
Yeah, and I think that's what you need to do. I think you need to make Thomas overplay here. He's taking a lot of court. He's being aggressive on the fourth shot, so I think you need to change it up and try and get him out of the game.
Not going to do it like that.
Yeah, it's just a great poach. Taking more of the court. You saw the drop got really low and they could only hit up.
And again, the movement from Thomas Fitzpatrick forced them to go wide.
Yeah, went for the exact same play again, but this time just drew an error.
And we have match point. Just trying to go too much on that 2E. It's successful early with that shot. But they've got one in the budget. Second match point.
10-4-2.
And we hear the call of watch from Isabel Fitzpatrick to bring out the win. 11-4 for Isabel and Thomas Fitzpatrick against Ricky Flygemin Genson and Adam Pantelli. Really good performance there from the Fitzpatrick's Anakin.
Yeah, it was just textbook pickleball. Drops to the backhand, coming in, looking for the poach, and they execute it to perfection.
Always is great when you see that lefty-righty combo. You just know I've always got a cross drop to a backhand. I haven't got to worry about going to a forehand at any point in the game.
Yeah, that's probably the biggest disadvantage to the lefty-righty combo is that the percentage drop is going to your backhand. The cross-court drops is the more high percentage shot for you as the serving team, and it's to your opponent's weakness.
Fantastic, great analysis there. And Aniki, thank you for joining us in the booth. I'm sure you'll be with us for a little bit longer today. We're going to have our next match coming up shortly.
Vacation with my feet in the sand. Antigua gives me good vibrations. That's where I belong. Come feel the warmth and touch the blue sea. Now that's you and me. Whoa, whoa. Follow me. No reason why your footprints shouldn't be in the sand. Antigua's your destination.
Are you ready for this? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready for this? I run the space, I run the scene that light up the face.
Check the mirror, see the reflection. Ain't nobody quite like me, see I'm perfection. Unique vibe, can't duplicate. Swagger so cool, every day I celebrate. No copycat, just one original. Couldn't hide out even if I was invisible. Pull it in the breeze, brushes in the air. No comparison, I'm beyond comparing.
Now it's not the time to give up, but to give in. I won't allow it. You won't allow it. I mean, the couch doesn't own you. You own you. Am I right? Of course I'm right. You can do this. Well, maybe not this, but you get the idea, right? Don't be a couch potato.
Find a doctor at you'llbeback.com. Arnold says, do it now.
Make them taste the underdog. Bomb to the A, fall in love you baby not. We come from under. Can we them underdogs? Can we one of one? So we want for all.
Come on, finish that.
We are back for our next mixed doubles 4.5 match in the 15 plus division. We have playing from England, Georgie Gurr and Rob Adams. Very much ever presence in the scene. I have told them we're going to turn the court mics down because Georgie's not one of the quieter players on the team. We love her energy on court. They're going to be playing against a team of Maria Zoretta and Fernandez Lopez. A pairing that are very much new to me. Anakin, got any insight on them?
No, Rob, I can't say I've seen them play before either, but we know that Georgie Gurt and Rob Adams, they're going to be bringing the intensity, bringing the energy, and trying to shorten the points, I would imagine.
Yeah, another lefty-righty combo again, so we're looking at a similar setup to Chanel Lowe and Dan O'Brien, obviously with a slightly different thing. Oh, very cute. Just don't know if you caught that on camera. I saw Rob Adams giving Georgie a kiss just before the start of the game on the little peck on the cheek. Reassuring here. Wonderful couple, those two. I suspect that Zoretta and Lopez, maybe from Spain, I'm seeing... Is it a Pickle Revolution top that they're wearing? There's certainly been a lot of these Joma tops. And we know that obviously that's a Spanish brand that comes out from here.
Yeah, Revolution Cup. One of the stops on the RTA Tour, as is the English Open.
Yep.
That was from this year. I was there myself and rocking the pink.
Yeah. Good look. It's a strong look. Not quite sure about the red shorts though. So yes, in the violet tops with a big vegan pickle logo on the back that we can see from here are Georgie Gurt and Rob Adams. Gurt in the cap. And then Zoretta and Lopez in the pink and black tops.
1 minute remaining.
Just last little phases of warm up here. Interesting technique I see here from Zoretta. Quite pushy on those volleys.
My memory here has come back. I did actually play Lopez in the mixed doubles in the open category in Rota.
Yeah.
Had a very close game, 15-12 to us. It was very apparent he's got very fast hands, gets very low for quite a tall man.
Yeah.
And he just keeps getting balls back, and that puts pressure on you and draws an error.
But it's fantastic having you, and you can obviously a little bit more present on the European scene than myself. So looking forward to you to bring it inside. Oh, look at that, a little hug as well. This may be the cutest match we've had so far between very much good look here from Adams and Gert. Dr. Georgie Gert actually as well. Yes, some serious brain in the underneath the cap there with Georgie Gert. Great leave there by Georgie Gert on the attack. Lopez appealing to our referee, Eva Predzik.
Yeah, we saw from the previous point Lopez with a Tui off the bounce speed up. With the man in front of you, it's more risky play in the mixed doubles, but almost got there.
Another ball going long. So yeah, I think it's going to be a vibesy team from our vegan pickleballers. Adams there taking the ball. I think that's one to leave.
Yeah, it's a good drop. It was heading towards the inside foot of Georgie Gert. Rob tried to compensate.
Outstretched hand there of Rob Adams indicating the switch is on. Good decision there from Rob Adams to not fully switch. Return not quite in the right location, but always behind in the rally when you get that exposed.
Yeah, you can see early on Lopez is not scared. He'll speed up and he feels like speeding up.
Oh, he wants that back.
Yeah, I think Rob Adams there saw glory before he even hit the ball there. The footwork was a bit lazy. He didn't really move to compensate the ball moving.
Yeah, that's not coming back. So they're trying to channel that ball to Gert, aren't they? And that one lands in. Making a smart decision to get out of the way of that drive.
Yeah, it's interesting they're opting to drop into the middle, Rob. Why would they be doing that even though they're against a lefty-righty combination?
I think they're just going to be thinking about that lower part of the net and maybe test the middle communication. I suppose the other thing is he does set up that centre poach. That if you're going to put that ball in the middle, if it pops up, it's going to let the hammer of Lopez finish.
Yeah, for sure, and it also takes away the angle. So you'll have an easier way to get into the kitchen because there's less court for your opponents to aim to.
So a little bit of strategic adjustment probably coming from Gert and Adams.
Yeah, Adams and Gert here have an early deficit. You really want to think that they want to get the intensity up, try and get some motivation, inspiration to get back into this game, Rob.
Yeah, absolutely. Just a little bit of overplaying there from Georgie Gert, but she's smiling off. It's good. Great play. So there's a push-up on the smash from Adams.
Yeah, that's going to be a heartbreaker, especially when you're down by this much.
It's a common thing, though. We don't have enough refs to pull those push-ups or the lobs. And take that extra step. And that goes wide. So now, let's see what happens here. Oh, Georgie Gert, we need to make those. That's just the pressure, isn't it?
It looks like they're really feeling the nerves here, especially down. They feel like they're having to do too much.
So, easy return of side out there.
They just need to find just something to get them back into this game that they can really get the energy up.
Something like that could be the change. Good play there from Georgie Gert to get that ball cross court. Yeah, and then he got to put it back across again.
Yeah, it was a good reset on the stretch.
That's such a good drive.
Yeah, just abusing the fact that Gert and Adams are having to unwind the stack there. Means that Rob Adams has to take a little bit longer, has more distance to travel to get to the kitchen line, and Lopez was able to dip the ball down to his feet as he came in.
Oh, Rob Adams, you almost had it. Great play there to get the ball short. First match point. Here we go. Here comes the noise.
Is that what they need to get back into this game, Rob? A little bit of maybe some mental warfare.
Yep, absolutely. Let's go. This is everything we can do. And even a bit of net love is going to help you. Look at the fist pump there from Adams, getting a bit of a stare down.
That's really going to get him going. Big poach there, put the ball away, and to add insult to injury, hit the net cord.
Adams then no, he needs to lift that a little bit more. But still got a second serve to knock another one off the ball, maybe. Certainly our players got to join some crowds around the sidelines. Unlucky. I like the construction at that point, Anakin. They're putting that ball really wide out to the lady.
Yeah, it was on their paddle, but I think the adrenaline just caused him to go for too much there. All he had to do really was hit the ball down. It was a very high ball, both opponents still at the kitchen line.
And the bag to finish off Rob Adams. Looking like a good ball there from Geordie Gert low. But Lopez able to redirect that into the body of Adams. They take that game 11-2 against the team of Georgie Gert and Rob Adams. Bit of one-way traffic there, unfortunately, Anakin, for the English pair.
Yeah, unfortunately it was. It was a very strong performance there from Lopez and Zoretta. Looks like a very strong team going into the rest of the competition.
Yeah, absolutely. There's a lot of power coming in there. It seems to be all Lopez, and then the support ball is being played really well by Zoretta.
Yeah, Lopez had a lot of very good 1-2 combinations there. He's not scared to speed up. He knew where the next ball was going before their opponent did. So that's a very good way in mixed doubles to come out with being your partner being targeted. If you are really confident on these off-the-bounce speed-ups and you know where the next one is going, you can really get through mixed doubles.
Really appreciate the benefit of your analysis, Anakin. We are a few minutes away possibly from my next match scheduled at 10:20. This will go to an ad break, then we'll be back for the next match.
No, we ain't timid, no. Make 'em taste the underdog. Bomb to the A. Fall in love, you gave me not. We come from under. Can we them underdogs? Can we 1-1? So we 1 for all.
Now it's not the time to give up or to give in. I won't allow it. You won't allow it. I mean, the couch doesn't own you. You own you. Am I right? Of course I'm right. You can do this. Well, maybe not this, but you get the idea, right? Don't be a couch potato.
Find a doctor at you'llbeback.com. Arnold says, do it now.
I need a Caribbean vacation with my feet in the sand. Antigua gives me good vibrations. That's where I belong. Come feel the warmth and touch the blue sea. Now that's you and me. Whoa, whoa. Follow me. No reason why your footprints shouldn't be in the sand. Antigua's your destination.
Not a real sport. Not a real athlete. Not a real challenge. Not fast enough. Not physical enough. Not exciting enough. Not a real battle. Not a real triumph. No grit. No drama. No stakes. Not a real heartbreak. Not a real comeback. Nothing to brag about. This isn't real work, real talent, real skill. Pickleball? That's not a real sport.
So coming up next in a few minutes, we will have the match between Jen Huitt and Luke O'Connell. And they'll be playing against Lee Harley and Andrew Talon. Whilst we're just got a short cessation in activities, you know, we'll catch up with the activity around the Telford International Arena. You can just see on your top right of your screen, a match we saw earlier, players we saw earlier between Nikki Withers and Josh Busley. She's playing Nick Mays and Kirsty Robertson. Just next to them, you probably just see the distinctive pink shorts for Chris Bowmont. Referee Ron Ponder has now arrived onto players' court. You see Andy Talon here from West Herts Wizards. They're ready to play. Just waiting to see the appearance of Lee Hurley. Still no sign as of yet of Jen Huitt and Luke O'Connell. But I'm sure they'll be here on time. I can see Lee just waiting on the sidelines here. Lots of the 4.5 division underway all around the Telford International Centre. Certainly on this Arena 2 part of the centre. Arena 1 is where we hold our Grandstand Court Championship Court for adjacent side courts. Then across halls 2 and 3 we have the other 35 courts in the Elite Island Resorts Antigua and Barbuda English Open, powered by the APP. Really gratifying to see some of our players from earlier in the week, some of our 50 plus Masters players still around the arena supporting their fellow countrymen or students. Certainly we do notice that some of our older players in our Masters sort of 50 plus division are pillars of the community and very much working with the younger generation of pickleball players coming here. A phenomenal rally going in the top right there with Nick Mace finishing that smash, and Josh Busley also playing a great part in that rally. Jesse Robinson was a little bit of a spectator.
You won't have a problem.
Lee Harley's just arrived. Just waiting for the appearance of the opponents here. Still have another couple of minutes to go until our game is due to start.
But you know, once you get to the gold medal, they're going to make you wear a band.
I will be here any moment now. I've just seen Jen Hewitt arrive.
I didn't even know Jennifer Hewitt played pickleball, so that's pretty cool. Oh, I guess she's an actress in the States. Oh my God. Well, but that's in the States.
Imagine if
I don't know.
Imagine if she came out now and it was her. We've just been keeping it a secret from you the whole time.
Does she know that we're playing?
She's here. She's literally there.
Oh, there she is. Oh, I've seen her around. I just didn't know her name.
She's here.
Is she going to be the starting server?
Yes.
Well, I feel like I should go give Rob a high team. Oh, yeah, I know where they are. Guys, come in. Let me check your paddles, please. Thank you. Everyone knows that their paddle is USAP approved paddle, correct? Okay. So my responsibility is service pitfalls, no volley jump pitfalls, and short serve. Call them the lines, call them loudly, including the center line. The initial thing said that we call the center line. You can appeal your opponent's calls if you want. If I saw it clearly, I'll tell you. If I didn't see it clearly, their call will stand. You don't have to call it. You can ask me directly. And if I clearly saw it, I'll tell you. Not everyone here has had a rep. I'm giving you that information. Wait until I call the score completely. I'll call it 3-2-2. If that's what the score is, and I'll drop my arm. At that point, then you can serve. Before that, it's going to be a fault. Okay? Any questions? Do what? Oh yeah, you get a warning. I forgot about that. I'm being nice to you guys. One game to 11, we'll change into 6. No timeouts. Win by 1. Blah, blah, blah. I think that's pretty much it. You good with that? Right. Again, bigger number 1 or 2. What is that? It's a 1. Serve versus Can I get it again? 2 out of 3. Serve. Pretend
So we're about to get underway on, I believe it's pretty much an all West Hearts Wizards match between Andy Talon and Lee Harley against Jen Huitt and Luke O'Connell. Certainly I know Jen is part of that West Hearts Wizards crew. So Lee Harley to get underway. Relatively simple return error there. Joined again in the commentary booth by Anakin Owen.
Yeah, looks like a nervous start from Jen Huitt here.
Oh, off the tip, but a good swinging volley from Huitt.
Yeah, look, nerves on that side of the court early on, Rob.
And now they've transferred to the near side of the frame.
It's contagious.
Yeah. We do not want that pickleball bug going around this Telford International Centre. Superb play there by Jen Huitt. Really great dink to set up the put away. Apologies to Harley.
No better way to get the nerves out than trying to tag your opponent start of the match.
Good play there.
Just a good out wide ding from Talon there. Set up the error and just ball's put away by Harley.
Very strange decision there by Talon. Why is he hitting that high ball so slow? Don't understand. Just finish it.
Yeah, it just looks like a nervous start from all four players here. Some very unconventional decisions being made early on.
That's a better decision off a high ball. Still very flary and aerial, like he didn't get any pop on it.
Yeah, it looks like he went for the inside out, which takes a bit of pace off.
I'm loving this forehand roll from Jen Huitt. He's really getting that ball low on the other side of the net, letting it dip inside the sidelines. Great decision making. Oh, that sounds long. Still a bit error filled, isn't it, Anakin?
Yeah, both on the serves, the returns, lots of balls going out or into the net. Be interesting to see which team really settles in first.
And again, Talon is not finishing those balls hard, is he? Maybe there's something about this court surface being so low bouncy that if you really hit it, it's just going to sit up to a lovely height. Are we going to replay? I think it's going to be the first warning.
Yeah, might have to blame the court. Yesterday I lost a point with 9 overheads.
Yep.
So...
That's a better finish there from Andy Talon. 9 overheads, was it, in succession?
Something like that. I want to forget about it, really.
Maybe in our next drill session we'll do something different. Great lead there from Huitt.
I think having the confidence to leave the ball really is going to get those nerves out there as well. If you're just panic attacking or panic hitting everything, you're going to give away a few points.
Yeah, the team of O'Connell and Huitt just not able to get in from the baseline there.
Yeah, it looks like the off-pace sort of smashes are really causing some timing errors.
Yeah. Superb play, Jen Huitt. Recognising that drops low.
There was an amazing string of drops there. There was 4 perfect drops in the kitchen. On the 4th one, she pounced and hit an amazing cross-court, sort of off-pace winner.
Yeah, just that cut on that ball from Talon really biting into the surface here. And Huitt unable to lift it over. Seeing the 3/4 stack from the Talon and Harley combination. Uh-oh. Good girl. Really good hustle there from Jen Hewitt. That was not looking good in the early phase of that rally. Just stayed in the rally.
Yeah, really got herself out of jail there with some amazing scrambly gets.
Oh. And then that roller from Harley completely foxes her.
Going into the second half, Rob, what would you like to see from Huitt and O'Connell to try and get their way back into this game? Currently they're down 6-3.
I don't see O'Connell being able to do a lot at the moment, but when Huitt is in that cross battle with Harley, it seems that she's going to win. So I'd be looking to try and build some kind of pattern to establish that and keep mining that until it stops working, and only at that point change. Certainly she's got a lovely forehand roll off the bounce and out of the air, so she can keep mining that to get the ball low on Harley. Then you've got a chance. The only problem is going to be when they're not stacking with Harley on the left. It's harder for Huitt to access that. So it's really only going to be on the even point she's going to be able to do that.
I have to agree. We have to. Well, it looks like it drops to Harley to set up the cross court with Huitt. This looks to be the play here.
Yeah, and again you see trying to go cross to cross there. Brings the side out. That rally was all Jen Hewitt. There's the pattern again. They're setting up that cross-court ball. Mercilessly targeting Harley at the moment. Brings him within one.
Yeah, it sounds like they can hear us, Rob. Bringing in our sort of insights straight into play here.
Just a little slow to establish a base on that fifth ball there. So Talon's now starting to play bigger Anakin. And that ball goes long, it's then at a dead level. I'd be thinking about now to drop a ball cross behind Andy Talon if he's starting to get big on you, to keep him honest. Oh, good pattern being built there.
Almost had a collision here on the players' court.
Yep, now Talon's overplaying like he's predicted. Now's the time to go behind him and keep him away from that middle, although it's still successful for them.
Cross-court dink exchange between Huitt and Harley, working again for the team of Huitt and O'Connell.
And again the side out. I don't dislike that decision from Jen Hewitt to try and use the full depth of the court.
Wide break was working. The cross-court drops to Harley are working perfectly. No need to change it up, Rob.
And that goes wide. Good early call there from Jen Hewitt. Now establishing a lead.
Yeah, they've really found a way back into this game. Down 3-6 at the turn.
good reset there, but unable to get the second. When players are so familiar with each other, it's really difficult to play in these big events. That's such a good counter there from Luke O'Connell.
Yeah, it looks like the nerves from the team of Huitt and O'Connell have completely disappeared now. They've got themselves a lead.
Yeah, big serve there from Talon going long on the return from Huitt. Just leaping into that volley. He was there. Just a little bit of tension there now. Lead swings back the other way.
I think I spoke too soon about the nerves, Rob.
That just really died off. There's so much top on that ball from Harley. Really strange looking shot.
Yeah, I think the team of Huitt and O'Connell will be pleased with that. Takes a bit of pressure off, and now they've got their serve back.
Oh, no chance to get that back. Apologies there from Lee. Just wide from O'Connell there, but good set up at that point. Great finish there by Jen Huitt. Really solid play.
Perfect aim there, right on the tee, on the baseline. No chance.
And a great lead from the team of Huitt and Connell. And that brings the teams level. Great drop again there from O'Connell.
Drops to Harley, proving effective again. Really allows them to get into this cross-court exchange, but there drew an error from the dipping forehand drop.
And that drive called out, yeah, and I think it was. Lead swings back to Huitt and O'Connell. Yeah, beautiful play there from O'Connell again. Cooking on Lee Harley to bring up match point.
Good reset by Harley, but he was never expecting that drop shot there.
And that is it. Game to Jen Huitt and Luke O'Connell, who take this mixed doubles 4.5 Group D match against Andy Talon and Lee Harley 11-8.
It's a good comeback, Rob. They were down 6-3 at the turn and they changed their strategy pretty much to perfection. Just a few loose errors, but other than that, it's a good second half all around.
Almost like they could hear our thoughts, Anakin. Pretty much what we were saying should happen happened, and they win the game.
And it seems to have a tremendous amount of power. Well, man, it's really popping. That's good. That's nice. That's good. That's good.
So our next game on Players Court this morning is Liliana Raspini-Jones and Riley O'Connor versus Catherine Christensen and Justina Silcatis. Interesting insight here. Riley and Liliana are a couple, and it is difficult to play with your partner, Anakin.
Yes, it is very much. You try not to blame them, but sometimes the emotions come out.
Yeah, often it's useful to have a pickle relationship and a real life relationship with a very firm boundary between the two. But sometimes it does overspill. If you think about in the pro game, Matt Wright and Lucy Cavalo have been together for a very long time, playing very successfully, but very many other couples don't stay together. So interesting, Liliana here, just about to start a new job. I think she's got a nice high-powered job in the finance side of the City of London. Riley over from America, her partner playing a lot in America, does a lot of coaching as well. Don't have any insight onto Catherine Christensen and Justina Silcatis, but we hear this is a must-win game for both pairs.
Yes, sure, the winner here is guaranteed to go through. The loser's in a tricky position where they might not.
Is there any kind of, do we know of any kind of point differential that's required to get us through? Sometimes when we get to this phase, 1 or 2 here will get you through. Just panning around now over through the warm-up of the Telford International Hall here. 1 minute left on a warm-up. You can see all these matches underway across the International Centre here. On cycle, I think I can see Sport Boy Scott Adams, and I can see Maisie Wise there. Who are they playing against? Just look in the corner.
Gwyn Crossway and Ruby Sire.
Yeah. So your local pair there. You have the Piccadilly pair versus the Norwich pair. Ruby coming into the game very recently.
Yeah, it's been a big experience for her being drafted into the Premier Pickleball League in the Premier Division. Her improvement has grown exponentially. Got to the knockout stages of the women's doubles 4.5 yesterday.
I think Crossway had some success in singles, isn't it? I think, if I remember correctly.
He won gold in the 4-5 men's doubles yesterday in a thrilling match against Callum Maffey and Harry Feast, playing with Josh Roberts. The 15-13. They were down 12-13 and managed to win that game.
Really fantastic. So we appear to have a Lithuanian player, because we can see Pickleball Lithuania on the back of the shirt of Justina Silcatis. Catherine Christensen about to get us underway. We have referee Eva Predzik here.
1 game to 11, change ends at 6. Time in. 0,
The pair of Raspini and Jones in black. What a dink winner there from Lily Raspini-Jones.
Yeah, it's a great start from Lily Jones there. Textbook roll and managed to catch the opponent off guard.
That is a solid drive there from Riley O'Connor.
Yeah, it's looking like a dangerous team to start here, Rob.
I know that Liliana's also, I think she's been in Texas with Riley doing some training in the recent weeks, so she's looking pretty sharp.
1-0-2.
Good direction on that volley there from Silcatis.
Seen a lot of inside-out forehand sort of putaways today. More than usual, really.
Seems the Hezi may be working in the new thing this going into this one, but great roll volley there from Lily Jones again.
Yeah, one thing about Lily Jones is she's not scared to attack the male in front of her. My first interaction with her was her hitting a passing shot winner against me in doubles.
Oh, she's on your dinking partner team, isn't she, in PPL? So Eva has asked for the recall of the score, serving whilst the call was being scored. The score was being called. First warning for that team.
Yes, I did. The ball was out. 1-1-2.
We can see here O'Connor certainly playing that classical left-sided mail roll, taking a lot of court. And again, that roll volley off the bounce from Lily Jones causing troubles for Christensen. Just a little quick on that, not quite established their base.
Yeah, looks like she rushed that shot, didn't get low, sort of ran into the ball there.
Football called there. And Justina Silcatis. Great finish there from Lily Jones, but set up by her partner Riley.
Yeah, just a good reaching forehand roll volley there. Completely chicken winged her opponent.
So big lead build up at 4-1. Oh, Riley O'Connor, they're going for the split up, but I like the patience of that team.
Yeah, for sure, the setup was there. It was a great sort of popping forehand dink volley out wide.
And again, Lily Jones punishing with that forehand. Certainly the pressure is building on the team of Christensen and Silcatis.
Yeah, it looks like they're really struggling to get to the kitchen on serve, and I can't help but think it's from the really powerful fourth shots from both O'Connor and Raspini Jones.
Finally they get a ball down. Makes all the difference in that rally construction.
Giving them a bit of their own medicine there with the powerful fourth shots, keeping O'Connor and Jones back.
Yeah, just a little bit lacking in rim there, maybe. I don't think Lily gave her partner just enough space there.
Yeah, I think the drop would have been a more of a go-to shot there, getting to the kitchen, and they seem to be winning those rallies a lot more.
Such a good finish there from O'Connor.
That seems to be the shot of this match so far. Raspini Jones with this forehand volley dink, really pressuring her opponent on the diagonal.
Oh, just the first one of an error today.
Yeah,
That's curse, Anakin.
A rare overcook there.
I'm sure that must have been honed in America. Such a trademark of the APP Next Gen players we've seen this weekend. Again, she's rushing into that ball again, Anakin.
Yeah, maybe seeing victory too early in this first half, Rob.
Be interested in your opinion on that Silcatis serve. Is that above the wrist with the paddle head on that top spin serve?
Yeah, it looks legal to me, Rob. He's getting really high on one leg, just keeping the waist above the ball.
If this one is close enough and can't be called. Good drive there again.
Saw the full extent of the serve rules being tested by Jaden Broderick in the singles with a massive serve, standing at 6'7" tall.
Good counter there from Christensen. Yeah, Broderick is so tall. He can lean so far into the court as well, so it's not a 22-foot deep court anymore. And he's almost swinging down when he's swinging up. What a counter from Lily Raspini Jones to keep that point alive. Frustration there from Silcatis, but I am not going to question the foot calls of referee Eva Pratic. She is on the money with that. Yeah, massive mistiming issue there, but I love the calmness of Riley O'Connor. He seems to just have so much time when he hits that ball to establish his base. It's always in good position.
Yeah, it seems he's finally getting to see some action in this match. More balls being directed to him.
Raspini Jones had a successful in that second backhand counter. Trying that misdirect, but certainly that forehand roll dink again was on point for Raspini Jones. Great leader and an early call from O'Connor. And now the teams draw level at 5-5. Next point brings the change of ends. That's a huge out serve.
5-5-1.
First one going out, the second one stays in. Yeah, big play there from Silcatis through the middle. A little bit too much height on that ball.
5-5-1.
Again, the inside out forehand, Anakin. Not put away this time.
5-5-2.
Oh, that was so well constructed, but the volley goes in the net and brings up a change of ends.
6-5-2. 1 minute.
Can't help but notice, Rob, that the points that Christensen and Silcatis are winning is when they're actually directing balls to O'Connor. Raspini Jones playing very well, stopping them getting to the kitchen and drawing some errors from O'Connor having to overplay the court, trying to get into the game. We saw earlier in the game some speed-ups directed at O'Connor and there's a bit of success there, so it'll be interesting to see if Christensen and Silcatis continue that.
Really good analysis there, Anakin. Let's see if O'Connor plays a little bit smaller and tries to trust his partner a little more. The unwind of the stack is coming from O'Connor and Raspini Jones. Straight away brings the side out.
Come on. 5-6-1.
Net call there, stopping the backhand volley of Raspini Jones. Again, that lovely roll forehand zipping again.
5-6-2.
Oh, big go on the ATP there. Why is he hitting it that hard?
He was a little bit on the stretch there, Rob, so he's having to use more of his arm than his body and just overcooked it.
The bun off the end of Raspini Jones' paddle on that third smash, unsuccessful.
Great defense there from Christensen and Silcatis. It's very hard to put the ball away on this court, it seems.
And that routine third just goes wide. Something's just doing the boring things well, Anakin. That serve looked weird. It was really ripping up it. Landed so short.
I think at this stage in the game, Rob, both teams just need to make balls, go for the percentage plays.
Again, not able to get that one over, just a little bit close to the feet. That's a great drive from O'Connor there, just back to the first half of the game when he took a fraction off the pace and focused on location and direction.
Yeah, I think in doubles, that's always the better play. Take a bit of pace off and dip it towards the feet of your opponents.
And again, it's that roll dink on the forehand side of Raspini Jones.
A little bit of nerves there. The ATP definitely seemed to be on, but instead opted for the wide angle dink, but just hit the net.
And yeah, nerves playing a bit there, possibly that serve. Ball caught, not saving Lily Jones early enough there. That's such a lovely roll on that dink. He's got nothing on it.
Yeah, it's good to see O'Connor getting more involved in these points, especially on the fourth shots, really keeping their opponents back here.
Raspini Jones frustrated as she knows she needs to make that return. We need to erase those unforced errors. Riley O'Connor take a bow.
Yeah, it's just an unbelievable flick there from Riley O'Connor. He's fully stretched out and he managed to hit it with power cross court. Completely fooled his opponent.
And again, that's the third time or fourth time we've seen Raspini Jones rushing into that return of serve. Seems that short return is really effective. Oh, that's taken Raspini Jones on the head, I think. Yeah, definitely has. Luckily, it appears to be no harm done, just glancing off the temples. A little bit less quality direction, and that's going to be a very dangerous situation.
Maybe time to plug the safety goggles here, Rob.
Yeah, but I'm sure people will be able to find a way to get them, but I am an advocate of keeping your eyes protected on the pickleball court. That is so good, O'Connor, the angle on that ball.
Yeah, it's just a great angle there. He was stood completely upright and just placed the ball. No real power needed there when you've got an angle like that, bouncing in the kitchen.
I think it was nearly 3 courts over by the time it came down. Lovely play there again to bring the side up out.
Yeah, O'Connor's fourth shot's proving very effective, putting a lot of topspin and pace on. Opponent struggling to bounce the ball.
And that pattern again of that forehand cross-court roll dink again goes the way of really Raspini Jones. Serve called long, just checking with the referee.
Notice in that previous point, O'Connor, instead of dinking back cross-court, hit a few dinks up the line towards the inside foot.
Ah. Aaron Pratt, you just check in whether they are going to maintain their out call. We'll see what the outcome is from here. I don't believe Prazik saw it. So we're going back to 88. I think O'Connor's frustrated there. They need to refocus the team of Raspini, Jones and O'Connor. And possibly Pickleball Justice served if it was a long ball on that, an in ball on that serve to bring up their 9th point, 2 from home. And it tips off the paddle there. Expect a warning here from referee Eva Presic on the paddle.
A very unexpected series of events there with the shanked overhead and then a block lob.
What came off her hand is that? Oh. They question whether she made paddle or wrist contact on that. There we go. O'Connor's back in the game again.
Yeah, this very important match to guarantee through to the knockouts, proving very close.
Back to 9-all now. 2 from home for both teams. Win by 1 in this format and the round robin. That first counter not successful on the unwind. Brings up the first match point to Christensen and Silcatis.
Expecting a big serve here.
And that goes long on the unwind. Bring up the victory for Christensen and Silcatis against the team of Lily Raspini Jones and Riley O'Connor. It looks like that will bring the team of Christensen and Silcatis through to the knockout stage of this tournament. Coming up next, we will have the teams of Gail Ems and Jarko Valin against Deb Finney and the second appearance of Chris Bowmont, one of our fellow commentators in this tournament. They'll be up next. So we're about to get underway in this mixed doubles 4.5 Group C match between Gail Ems and Jarko Valin against Debs Finney and Chris Bowmont. Gail Ems to serve. Certainly, hallmark of Ems' play is very bouncy and very low in her ready position. Interesting that Ems using the same paddle as Chris Bowmont, one of his pickleballs. Certainly an error-filled start to the game again, Anakin. Maybe those players caught no showing.
So yeah, it seems like a common trend here, Rob. First few points of every single match that we've commentated so far, there's been a lot of loose errors.
And again, one on the board though for Bowmont and Finney. I'd be looking to be firing away at Debs Finney like we've been in the first appearance. So a taller lady that can be fired at. Great third drop there from Ems.
Ems just directing that drop to the inside foot there, making it very awkward to get good contact on the ball, and it goes into the net.
Return sails long. Trying to flip that one too low there.
Yeah, just found the speed up to the right hip, causing Valin there to hit a forehand volley, which could only ever go up.
Good misdirect there from Bowmont. Another lady inside out forehands.
Yeah, another one, Rob. It seems to be very common in this 4-5 category. A lot of inside out forehand putaways.
Don't mind that speed up through the middle. Always a bit risky.
Yeah, I think he was just caught a bit off guard there. He was standing tall, no real knee bend there, and overreached.
See, we're not really getting much into deep rally phases here. I think we put in one rally beyond about 6 shots.
Yeah, again, early in the match. Nerves showing once again on this player's court.
Yeah, and it's just a fraction late to get established there. And forcing that ball into a half volley.
Bowmont taking the pace off there to find the feet.
That's a very interesting forehand drive there. Cut right underneath there.
Yeah.
Obviously, Ems translating from badminton.
Aggressive forehand slice drop, which is not a conventional shot, but proved quite effective there.
A late reset from Ems on the first one, but Valin not equal to the second. Bowmont's very bouncy. Hits from a lot of instability. A lot of one-footed play there, which I don't particularly tend to enjoy. On the technical phrases, seems potential for errors, just like we see there. Not hitting from a stable base, and hitting whilst moving always makes problems.
Yeah, there's one thing I've noticed. This team of Ems and Valin looks like they're very much favouring the forehand when the ball's being attacked at them, which is unconventional because the backhand's usually favoured in situations like that.
Purple corner and Jarko Valin there, but we can see the badminton skills in the way that Ems volleys that ball.
Yeah, and really lunging in there, using the wrist of a badminton player to keep the ball, keep their opponents back.
Yeah, I've done a little bit of work with Gail, and I've always said that she needs to maximise her strengths and everything she can do from badminton and not remove that from her game. There'll be things she can do that no one else can. ex-silver medalist at the Olympics. Yeah, good shot there from Bowmont. Incorrect decision to leave that ball through the middle of both Valin and Ems. Both could have made a play on that ball.
I think it was just left a little bit high, and that reaching flick down the middle, confusing his opponents.
He was using a two-handed forehand there.
Yeah, maybe a bit of Monica Seles showing up in players' court here.
Yeah, very interesting to see there, but certainly got a lot of control by doing that. What I love about Ems' play, how low she gets in a ready position. She's so near the height of that net. She can make such great judgments of ball height when it's coming across the net.
Something 99% of players probably need to employ, Rob.
Absolutely. I mean, that ready position, her head is almost at net height. It's remarkable. We just don't see that in the game. I think that's a route to success.
Yeah, your centre of mass being lowered means you really can power up the ball, hit with a lot flatter trajectory and keep the ball in.
But still, the team of Ems and Valin are 3-5 down. Just a little bit of confusion, but referee Joel on the sideline can correct them if they're in the right place. Or just a little bit off pace on that serve. Tricking Valin on the way in. So we get to the side out, 6-3 to Bowmont and Finney. Just looking at where this match sits in the standings. Still trying to find which bracket they are in. We've got 8 divisions and a mixed double. Yeah. We're going to find out in our 15 plus. So I'll be looking at the 15 plus, not the 30 plus. So I'm just going to get to our 35 plus and see where they stand. Yeah, you shouldn't be giving a ball in the air to Gal Ems. One thing we know she's going to be able to do is smash a ball.
Yeah, we see that in the open category. You don't want to give an overhead to Jack McGregor, who's a ex-national badminton player for Scotland.
That's a great reset there from Finney. Superb play. So currently this is a 3rd and 4th place battle. Valin and Ems without a win. Bowmont and Finney are 1-1. Banks and Hill are 1-2, and Lowe and O'Brien are 3-0. So it looks like they are going to be going through undefeated. So winning this match will put Deb Finney and Chris Bowmont through. Losing will send them out.
It's a good speed up location choice there from Chris Bowmont, noticing that Valin is sitting on the forehand volley, so finding that right hip means the ball is only ever going to go up.
So still 6-3-2 here. Valin trying to finish that ball that's too flat. He can hit that ball from that height. It's got to be roll on it.
Yeah, his ready position was quite high there, so he could only really swing his paddle down, and when the ball's not high enough, it's only ever going to go into the net.
Bowmont there, I think, a bit worried about his feet. Puts him up on that volley. And again, the old inside out forehand, not successful this time, Anakin.
Yeah, a trick I normally employ, but seems to be being overused here. People are starting to read it, and it's a lower percentage shot as well.
When they're saying it's good when you can keep it in the court. One of our commentators, and obviously difficult sometimes to switch that off when you're playing. And just unable to get that ball over the net, but good pick up on the previous ball. Lovely flick there from Ems. Very badminton style. We've just not a technique we see in the game here, but you can see her really sitting backhand ready.
Yeah, really just flipping the paddle there on the backhand. No backswing, very hard to read.
Good play there by Valin. Nothing that's really interesting, hopefully you can see this at home, is the smile on Gail M's face throughout the entire rally. She is constantly smiling. You see the joy that this game brings to her, obviously converting in from a high-level elite career in another game. Oh, but the power that got hit from nowhere.
Absolutely no backswing there, and somehow still sailed it long.
And you come on that one, it's good enough.
Chris
Sneaky
Bowmont
misdirect.
There, giving Gail M to taste her own medicine with the no backswing backhand flick.
I know he's worked with some Sam Basford at times. I know that's another hallmark of his game. Another speed up at Ems there, but sitting a little bit open-faced.
Yeah, it seems to me the team of Ems and Valin are really giving up the kitchen more than they probably should be. They're being very cautious on the fourth shots, opting to just surrender the kitchen with a dink rather than try and hit a roll.
Ridiculous reset at 1 point from Deb Finney, but unsuccessful with her team in the end.
Yeah, point of the match for me there. There was a lot of very good volleys and resets, but fortunately lost the rally despite their efforts.
So we're at 9-4 here. Great hands to get that ball back off the chicken wing.
Yeah, that's a shot in badminton that's used quite frequently. The chicken wing, very uncomfortable for most people, but in badminton that's quite a common shot.
Oh, the net call goes in the favour of Valin. Great drop there from Ems with the underspun drop right at the feet of Finney. A little bit slow to get forwards, but obviously a taller lady. This is further to get down. Oh, Ems threads it down the line on the botched attempted unwide reverse stack or something was going on.
Yeah, an incredible shot. A half volley redirect up the line. Something Roger Federer himself would be proud of there.
So the little run has come back now on second serve. So 8-10. The lead is being pegged back. Wow. Regulation ding there, missed by Jarkko Valin.
Just looks like he came up too quickly on that ball. He didn't stay low throughout the shot and mistimed it completely.
Yeah. A 9-8 could be costly. Yeah, I could see that being sped up there. Again, the open paddle position of Ems.
Yeah, Chris Bowmont doing a fantastic job of just bouncing the ball on the third shot. The team of Ems and Valin, sorry, are really struggling to get a fourth shot volley here.
And here we go, first match point. And Valin sends it long. Possibly a little bit of miscommunication there between Ems and Valin. But in the end, Dev Finney and Chris Bowmont win 11-8 against Gail Ems and Jarkko Valin. So, referee Marsha Fresso about to get us underway in the match between Jess Wilson and Sam Anderson, who are still Wilson and Anderson for now. But then will eventually be Anderson and Anderson next month. And they'll be playing against Snarly Patel and Samarthya Mishra. Relatively easy to recognise Sam and Jess with the massive names on the back of their Not Element Outlaws green t-shirts.
Just in case it's not obvious which one's which.
Lovely forehand whip dink there from Jess Anderson to be.
Yeah, shot I really need to get in my arsenal.
I like Anderson's decision there to leave that ball to Wilson, just pulling away in enough time. That's a fairly regulation dink to be made there if you let it bounce, but taking it out of the air is always going to make it difficult. So Anakin, I'm sure you can give us some insight into Sam and Jess, obviously originally hailing from your area in Norwich and Norfolk.
Yeah, so they've been playing together quite a while now. Jess, very sort of defensively minded player. Recently been working on blocks of drives, as you can see right there. But you'll notice Sam Anderson over there, he has quite a open grip. So you'll notice he's in the middle hitting pancake forehands.
Yeah.
Able to really hit the ball down and be aggressive.
So no unwinding the stack there from Wilson and Anderson.
Yeah, looks like they're going with a safe play, not wanting to give up a point. There's a great poach there from Anderson, just read the ball was going to go towards his partner and he just cut across and hit an inside-out forehand up the line.
Yeah, nice flip there to finish. But that sidewinder forehand of Wilson coming in again. Yeah, it's not quite Riley Wilson, Riley Newman-esque from Anderson, but it's getting to that way round, isn't it, Anakin?
Yeah, I have to agree. He's in the middle trying to take a lot of court. Helps with counters when you've got the pancake grip.
Interesting it's called a pancake when we'd be calling it a frying pan over here, wouldn't we? Clearly that derivation from America.
Yeah, I'm not too sure on the origins, but again, if the people are not sure, it just means you've got more of a semi-western grip.
And they've very much turned around from that shaking hands position that we've traditionally been taught. But it allows that kind of deep, heavy topspin on that drop we see there.
Yeah, there's a good inside-out drop there from Sam, just really stretching his opponent out wide, and if the ball came back, he was there in the middle waiting for it.
Only compromise with that grip is it makes it hard to get roll with one hand. You've got to get two hands in when it's that open on your backhand ring is really difficult.
Yeah, I think it's a shot Sam has expressed wanting to learn, but just obviously hasn't had the reps to have confidence in a match with it.
So a good 4-0 start for the team of Wilson and Anderson. And yeah, it's good, lands in.
Yeah, some interesting choices here. Jess Wilson seems to be speeding up cross court quite a lot to the lady, which is not a shot. Usually speed ups go up the line, so there's less time for your opponent to react.
Maybe it's the fact that she's got that heavy roll forehand dink that she's sort of not had so much before. Typically she used to hit her drives kind of more from the hip, and this is certainly coming from a little bit wider. Maybe she's just exploiting the new toy she has in the toolbox.
Yeah, able to get a bit more power. Now you're not as compressed to your body. Maybe experimenting with just unloading on that shot.
It seems that Patel's really not got anything to counter that. So while we're in the timeout here, we can look at the rest of these knockout matches we have. In the knockouts we've got in the round of 16, Charlotte Presley and Jacob Holloway will be playing Coco Lococo and Sam Bassett, part of our Championship Court commentary team. The Gothings of Lauren and father and daughter, combination of Lauren and Paul Gosling, playing Lisa Crockett and Sean Johnston. Hannah Payne and Shane Crook are playing Kayla Graham and Harry Feast, very much a local battle there. Wow, and the bag off the net there, taking out Anderson from Mishra. The other round of 16 matches underway. Abby Fung and Joe Gleed against Joe Foster and Josh Roberts.
Josh Roberts coming off the back of a victory yesterday in the 4-5 men's doubles, so definitely a team to look out for.
Definitely rally of the match there.
Yeah, Sam really putting that pancake grip into full effect there. 1 point, he's hit, the ball was going nearly over his head, and he was managed to squat down and hit quite a powerful shot off of it.
That ball painted in the sideline, so the other round of 16 matches underway. Reynoso and Hamilton against Sion Crossway on the adjoining court. That drive going wide. Wilson and Anderson versus Patel and Mishra you're seeing now. We have Fernandez and Lopez versus Clarman and Edwards, and Sharma and Dye versus Christensen and Silcatis. Incorrect decision to speed up there.
It's a phenomenal block at the start of the rally by Sam. Mishra really unloaded on that forehand. Very flat load to the net.
What a dink from Jess Wilson.
Seems to be the winning formula for a lot of these mixed pairs. The lady with a good forehand roll dink out wide is really causing a lot of problems.
Great combo there from Sam Anderson.
Yeah, he was mixing up his dinks there between slice dinks and the two-handed topspin dinks, and really got himself the pop-up to be aggressive.
Good, getting out of the way there from the team of Wilson and Anderson. This is a game to 15, I believe. You haven't changed ends yet, is that correct?
Yeah, we haven't switched ends. Seems to be a game to 15. But Mr. Anderson being appropriately named there for that dodge from the Matrix.
Love it, Anakin, love it. And here we are at the change of ends at 8-2. Relentless onslaught there from the team of Patel and Mishra.
Yeah, it's a very powerful flick. I'm not sure personally, but it looks like he would also have a badminton background with the power of that wrist.
Good pickups there. We thought that point was over when he got behind Anderson. Wilson just a little slow on that backhand counter there.
Can't help but think being a metre or so off the line really didn't do her any favours there, Wilson.
Yeah, big attempted back there at Anderson.
Yeah, he's gone for that shot quite a lot. Going for the cross-court attack at Anderson at the body, full power. Not worrying about whether that ball's landing, just trying to force the error.
Good finish there from Anderson, but that is the challenge of that grip. If you get attacked and you're slightly open, that counter is always going up on your backhand wing unless you get two hands to it.
Yeah, you can hit the ball very far in front with that pancake grip, completely flat, causing you to get more power.
Look at that forehand there from Sonali Patel.
Seems like this team from Patel and Mishra are really focusing on these cross-court speed-ups, not really much being attacked up the line.
I think the important thing is that it gives you a little bit more space to hit into. And sometimes the lower part of the but you've got to try and get crossbody if you can. Inadvertent appearance of a second ball on the court. Relatively simple routine return there going into the net. Just looking really good most of the way there.
Yeah, completely fooled Anderson, just overcooked it.
Frustration there from Wilson. She knows she could have probably gone quite course on that.
Can't help but feel with these short returns, Jess Wilson needs to be coming up a bit further up the court there to hopefully capitalise on a popped up ball from the Anderson drive.
Yeah, but massively routine error there. They're calling that. Oh, hang a minute. I think Jess and Sam are going to ask the referee if the ball was good or not. Okay, looks like that has been overruled. The out call on the serve has been overruled by referee Marshall Fresso. A ball on court again. Or the team of Patel and Mishra have corrected their out call. Look pretty good from our view. Wilson just let that ball get a little bit behind her there.
You can't help but feel that Wilson's being a little bit hesitant now. She's opting more towards the slice drop and instead of the aggressive topspin that she was hitting earlier in the match.
Novel's ATP defence of Wilson, but unsuccessful in the rally. Yeah, Anderson not able to get any power on that roll volley.
Yeah, he was standing a bit tall there, wasn't able to get the power to direct that ball back towards the lady in front of him. Just managed to hit the ball a little bit late with a little bit less power straight into the forehand.
Unless the ball is wet or something. A bit fluffy. Looks like maybe obviously gone into some kind of rubbish area, maybe some dusty area. Wow. Ooh. Yeah, that almost took out us in the commentary position. I wasn't planning on wearing my kitchen blockers inside the commentary booth, but maybe needed to on that one. Alison disappointed there on that backhand dink.
Can't help but feel team of Wilson and Anderson getting a little bit tired. They're standing a little bit taller on some of these shots. The game now drawing out longer, so it's not going to get any easier.
Uh-oh. Trying to get a little too creative.
Yeah, I can't help but feel with the ball bouncing that high, with the western, semi-western grip, you should really be ripping that ball as hard as possible.
Just like that.
Team of Anderson and Wilson getting the serve back at 10-9 here.
Yeah, you're definitely right. Anderson is getting a little slow to get down, isn't he? Unlucky. Made the right decision to get out of the way, but the net take Crawley keeps the ball in. And timeout called. So Anakin Owen just left our commentary position. Going to see his friends on the sidelines, give him a couple of pointers here or there. Obviously, we've got the privileged position here of being right down at court view, able to see everything that's going on. It gives some insight into the players. That's why we're taking this 1 minute timeout. Referee Marsha Fresso in central court here. Here with her husband Byron Fresso, who's acting as a head referee. He's also the lead in officiating for the Asian nations, as with USAP are bringing in more players into and referees into the game across the world. Also joined by further referees from America and legendary Ron Ponder, who seems to be doing a big shift across courts. One, our championship court and our players court here today. We're about to resume at 9:10. Mishra to serve. Good point there. What can you give us on your little chat from Genson Sam, Anakin?
I mentioned that the speed ups in the team of Mishra and Patel were primarily going cross court, and they're hitting the ball very hard. A lot of them are going out, but sometimes it's hard to react to that. So I was just saying, paddle out in front, no real swing needed.
Old swing, no ding on that one.
Yeah, Anderson expressed he's getting a little bit tired and a little bit tight. Said to loosen the grip a little bit, make sure you're getting low.
And there we go. You see those balls getting low with that looser grip. Just reward.
Yeah, it's an interesting decision on the previous shot. He's hitting slices to keep the players back.
Oh, big finish there, but I did enjoy that decision from Wilson to change the pattern and go behind Mishra there.
Yeah, it was a good change up, but unfortunately the speed up from Anderson was a little bit high, a little bit flat on the flick.
Bit snatchy on that drive. Trying to put too much on it, I think.
Yeah, he's hitting the ball very hard at the minute.
Yeah, it looks like Mishra is starting to exert himself in the rallies. Lovely slow bag there from Sam Anderson.
Yeah, the inside out forehand again. That's a shot I liked. Sam Anderson's a go-to of his on the outstretch, catching your opponent off guard when they're sitting middle.
Another attempted bag.
Another great dodge from Mr. Anderson there. They have to get Neo on his back instead of Sam at this rate.
Just a little bit too much pace in that previous ball. A 3 from home. Oh, I like Sam's attempt there to come across and bag Mishra again.
Yeah, it was a good read, but again, he's just standing too upright. The paddle face is going to be pointing more upwards, and he just sends the ball long.
And that hits the line cruelly off the net tape.
Yeah, that's just very unfortunate. The ball's going out, but the tape boarded back in.
Great leave there. I like the pattern change there. Clem's certainly someone that prides himself on making good decisions.
11, 12, 2.
Again, another little slow bag in the right location. A bit of chicken wing going on.
Yeah, just found the right shoulder of the lady opposite, and that's a very difficult shot to put back with interest.
Sin heavy on the pancake, Anderson.
Yeah, great pancake counter, and then the put away to follow it up. That is not the speed up location for someone with lack grip.
13, 11, 1.
Seems to me Jess Wilson's going for the screwball serve.
Yeah,
Take
it's
it
come back, hasn't it?
Yeah, wide and trying to spin the ball a little bit out wide.
And again, the height of Anderson and that set up 1-2 from backhand, forehand combo.
Yeah, Patel and Mishra trying to switch things up by not unwinding the stack and didn't pay off there.
Brings up match point to Wilson and Anderson.
14, 11, 2.
Just a little tool again, hey Anakin.
Yeah, Sam seeing blood there a bit too early before the point was over.
11, 14, 1.
Threading the needle through Wilson and Anderson.
It's just a great shot. There was no backswing on that, just rolling it through the gap.
There's no telling it. There's no read, was there?
No, when he's been hitting that out wide, you have to almost cover the out wide as well, and it's hard to be in both places at once, as tall as Sam is.
And there we have that serve going in the net. Maybe a little bit of nerves as we get to the back end of this game. Great swing counter from Wilson there, but eventually point goes to Mishra and Patel. 2 away now.
13, 14, 2.
That's not the ball to pull the trigger on with that shot technique.
No, Anderson and Wilson's opponents standing a bit upright on the speed up as well.
14, 13, 1.
And the scribble goes long.
14, 13, 2.
Good deep ball there from Patel to kick Wilson back and unsuccessful in the drop to get forwards.
Yeah, Anderson and Wilson struggling to bounce the ball, which is a necessity against this team. They've got very aggressive fourth shot rolls. So bouncing your third shot into the kitchen is paramount at a stage like this in the match.
We're now at match point.
14, 14, 1.
First match point saved. And that's not going over.
It's just a phenomenal return of serve from Jess Wilson there. Deep, very powerful, and in a pressure point like that, that's a very difficult shot to even be confident to play.
Big finish there from Mishra, almost taking out the streaming crew. The misdirect from Patel there, ridiculous Anakin Owen.
That is a nervy point to play, match point down, a misdirect forehand volley up the line. Very low percentage, but paid off here.
And again, Anderson going to that backhand, then forehand wing of Patel.
Can't help but that's the pattern they need to continue doing to close out this game.
14-14-2.
Third match point saved. Ball returns to paddler Jess Wilson. See if we can get it over the line this time with 2 chances.
At this point, he needs to be having deep breaths before he'll serve.
And the bag off the net tape there. Again, we've seen these cross-court speed-ups going cross-body.
Yeah, it seems to be a pattern that's working for Patel and Mishra.
And the misdirect again from Patel. So, another match point to Patel and Mishra. Great hands there from Anderson. Playing backhand on his forehand wing.
It's a phenomenal save, match point down. Can they save one more?
And they can't, and that return error goes into the net. But we are looking at win by 2, Anakin. Win by 2. So 15-14. And they get over the line. All these match points we thought were there aren't there. Yeah. On the first time of asking Patel and Mishra, but Jess Wilson and Sam Anderson 16-14.
It's going to be a heartbreaker with such a big lead at the early stages of the game.
Yeah, valiant effort there from Anderson and Wilson to try and get themselves over the line, but at the first time of asking, Patel and Mishra finish up 16-14.
It's not the time to give up or to give in. I won't allow it. You won't allow it. I mean, the couch doesn't own you. You own you. Am I right? Of course I'm right. You can do this. Well, maybe not this, but you get the idea, right? Don't be a couch potato.
Find a doctor at you'llbeback.com. Arnold says, do it now.
Okay, so we are now back with our next knockout elimination game in the 4.5 mixed doubles. We can see on court there the Pickling Fitzpatricks of Isabel and Thomas Fitzpatrick, and then we've got Jen Huitt there and her partner Luke O'Connell. Still joined the commentary booth by Anakin Owen.
Be an interesting matchup between Isabel Fitzpatrick and Jen Huitt. Isabel Fitzpatrick seems to be someone who just keeps the ball in play, rarely misses, and Jen Huitt someone who's getting a bit more aggression on the forehand dinks, on the forehand rolls. So it'll be interesting to see if Isabel can keep up with the pace coming at her cross court.
What a reset there from Fitzpatrick. But on sort of play there from Jen Huitt, again doing that forehand roll we saw earlier.
Yeah, Jen Huitt came flying in there with a massive forehand volley, but it was reset to perfection by Isabel Fitzpatrick down the line.
Overplay there from Thomas Fitzpatrick. First time I've probably seen him do the wrong call today.
Managed to bounce the ball on top of the Elite Island Resorts banner. Can't say I've seen that before.
I'm loving the intensity of Huitt. You can see she looks absolutely locked in on those volleys.
Yeah, she's really going for it. She's trying not to give her opponent any chance of getting to the kitchen line, and I think that's the key to success in this match.
Good effort to get on that final ball there from Huitt, but unable to control it. This is not going to be an easy battle for the Fitzpatricks, is it?
001.
And that goes long. I don't mind the decision, Anakin.
Yeah, it's a common thing I've noticed on these poaches. They're completely there. A winner should be made, but the player just not getting low enough. Paddle face too open, sending it long.
I'm not sure that's the ball to speed up.
No, but again, this player's not getting low enough, standing too upright. A little bit of a hop there on that shot. And when the ball's bouncing especially, you really need to get your centre of mass below the ball.
Brilliant analysis there, Anakin. Got one on the board now. No. Side out. Frustration there for Huitt. A great get on the previous ball. Good decision to leave that ball on first on the board for Huitt and O'Connell.
Yeah, Fitzpatrick's opting to not unwind on that one. And the backhand middle from Thomas Fitzpatrick there not working as intended.
There's a little bit too much on that from Jen Huitt.
Again, another error there from Isabel Fitzpatrick. First shot drop into the net. Did not get low enough to be able to hit topspin. Turn seems to be sent long there, giving Huitt and O'Connell the lead in this match. Yeah, Fitzpatrick, they're doing too much. Yeah, he got a bit excited with that one. This ball was not sped up like he was anticipating and went for an aggressive poach on a ball that was really just hit as a dink.
Good attempt there from Huitt to get that ball back cross court, just a little bit too much on it. ATP goes wide.
Do like the decision from Thomas Fitzpatrick there. He came across the poach, thought it was too low, and he opted to resetting the ball into the kitchen rather than going for the winner as he did the point previous.
And that goes wide. I'm really enjoying the ready position of Luke O'Connell. We were talking about Galem Zilla getting low. We can see how low the paddle head is of O'Connell. It's one of those ones that sits right at net level, but is always ready to pounce.
And when I'm coaching, I tend to teach to have the paddle position around just above the net height rather than the traditional towards the sort of chest area, because if the ball's sped up low, you're having to bring your paddle down, you're more likely to hit it into the net. So having it at a height where you're moving the paddle, you may have to move it up, you're more likely to keep the ball in play, and you'll create topspin as well.
Oh, what a great rally. Chain for it to be ended by the net cord.
Point in the match so far, scrambling from O'Connell and Huitt, but unfortunately the net cord gods were not in their favour.
Good decision to leave there. Overcooks it again. Difficult when you're moving across the court to take those volleys to keep your paddle face down and closed.
Yeah, he was still low, but he still managed to hit it long. I feel like he turned his wrists, pointing the paddle face a little bit flatter and a bit more upwards.
Spot there from O'Connell, he knows he can make that ball. There's still a second serve on this side out for them.
Huitt and O'Connell there did all the work to get to the kitchen, and then unfortunately they missed the simpler shot, the simpler reset from the kitchen line.
I love that return from Huitt. Really lots of loaded topspin on there. Keeps it low, a little bit shorter in the court, brings him in and forces the arrow.
Yeah, when your opponents get into the kitchen, it's very important to be able to put in a good return, just to put a bit more pressure on them.
Great dinking patterns there from Huitt and O'Connell.
Yeah, I'm liking the inside-out forehand dinks from O'Connell, creating a bit more of a speed-up threat off the forehand side and able to drag Thomas Fitzpatrick out wide.
Let's go.
Big poach there from O'Connell. His drive, he saw the pop-up and he crashed.
Interesting decision to drop that down the line to Isabel. Clearly a lower percentage shot, but obviously working with their strategic intention of keeping Thomas Fitzpatrick away.
I thought we were talking, sorry. Oh, it's inside. 5-2-2.
Oh. Apologies for the laughter, but we haven't quite seen a double paddle interaction between a pair on the same side of the court. Both going for both. As it was mentioned earlier, maybe a little bit of kiss chase going on.
O'Connell elegantly dancing into the ball off of Huitt there.
And you see, often that'll happen. You have a little bit of a calamity moment and then suddenly something relatively basic goes wrong on the next point. So important to mentally reset between points. Again, phenomenal decision making there from Jen Huitt, taking one off the bounce, then one out of the air.
Very aggressive forehand roll dink, very aggressive, allowed Isabel Fitzpatrick to not really put any pressure on her dink because he was having to react to it coming quite quickly at her.
Good lead there from Huitt.
Side out. Five, 31.
I like the intention there to attack. Just a little bit too much on it.
Again, Rob, we keep saying it, but some of these players, they're seeing the winner go past them before they've even hit the ball. They're standing too upright, not getting low enough. Tilt that paddle face down to put the ball at your opponent's feet.
Uh-oh, but that's an inside-out forehand again from Luke O'Connell.
That's the problem with putting heavy topspin on your dinks. You're more likely to mistime the ball or miss-hit it. And there, Jen Huitt with the pop-up, causing an easy put away.
Yeah, again, just going cross on that roll. Not low again. Slowly but sure the Fitzpatricks are bringing it back.
Second serve. Four, 5, 2.
The lead of Huitt and O'Connell has almost disappeared here. Although they seem to have got the serve back. Now at 5-4-1. Huitt and O'Connell want to get a point here, so they're no longer having to unwind the stack. And that is a great third shot drop from Jen Huitt there. Heavy topspin out wide, dipped the ball to Isabel Fitzpatrick's feet, and she had absolutely no chance to hit any aggression with that, and instead hit the ball.
Just a bit of mistiming there, Anakin, I think. Frustration from Huitt, but needs to shake it off. You can see there's a little bit of frustration there, but hopefully going through a reset ritual.
They'll be happy to finally get off 5 points.
And now brings 7. Bit too much swing on that one again, not loading low enough, Anakin.
Again, common with all players, it seems, on this court today, not consistently staying low.
Maybe our stream team could create a sample. We could just trigger the Anakin Owen not low enough, or the inside-out forehand. There's been some themes today.
It's something I say too much to myself, so...
Well, to be fair, I've been in your sideline against you, Anakin. Get low. You make good decisions. Make your thirds and they'll figure it out. And that's what I'll probably be telling the Fitzpatricks here. I can see Rob Nunnery in their corner now. Getting some pro advice from here.
Don't know about you, Rob, but I am liking this pattern with O'Connell going for the forehand inside-out dink. You could see there was a nervous miss there from Thomas Fitzpatrick as he came across to try and poach a speed-up, but the speed-up never came. He was worried about something which didn't happen, because taking that forehand dink, you have way more options to be aggressive.
Well, yeah, if you come inside-out behind your backhand, there's an aggressive roll. Cross-court, you can change direction inside-out, and you can go down the line. You can speed up in any location on either of your opponents. You just got to be fleet of foot to get there, get stable, make the right decision, but recover for the next one. If you're going to speed cross, you've got to crash middle, because it's not coming anywhere else.
Yeah, and it's a play that you'll most commonly see from Jack Sock. He favours his forehand massively. He did in tennis, he does in pickleball still, and you'll notice he's running all over the place to hit forehand dinks, and he can get a lot of whip with no backswing, and it's a very terrifying thing to be across from.
That aggressive deep serve from Jen Huitt there, forcing the return error.
It's something I noticed from Jen yesterday in the women's doubles. She was really ripping serves, getting 3 points every now and again.
And now ripping a hybrid. Fitzpatrick good in blocking it, but again an error from Thomas Fitzpatrick. Double figures on the board. And there we go. You were saying, Anakin, about how many options coming behind your backhand is. There, just a little soft floaty ding down the line to Isabel Fitzpatrick. Forces the error.
You can see Isabel Fitzpatrick's ready position was quite high. They're expecting a speed up, and instead the ball dipped to her feet, and she just wasn't ready for it.
Yeah, just a little bit up on the hills there, Jen Hewitt. Not quite through the ball in that reset.
Fitzpatrick's here, quite a steep hill to climb, being 4-11 down, but we've seen comebacks near to this today already.
It seems to me Thomas Fitzpatrick's a step off. He's just not quite as dynamic as he was earlier in the day.
Yeah, he seems to be swinging much more rather than using his body here.
And again, O'Connell goes down the line. This is a masterclass of strategy, Anakin Owen.
11-4-1.
I wonder at what point if Fitzpatrick's call a timeout, Anakin.
Can't help but feel if Huitt and O'Connell get another point here, a timeout is necessary from the Fitzpatricks.
What a point! Fantastic play from all four players there. An onslaught of dinks in the direction of Isabel Fitzpatrick, but she repels him with that flick on the end.
Can't help but feel O'Connell went one too many times down the line there. A shot out wide or a speed up may have proved better for them in that point, but we'll never know.
And here we go. And point on the board now for the Fitzpatricks. Thomas starting to motor again. Paddle juggle out there. And the net cord again helping out there. No unwind with the stack this time. Femano, Femano.
Might just be what the Fitzpatricks need, a bit of net cord assistance just to get them back into this game.
Great reset in the middle of that point from Jen Hewitt to keep the pony alive.
Yeah, again, Isabel Fitzpatrick's actually standing quite close to the middle now, so if Jen Hewitt can find that roll out wide, it could cause a pop-up for O'Connell to pounce.
Questions there from Hewitt, knowing she can do better on that return. But she's
Lead
throwing
here
it
is
away.
halved.
We're enjoying the really efficient unwinds of the Hewitt and O'Connell team here. They always seem to be in position where they're going to be on that return of serve. Yeah, good depth on that volley from Isabel Fitzpatrick. And a relatively routine volley error there from Thomas Fitzpatrick as they didn't unwind. Brings up the 12th point to Huitt and O'Connell.
Looks like this time Thomas Fitzpatrick's actually flexed his wrist forward instead of the opposite direction, so he's gone too far in the other way this time.
What a pickup on the move there by Luke O'Connell. Unlucky 13 for the Fitzpatricks there.
13-17.
Oh, I like the decision there from Huitt. A little less power, a little bit more roll would have been good.
Yeah, he can't help but feel Fitzpatrick's got away with that one. They decided to not unwind the stack, and maybe Isabel playing in a position she's not too comfortable with, the backhand dink popping up, but they got away with that one.
So timeout taken at 13-7. Anakin, as we said, when they got to that 12th or 13th point, we're probably thinking the icebreaker was going to happen. See Andy Talon, the West Halves Wizards there, Harley there, all just supporting Lily Raspini Jones there as well, part of that group.
15 seconds.
One just to continue doing what they were doing to get you there. No need to change anything.
Yeah, I think we need to stick with this pattern of Jen Huitt with the forehand dinks cross from Isabel Fitzpatrick. But to get there, they need to be unwinding the stack, which looks like is what they're going to be going for.
Yeah, good decision there to speed up. Not going too much for it, just getting the ball low.
Yeah, I think the off pace there caught Isabel off guard, and she had to accelerate a little bit more towards the end of the swing and caused a pop up there.
Jen knows again that's loose. Nira chastising herself in our commentary position.
8-13-2.
Good play there. So you see Luca Collin there just saying calm, calm. You're doing the same. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's going to get popped up.
It's a good take on the fourth shot there from Thomas Fitzpatrick, able to get the aggressive roll forehand in the middle just to keep Jen Huitt back a little bit longer and force the pop-up.
Just a little bit too far forwards on that one, unable to take it on the bounce to make it a little bit easier to reset that ball.
8-13-1.
And I think O'Connell's going to that inside in forehand dink too often. I think he needs to switch it up, go cross court occasionally.
Another timeout taken here. Resting a little bit of that momentum from the Fitzpatricks. Another attempted icing going on.
Seconds.
So we're back at 9:13. Huitt to receive serve from Isabel Fitzpatrick.
Time in. 9-13-1.
Yeah, net called there, intervening in the proceedings.
Another inside out overhead there, just catching O'Connell off when he had the forehand grip, not ready for it to come to his left side.
10-13-1.
Really good deep return there off that deep serve, forcing the down the line error from Fitzpatrick, not unwinding the stack here. Did you see the signal on this one, Anakin? Yeah, they're unwinding. I love that off pace from O'Connell there.
Huitt and O'Connell with the serve back finally.
Oh, and the plan was built perfectly, but he couldn't finish the volley. And positive from Huitt there to a partner. What a rally and a finish there from Jen Huitt.
Absolutely phenomenal scrambling there from both O'Connell and Huitt. There was almost a collision, but Huitt managed to recover and cover her partner when he came across and managed to hit a reset up the line.
And game and match to Huitt and O'Connell with again that forehand roll pattern cross court to Isabel Fitzpatrick and our partner Thomas Fitzpatrick, who lose 10-15. The team of Jen Huitt and Luke O'Connell. What a brilliant game, Anakin, to watch there. Scrambling, firefighting, lots of really classical pickleball.
Yeah, there's a lot of dink rallies in that game, a lot of different patterns. Something we haven't really seen is the inside out forehand dink. Something that doesn't really happen nowadays with the modern two-handed topspin dink, but O'Connell able to put it into perfection here.
Yeah, we've got some more matches coming up next. Let's see what's next. I think we've got another O to 35s coming to Players Court this afternoon. It looks like we're going to have Lydia Brown and Marcello Bettonelli. I think we're going to have the team of O'Brien and Lowe. Just waiting to double check on this, unless we've gone through. And this might be Andy Talon and Lee Harley coming through here. Actually, it looks like we are now into our semi-final stages. Just bear with me while I refresh our system. Yes, we've got the match of Brown and Bettonelli versus Harley and Talon. Jane Ellens and Justin Myland were defeated 11-9 by Lee Harley and Andrew Talon. Lydia Brown and Marco Bettonelli defeated Chanel Lowe and Dan O'Brien 11-2. At the top part of our semi-finals, the brother and sister combo of Auntie Giuliano and my fellow England coach Pep Giuliano defeated Deb Finney and Chris Bowmont 11-4. And as we've just seen, the Fitzpatricks were defeated by Jennifer Huitt and Luke O'Connell. They're going to move through to the semi-final. Coming up next is our first semi-final on court 6, which is Lydia Brown and Marco Bettonelli versus Lee Harley and Andrew Talon on our Players Court. We'll be back shortly. on the fourth side, in the green top we have Brown, and in the white top we have Bettonelli. We've already seen Lee Harley and Andrew Talon earlier today. I believe Lydia Brown is from New Zealand. We saw her at the Pickleball event in Abingdon, Walmart for this event a couple of weeks ago. Slightly unconventional looking technique, but certainly seems to be able to hit the ball hard. I was wondering whether she came from badminton. I think there's some sort of loose flickiness in her wrist. Look how she's holding her paddle there.
Yeah, from first glance, it looks like Bettonelli from tennis with the buggy whip forehand there to start the mat.
Yeah, very much so. And again, we're not seeing that pop off that paddle of Andrew Talon yet. It took a little while to heat up in that last game we saw on Players Court here.
Brown and Bettonelli with a very fast start into this game. Able to get a 4-0 lead.
Trying to do a little bit too much. I think you thought there was going to be an early on and then had to adjust.
Yeah, I have to agree. That should have been a backhand all day there, but looks like he was trying to commit for the early, like you say.
Lovely misdirect down the line again there from Brown. Yeah. Absolutely no way that Bettonelli is not from tennis. Look at that cut volley there. Attempted speed up there on Talon. Maybe a little bit low contact point to get success on that.
I help but feel if they made it, that was going to catch him off guard though. He was sitting with a very heavy forehand position. Attack to the body proves very effective if you can pull it off.
There's that cut forehand again we saw in the previous game.
Quite interesting from Brown, like you mentioned before, possibly coming from badminton, but there's quite a lot of low backswing forehand volleys that are coming here, which is something usually you only see on the backhand side.
It's just quite quirky, the technique. I remember watching her at the open thing. It's just when she holds her paddle like that ready before she's about to serve, the openness there. And it's very pendulumy, like when we teach in our curriculum.
And the inside out forehand volley trend continues on the Players Court today. The off pace and the change of direction just catching people off guard and drawing the error.
And the tag there with Lee Harley. I'm not 100% convinced on her paddle. It seems to be making a funny sound when it comes off the middle. It doesn't have that same sound as the others. Maybe it's a foam core. I'm not sure. Certainly it's a model I've not seen before, but it has a very distinctive sound. Slightly muted compared to what we'll hear from the paddles, to say, for example, Talon or Brown. And that sounds long. Great play there from all four players. Again, we're seeing that smash not working, Anakin.
Yeah, Bettonelli read that inside out overhead pretty much before he'd even made contact. So very good anticipation, likely from tennis, as we say.
Yeah, that dink pattern there not working in the favour of Talon. A taller gentleman can sometimes be hard to get to those low dinks on this court. That has definitely got to be a foam core paddle in the hands of Lee Harley.
Getting almost effortless power on that serve, just hitting the back of the baseline with very little swing.
It just has that muted sound, doesn't it, Anakin?
Yeah, it's more of a thud, rather than a pop as you would get on a normal sort of carbon core.
Good cover there from Bettonelli, but Talon equal to the task.
Yeah, very good hands there from Talon. He read the poach being going to be hit behind him, which is a very difficult read to make when they're hitting it that hard, but he put it back with interest.
They're ready to cheap exchange of sideouts again. Talon and Harley unable to get off one. Interesting, Harley's got this paddle that seems to generate power, but she doesn't seem to be able to access it at the moment. There's these balls that are kind of around waist high that just aren't getting punished. See there, that ball was above net height and she cuts under it. It exposes the partner to the speed out from Bettonelli there.
Yeah, maybe she doesn't feel comfortable on hitting a backhand volley with topspin, so instead defaulting to the cut.
And again there on the forehand. Just strange, there's all these balls that are attackable that aren't getting cut and put away. They've just been underspun and making another ball rather than attempting to finish the rally.
Yeah.
At this level, you're not going to have that many opportunities to put it away.
You do get the impression that Harley and Talon here are playing to not lose rather than to win, with some of these volleys, like you say, not being as powerful as they could be based on the height of the net.
Good initial pick up there by Talon, but unsuccessful on the second. Feels like he's trying to protect his partner, Anakin. First kind of spin upon the volley there from Harley.
Interesting that Bettonelli with his forehand. He's finishing over his right shoulder rather than the conventional finishing over his left shoulder. He's able to generate more topspin that way, and it's just dipping the ball, making it difficult for his opponents.
That's an interesting thing. We've seen more in the female side in the professional game in America. Joanna Bright, Randall Walters doing that buggy whip style forehand. Certainly something I'm looking to bring into some of the players that I'm working with. For those right side players to really aggressively rip that forehand.
It's very good just to make the ball bounce, isn't it?
And again, that unwind of the stack and that drive ahead, bringing reward to Brown and Bettonelli. And that sounds long again. It seems like Harley's got an open face most of the time on that ready position. So it's not good for the counter.
When you've got that open paddle face, you can only really generate slice and able to get much less pace as the ball's going to float, and if you hit it too high, it's going to go long.
Lovely slow initiation of pace there. All disguise. Timeout called by Talon and Harley.
So at this stage in the match, with Harley and Talon being 12-1 down, Rob, what would you be telling them in the coaching corner to try and get their way back into this game?
I think they're at the something and bust phase. You don't have much else to do. You've just got to go for it, because whatever you've been doing so far isn't working. Are you going to throw up a gigantic lob return? Are you going to fire something ridiculously hard that shouldn't be fired ridiculously hard and pray for something to change? Because at the moment, momentum is only one way. I can see Riley O'Connor there just from the sidelines, obviously hailing from around that area with Lily Raspini Jones all around that West Hart Fulton tennis area, giving them some support from the sidelines. I think it's a big mountain to climb.
So it sounds like they're at a point now they need to play to win, not playing to not miss.
Yeah, the speed ups through the middle are far too good quality. Yeah, and again, getting that ball quick onto Harley. Very fast on his feet to get and take the ball early. They're trying to target Brown and brings up game point. And that goes big in, so a chance now for Harley and Talon to get another one on the board. A long way to go. There's one from that big serve. That's one of the ones where he's playing to win. Lovely misdirect down the line.
We've seen quite a few of them today, near to the end of a match, with the lady deciding to hit a few speed ups up the line to keep the male opposite them honest.
And that goes wide, trying again the inside out forehand. Press that voice capture button, Anakin Owen.
I think players are struggling to put the ball away, so they're just trying to find an angle, and sometimes it's easy to overplay the angle and miss.
Yeah, speeding up there off that hot paddle of Harley. Again, open paddle face pointing up to the sky. Only going to go one way with the speed up directed that way. Nice location to go behind slow of Bettonelli there. Still game point. that just goes long off the net call there, but good hands from Brown and Bettonelli there.
3-14-1. Second serve.
Anakin. He didn't get low, did he?
No, and the trend continues, Rob. That really is what separates the 5-0 pluses from the 4-5s, is the consistency of shot making by using their whole body rather than just their arm.
And there we can see Talon slow to establish ready position, not loaded, ball goes in the net. Match point again to Brown and Bettonelli. Yeah, and you can see the big presence of Bettonelli there. Getting to that ball short, ready for the counter that came, and they take victory. 15-3 against a team of Harley and Talon, and advance to our 35 mixed doubles 4.5 final. They will be playing the winner of Giuliano and Pep Giuliano against Luke O'Connell and Jen Huitt, who we can see on court 5 are joining this court here. Obviously, the problem we have here is we don't have sound for our adjoining court. It looks like we are at a side out with the Giulianos moving to the other end of the court. So we probably don't have the score here in this match, but we can certainly look at the play. And looks like that's going to be bringing up the 9th point for the Giulianos, because they came out of the side out an end change. Yeah, we can see they're stacking. Giuliano to serve. Big finish there from Jen Huitt. Interesting seeing this side view. How much we can actually see the height of the ball covering over the net. So we are looking at another point on the board. It's going to be even on the side of Huitt and O'Connell. Return goes wide, I think. Beautiful drop there from the Giulianos.
Then here getting a paddle on it, but not able to put it over the net.
Pep Giuliano sending that very long, and we can see from our side view that was going very long before we hit it.
Very open paddle face. Not able to turn the wrist forwards when you're hitting a ball at height like that.
We can hear the pizza crew from the side of our players' court watching. And that looks to have sailed long. It has. Unsuccessful volley finish there from Pep Giuliano. The ball returns to the paddle of Giuliano. Good finish there from Pep. So that third there, an error from Giuliano. Ball goes wide, so serve now for Luke O'Connell. Yeah, good defence there from the team of Huitt and O'Connell, but unable to advance beyond the baseline with any real conviction. Jen Huitt to serve. Good finish there from Giuliano. We could hear her go, let's go! After that point, you can listen and hear the serve. The score at the serve. Great finish there from Giuliano to defend it, but unsuccessful. The account there from O'Connell. Good dinks there from Jen Huitt again, cross with a forehand roll. Good volleys there from Pep Giuliano. Sterling defence from the team of Huitt and O'Connell. So there's a leave there and he's on the floor. Picked up by his partner. O'Connell hits the deck. Looks like he was successful in avoiding the body bag. Nice attempt to pick up there from Pep Giuliano, but unsuccessful. As Anakin was saying, not getting low. The ball popping up in the going long. A little bit of net tape help there and then finished by O'Connell. Apologies from the team of O'Connell and Huitt. Nice soft volleys there from Giuliano to let the ball go short of Jen Huitt, making it unable to get it back over the net. Frustration there from Pep Giuliano. Solid counter hit there. Looks like the team of Huitt and O'Connor pegging a couple back here. So there's been a lot of exchanges of side outs. And another point for the team of Huitt of O'Connell. Volley area there from the Giulianos. Yeah, the third shot error there from the Giulianos, getting tight. Those balls need to be made consistently for success. Another point on the board for the Giulianos there. They need to stack. They're going to be on an even number. Expect that on 10 or 12 after the side out, but obviously having no ability to hear the score from that court. With guesswork on the part of us on the streaming team here. And they've won. The Giulianos are through. Between the team of Huitt and O'Connell.
Are you ready for this? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready for this? I run the space, I run the scene that light up your face.
Check the mirror, see the reflection. Ain't nobody quite like me, see I'm perfection. Unique vibe, can't duplicate. Swag is so cool, every day I celebrate. No copycat, just one original. Couldn't hide out, even if I wasn't visible. Cooler than the breeze, brushes in the air. No comparison, I'm beyond comparing.
Not a real sport. Not a real athlete. Not a real challenge. Not fast enough. Not physical enough. Not exciting enough. Not a real battle. Not a real triumph. No grit. No drama. No stakes. Not a real heartbreak. Not a real comeback. Nothing to brag about. This isn't real work, real talent, real skill. Pickleball? That's not a real sport.
No, we ain't timid, no. Make 'em taste the underdog. Bomb to the A. Front of you, baby, not. We come from under. Yeah, we them underdogs, and we wanna win. So we want for all.
Come on, finish that.
So we're just having a short break on Players Court whilst we are waiting for the finalists in the 4.5 35 plus to have a short break after their semi-finals and get ready to play their final game on Players Court here. At the moment we've got on court Rose Vanrique and Katie Hart, who are just warming up on here. I believe we've just got head of volunteers Lou Stevens there just having a conversation, just making sure they know what's going on. We're about to start underway the final of our open events this afternoon, which is the Mixed Doubles Open. I can confirm that playing with Caitlin Hart is Jaden Broderick, Anakin Owen, the 6'8" phenomenon. And we then have playing with Rose Vanrique, we have got a long list of people for me to scroll through. Playing with Richard Levenesei.
There's a couple of good partnerships there. I'm especially looking forward to seeing Jaden Broderick and Katie Hart, two left-handers with massive forehands. So that'll be bringing a completely different look to the standard two right-handers, because you're going to have the male opposite the male, the lady opposite the lady.
It's going to completely break your brain. I have tried to play against two lefties, and it's like every pattern I try and run, although I know it's only a mirror, completely messes with my head.
Yeah, and you get some different angles. The lefty poaching in the middle, it's going to come at you at a different angle as if it was a poach from the other side. So it's, if you haven't practiced with it, it's very difficult to work out.
And also, the height and wingspan of those two players is ridiculous. That must be the tallest pair in this tournament.
Yeah, I'm going to have to agree with you there.
Just had a quick check with Caitlin Hart. She's 6 foot tall. Broderick 6'6" or 6'8", Anakin? I think 6'6".
6'7".
Okay, we'll go in the middle at 6'7".
Yeah.
A 12'7" pair. They're almost laid down the depth of a non-volley zone. The wingspans are going to be almost always more than your height, aren't they?
Yeah.
So they're probably going to be together a ridiculous space to try and get past.
They have pretty powerful backhand volley counters as well, so I can't help but think speeding up to the body is probably the best shout against that pair, but that time will prove me right or wrong when we see some of their matches later on today.
There are currently 40 matches underway. In theory, there's a couple of spare quarters at the moment, whilst we're just waiting for our schedule to catch up and start.
Welcome back to the English Open powered by APP. Up next, we've got the 4.5 35 plus final between the Giulianos and Brown and Bettonelli, who we saw in the previous match with a dominant display with a 15-3 win. Looks like they're going to be getting started soon. I'll shortly be joined by Rob Williams. In the previous game, Bettonelli had some very good hybrid drops with a lot of topspin. That's going to be a key shot in this match because I imagine the drive will be ineffective because of the seasoned vets that are Anti and Pep. Their volleys are very good, so I suspect drives won't work. So the hybrid drop with a lot of topspin is going to be the key to get Brown and Bettonelli to the kitchen line in this match. They're just warming up now, and we'll get started in a couple minutes.
So, on the left of your camera, you have got the team of Pep Giuliano and Anti Giuliano.
On the right, we have Brown and Bettonelli, who we saw in the previous match.
This will be a best of 3. Win by 2, I believe, first to 11. So we've got the scratch pairing of Brown and Bettonelli, and the siblings of the very much loved team of Anti and Pep Giuliano. Pep being my fellow England coach for the upcoming Euros. See me centre camera now.
I mentioned, Rob, while you were away, that I suspect the hybrid drop drive from Bettonelli is going to be the key in this match because the volleys from Anti and Pep are very strong. So powerful drive may be not ineffective in getting them to the kitchen line.
Yeah, I think sometimes Anti can be a little slow to unwind the stack. So that's something that whether they can prevent that from being accessed or try and hide that in some way, take a little bit of pace off the returner serve.
Yeah, a hybrid drop drive at Anti when she's running in could be the key to getting a pop-up. And as we saw before, Bettonelli's very fast and he might be able to come and crash if he suspects a pop-up's going to happen.
I think we're going to have to revert to first names for the Giulianos. It's going to make it much easier for us. So you'll be hearing about Pep and Anti. And then we're referring to Brown and Bettonelli by their surnames, as we would convince you to in the commentary booth for our final this afternoon. Beautiful decision there by Pep Giuliano to take the pace up and just get the ball down.
Yeah, I think keeping the game soft is the key for Pep and Anti here. I suspect they'll win most ink rallies.
Just a little slow on that forehand counter from Antti.
Yeah, she read the speed up, but was just unable to get under the ball enough.
Giuliano's a side stacking. At least certainly on this side. In the previous game, they weren't unwinding the stack when Antti was... first counter good, second counter not so good. Yes, I noticed that when Antti was on return of serve, she wasn't unwinding the stack at all in their semi-final. Maybe this will continue, and that will obviously stop that exposure of Antti's movement getting into the space on the right if she stays on the left. There we go. That's a great dink off the inside foot.
Yeah, another player going to the forehand inside out dink. Seems to be working quite well, especially at that cross-court angle.
Just misses the ATP.
Yeah, that was a very close effort. Almost hit the back corner.
Great dinking patterns there. Maybe a little simplistic Anakin, but Bettonelli and Brown get away from it. Very much the Chuckle Brothers me to you.
Yeah, I think the brother-sister duo are very seasoned players. I think making your opponents force something is going to be the way to win this game. There's a good speed up there from Pep off the bounce, noticing the dink hit was going to bounce a little bit higher, so he went for it. Managed to hit inside out and caught Brown off guard.
Great finish there by Pep.
Yeah, it's good movement for the 35 plus category. Pep was moving across the kitchen line like a gazelle, hitting some great volleys there to win the point.
Just missed in the back of the line there.
Yeah, it's a right choice of shot again. Pep a few times has tried to go over the shoulder of Bettonelli and Brown, depending on whoever's on that side.
What a great forehand speed up again, Anakin.
Yeah, he's just taking the pace off and he's dipping it towards the feet, and it's working very effective. Sometimes you don't have to hit a speed up as the name intends.
I like to talk about whether you want to try and speed downwards, not speed upwards. It's getting the ball down that's important, not the pace.
Yeah, if you have the option, down is better most of the time. It's a great flick there from Pep Giuliano. Noticed the dink from Bettonelli was too high and he just rolls that ball at the chicken wing spot of Brown on her right shoulder. Good put away from Brown on the backhand side. It's not an easy shot at all with a high backhand to put the ball away, but he managed to hit the ball straight. Pep Giuliano expecting it to go crossbody and he was fooled.
That's a great play there from Giuliano.
Yeah, these higher speed ups seem to be working against Brown. Maybe not used to having to hit the ball down from that height at pace.
Football from Giuliano there. But Brown and Bettonelli open up a small lead here, 4-3.
I think Brown and Bettonelli are doing a very good job of getting to the kitchen line. I suspected that might be what may be difficult for them in this game, but they're proving to be able to do it consistently, and it's getting them points.
So that returns to Capalanti. Such good teamwork there by the Giulianos, but unsuccessful in the end.
It's great hands from Brown to counter the forehand poach from Pep there. He came quite far and created an angle towards the middle, but Brown dealt with it well.
And that just kicks off the paddle face there.
Maybe Brown feeling a bit uncomfortable playing on this left side when they're deciding not to unstack.
But then Brown was soaking an out ball there at one point.
But for me, that is point of the day on this court. That was absolute phenomenal rally. Brown was completely smacking some of those backhand counters, and that looks to be a very strong point of her game.
Yeah, I remember seeing that at the Pickleball event. You want to try and stay from anything that she can flick.
Fantastic save there from Bettonelli out wide when Pep hit the inside out off pace. He managed to hit a perfect reset up the line, which got them back to the kitchen line.
That's such a great forehand volley dink there.
And I think that is the shot that's been winning matches today on this court, is that forehand volley roll cross court. Takes the time away from your opponent and it draws errors.
Pep just a little slow on that backhand counter there. Good location there from Brown. Great pattern there from the Giulianos.
Very high level pickleball on display here. The hands are phenomenal from all four players. Pep managed to get a pop-up from a speed-up which wasn't expected and managed to put it away.
Oh, Ante almost on that second backhand counter.
And you'll notice both Brown and Ante with the sliding backhand counters on that right side of the court. They don't need to hit a forehand because it's going out, and they're hitting some very big shots on that wing.
Good hands there again from Ante. Edge to first slip there over the wicketkeeper.
Yeah, great drive there from Pep. Only just over the net height, and one thing that's not really talked about, drives that low to the net with the white tape. It's quite hard to even see the ball sometimes.
Such good dinking there from Giuliano.
Yeah, the Giulianos there really abusing the fact that Brown and Bettonelli didn't unwind the stack, keeping Brown stuck in that left corner with Bettonelli not able to get into the match.
Yeah, very much a big open right side of the court there on that point. And again, that counter, backhand, forehand from Giuliano forces the timeout from Brown and Bettonelli.
The Giulianos now take the lead from a 7-3 deficit. They're now up 8-7 on one side out. Possibly swinging the momentum in this match, Rob.
Absolutely, yes. The team of Brown and Bettonelli trying to ice this team. The heater is on. The timeout's trying to arrest any momentum they've built up. Let's see if the brother and sister combo can carry on. So referee ever present about to get us underway.
So
certainly
during the timeout, Rob, what are you saying to Brown and Bettonelli? Because they came out guns blazing with a big lead and it's now gone.
I think they've just got to go for it. And what I'm seeing here is that the dinking rallies are not going to go in their favour. Oh, nearly there from the pattern again.
Yeah, I think Bettonelli needs to find a way to get involved in this match if they're opting not to unwind when Brown's returning. You see Brown getting pincered into one corner with dinks, and it's very hard for him to do anything, but he managed to there.
I like the split up decision there, and Ante almost on it. But Brown equal to the task. We're now level at 8.
8-8-1.
First time we've seen the open face in the paddle of Giuliano there.
Yeah, maybe he's getting tight, standing upright with open paddle face on that block.
But needed it on that previous ball there before our brother finished it off for her.
Yeah, good flick there from Pep. That's one of his go-to weapons on the speed up. And proving effective here. Although they are now down a point again in this match.
And that goes wide again. Trying to go down the line to the forehand wing of Giuliano unsuccessfully.
Yeah, it was a good decision from Pep to the inside out forehand dink.
Oh, lob unsuccessful there. Pep and Anti both going for it, almost a collision in the middle of the court.
Yeah, maybe not the play against someone with who appears to have a decent level tennis background. The overhead being quite a proficient shot by the looks of things.
Yeah, that dink just a shade too high and punished by Brown.
Yeah, it's just a great flick. No backswing on that. Very difficult to read. Thread the needle right between Pep and Anti's paddles down the middle.
And that sails long again. Not low enough. Open paddle face. Ball goes long.
Yeah, theme of the day, that is. In tight moments, it appears players are not getting low to the court and closing the paddle face.
Great finish there by Pep Giuliano.
I think Bettonelli in this match really needs to start leaning into some of these drives, try and dip it at the feet so he can come and self-crash, self-shake and bake.
Just a good pattern there. Pep moved out wide, puts it more central. Has to cover middle, but doesn't give room for Anti to cover that one and puts it wide.
Good speed up, seemed a little bit off pace. I think Anti got there a bit early and ended up hitting it wide.
They get away with that one. Brings us level at 9. Low volley dink error there from Lydia Brown. And another volley error there from the unwinding Brown. Brings up game point on the paddle of Pep Giuliano. And the first chance goes begging. Side out to the team of Brown and Bettonelli.
Yeah, just getting a little bit nervous on that. Trying to close out this game. Took a bit of pace off when he didn't need to.
And that goes long. Great roll again from Giuliano to set that point up. If you're watching at home, forehand roll dinks cross court from the right hand side are an elite weapon. I'm missing the line. Good attempt from Lydia Brown there to try and thread the needle, but margin for error very low on that. Second game point. And the flick from Pep Giuliano wins the game 11-9.
It's his go-to weapon and it proved effective in closing out game 1. Oh, forgive me, we're still going. It's a game to 15 in this final by the looks of things.
Wow. Maybe that timeout was a change of ends and wasn't a called timeout. Must be the case here. Apologies when we were assuming this is a game best of 3, but we'll look back and see what we can find it on our score sheets online. Threading the needle there by Lydia Brown.
Great off the bounce speed up. Noticing the ball just bounced a little bit too high. No backswing, completely caught with Giuliano's off guard there.
Yeah, again, forehand cross-court dink.
Historically, the women dinking cross-court has been the main meta of play in mixed doubles throughout the years, and it's proving to be what is winning the matches here at the English Open.
Yeah, it shouldn't be spinning up if the man in front is there, Giuliano from that low.
Yeah, it's just a great counter. He was there so early. He had a big swing that didn't matter because he completely read where that ball was going.
And again, Lydia Brown threading the needle between Pep and Auntie.
Just showing that she can do it on both sides of the court.
That's mirror image of the previous play, wasn't it, Anakin?
It was. That speed up was not channeled at all. There was very little backswing. And again down the middle.
And this time the speed up directly ahead at Auntie's left hip. 11-12. Oh, unlucky there with the net cord.
Such good anticipation from Bettonelli on the first smash. Again going inside out, Rob, and again Bettonelli reads it.
Yeah. Oh, unlucky. What a rally. Phenomenal play.
Another fantastic point here. Bettonelli and Brown with some ridiculous saves off overheads, point blank resets into the kitchen. I could not believe that they've won that rally, Rob.
Yeah, just crazy point. It had everything. Such a long dink exchange. Neither team willing to pull trigger just in case they made the wrong decision. There's a couple of points where earlier in the match you would have probably had a go at the speed up and they went, no, I'm not getting caught with my hand in the cookie jar. I'm going to play one more ball and wait and be patient. Coach Molly Nags just in the corner there. One of our England teammates. Coach and player reverse with Pep and Molly here. Give us a point. So I think saying you're in this, you got this. This is the time to kind of dig deep, push through.
I'd like to see more of these counters going down from Ante and Pep here. A lot of them are being powered back, but they're coming back with interest. We need to try and find the feet here.
Yeah, that speed up, reset blocked, obviously an option. And the bag on Giuliano's arm there.
This time Ante reading the off the bounce speed up from Brown, but it proved to not matter because Bettonelli managed to find the chicken wing later in the point.
And unfortunately, Ante Giuliano sends that final backhand volley wide.
What a final it was, Rob. There were some phenomenal rallies in that. Some of the points of the day on this court for sure.
Yeah, just incredible dink control, decision making, elite hands. But in the end, it's the team of Lydia Brown and Bettonelli. Marcello Bettonelli be the team of Pep Giuliano and Ante Giuliano. 15-12 in our 35 plus mixed doubles 4.5 final. We're now about to move on to the open phase of our mixed doubles day on Players Court. We'll be back after these ads.
Now's not the time to give up or to give in. I won't allow it. You won't allow it. I mean, the couch doesn't own you. You own you. Am I right? Of course I'm right. You can do this. Well, maybe not this. But you get the idea, right? Don't be a couch potato.
Find a doctor at you'llbeback.com. Arnold says, do it now.
I need a Caribbean vacation with my feet in the sand. Antigua gives me good vibrations. That's where I belong. Come feel the warmth and touch the blue sea. Now that's you and me. Whoa, whoa. Follow me. No reason why your footprints shouldn't be in the sand. Antigua's your destination. Here to have some fun.
Not a real sport. Not a real athlete. Not a real challenge. Not fast enough. Not physical enough. Not exciting enough. Not a real battle. Not a real triumph. No grit. No drama. No stakes. Not a real heartbreak. Not a real comeback. Nothing to brag about. This isn't real work, real talent, real skill. Pickleball? That's not a real sport.
Welcome back to the Telford International Centre, folks. It is the final day of the English Open 2025, brought to you by Elite Island Resorts, Antigua and Barbuda. My name's Chris Bowmont. I'm back on microphone for this game, and I am joined by Clark Kennedy. Clark, great to have you in the booth with us for this game. I believe we are bringing a match where you know at least one of the players far better than I do. Tell me what we are likely to see on court from Emir Hamsic.
Yeah, so Amir is actually representing Team Serbia with his partner Marina Sicic. So they're both Serbian nationals, and Amir lives in Chicago, Illinois, and is visiting. Really strong tennis background, former national champion in the States in college. So you'll see a lot of drives and aggressive third shots from him. Wonderful stuff.
And as we look at the screen as we speak, we have James Ling and Annalise Ling in the whites. They are warming up at the top of your screen. And as we mentioned there, we got Emir Hamsic and Marina Sicic, who's also wearing a blue top and an arm sleeve there as well. So this is the mixed doubles open category. And we're looking forward to seeing this action on Players Court get underway imminently. Clark, it's great to have somebody different in the booth with me. I don't have that pesky Tim Spurway for this fixture, which is great news for me. Tell me a little bit about yourself, Clark. What has brought you over to the English Open for this year?
Yeah, so thrilled to be here. This is actually my third time coming to the English Open. Was lucky enough a couple years ago to be in the area, have a good friend who lives nearby, and checked it out. And it's honestly such an amazing experience. Each year you come back, you meet more and more friends. The reason I'm in the booth today is a gentleman to the right of me, Steve Beal. We played against each other in singles 2 years ago. And
Fantastic.
Became friends. So,
now, I have to dig into this a little bit more, Clark. How did that game go?
I got absolutely crushed. Steve wrecked me. Yeah, I won my first 2 matches, was feeling good, and he just embarrassed me all
so
over the
you
court.
are telling me, Clark, that Mr. Steve Beal to our right is actually a secret top pickleball player.
Yes, he is severely underestimating himself in his game.
I don't think it's only him who's underestimating himself in his game, if I'm being completely honest. This is a fact that I was not able to bring you earlier in this tournament, folks. Steve Beal is a demon singles player. Well, that is good for us to know. Now, I'm quickly going to have a look through what has been happening in this tournament so far. It is the Mixed Open, which we are going to be bringing you for the rest of this afternoon. And as I scroll through the matches that we've played so far, I can tell you that this is the first fixture for the players in Group D. And in today's competition, we have Groups A all the way through to H. So, Clark, this is telling us that it's absolutely stacked with quality, this one.
Yeah, it's a really strong field. Kind of looking through it last night, one of the stronger females, Brooke Revuelta, got bronze. Yeah. Yesterday, you've got an incredibly strong team in Alexa Scholl and Aiden Shank. Duper average is close to 6 there, so it's going to be tough for all of the competitors here today. But we're excited. We're going to get off to a great start here.
Yeah, definitely. And of course, for these two pairs, they'll be looking to get their campaigns away with a victory. It's going to be first to 11, win by 1 in this one. The Lings are moving to the far end of the court, and we will have Hamzic and Sicic. They will be at the bottom of the court.
And full disclosure before we get started here, Amir Hamzic was my men's doubles partner yesterday, and we play together all the time in Chicago. So there might be a little bit of an American bias here. So
that will not be the first time, Clark. We've had a bit of bias in this commentary booth this weekend. Do not worry about that. We are looking forward to seeing your doubles partner in action here. And the referee has called time. This one will be getting underway imminently here on Players Court at the English Open.
Here we go, folks. Here we go. Beautiful touch, patience by Sicic with the forehand put away down the middle there.
Yeah, very nice play. There. Very, very nice play. Nice and patient, waiting for the right opportunity. Punch that one down the middle, and that's an early point on the board for Sicic and Hamzic.
Just an absolutely wicked cross-court forehand there. Just catching the opponent in transition. Super off balance. Great shot there by Sicic.
Yeah, nice angles being worked already there by Marina Sicic.
Woo. Another good one there. Great defense there on that speed up from James Ling there by Sicic. We got another point up, 3-0 now.
And Ling can't afford to give away too many free points on that one. Not quite getting underneath that return enough. Ball goes into the net. So quickly, Sicic and Hamzic have a 4-0 lead.
Big forehand there by Hamzik, just missed wide right.
Strong start, though. Strong start. Ling, side out now. First opportunity to get their first point on the board. Nice cross-court rolled volley there from Sičić. Annalise Ling just into the net. She has the second serve.
Tough break there, great patience, a nice speed up there from Annalise Ling. Just got a little net cord there, goes over.
Well, that is the way to get the first point on the board for the Lings. James Ling just forcing the error there from Hamzik. Drives the ball down the middle. Hamzik just lent into that one a little bit and it goes long. So quickly that deficit is halved to 2.
Really nice off-speed serve there. Really nice off-speed serve there led to the return to the net by Hamzik there. Now it's 4-3. 3 serving 4.
Football called there, Clark on Hamzik. Referee on that one like a hawk. Quite impressed with James Ling's court coverage so far. He's a big guy, nice and tall. And that means he's got the advantage of covering a little bit more of that non-volley zone line. And he's playing some good resets.
He's done a great job of moving his feet. Have a little pause there. But yeah, great job moving his feet back and forth. Not getting baited on the early attack there.
Ling going for the speed up, initiating it. Hamzik just sitting on his forehand there, punches it back and forces the error from Annalise Ling into the net.
Very strong counter now. Here we go, side out. Let's go, baby.
That is a nice roll down the middle from Hamzik, and it's the first bit of American bias slipping out there from Clark in the commentary booth. We're all in favour in that. The Americans have dominated proceedings here so far in Telford, and it's good to have one of their own in the commentary box with me. Great reset at the back there from Sičić.
That was a really strong counter there by Annalise Ling. Just targeted that right shoulder, and I think it actually did clip the shoulder as well as going in. We're all locked up at 5-5. Woo. Great reset there by Sičić. Really soft hands and got away with that put away into the net. But
yeah, there was one there for James Ling. He'll be disappointed he didn't take that opportunity. Crucial points here on players' court as that gets us to 6, which means the players will change end. Ling and Ling have done very well to claw their way back into this game, but they cannot afford too many freebies like punching that volley into the net. Clark, I'm going to ask you to put yourself into the shoes of the opponent of your men's doubles partner. If you were them, what would you do now to target Hamzik and Sičić and change the direction of this game?
It feels to me like we're seeing a lot of straight on with Hamzik and Annalise Ling kind of battles. I would try to get into more cross-court thinking battles with Hamzik and then try to isolate his partner Sičić straight on a little bit more.
So look to move Hamzik out of the way a little bit more just to create that space where they can then attack more freely, yep.
I mean, that's just a dirty shot by Sičić there. That soft volley behind Ling there, James Ling.
You've got to do well to get the ball behind that frame. Perfectly executed. Ling into the net on that occasion.
Whew. Forehand drive by Hamzik there, just clips the top of the net. side out now.
Opportunity
five
for
serving
Ling
seven.
and Ling to claw back a couple of these points. Nice drive, James Ling. Low down to the backhand of Hamzic. His volley flies wide of the court.
And just a great example of a really little high floaty backspin return. And all he's doing there is reversing the spin, taking that backspin and turning it into extra topspin. Really hard to deal with that volley.
Yeah, that's a lovely bit of court positioning from Hamzic. He saw the ball go wide. He held his position perfectly, stayed low, and he didn't have to do too much with that one, Clark. He just pushed it into the right spot.
And there's a return error there by Hamzic that'll be costly. But yeah, taking a little bit off some of these attacks, getting a little extra spin. If you can get the ball to the opponent's feet, super effective.
That's nice from Annalise Ling. She's caught Hamzic on the move a little bit there. He wasn't set at the non-volley zone, so off balance just pushes that volley long. And straight away Hamzic and Sijic call a timeout, which I don't believe you can do in the round robin stages. So the referee has told them to get back on with it.
Which has been debatable. I actually had an interaction yesterday where there was a little bit of confusion over that. A real tough bounce there for Sijic as Ling takes the lead 8-7. Annalise Ling serving. Ooh, untimely speed up there by Annalise Ling. Ball was a little bit too low. Try to go straight ahead.
Yeah,
now we'll go side out.
Just a lack of patience there. But Ling and Ling on a nice little run there have got themselves into a good position in this one.
Really strong backhand there from James Ling.
Pressure being
7-9,
exerted on
7-9-2.
Sijic and
This is
Hamzic.
big. Really tough. That drop just flips the top of the net for Sijic. Great job by the Lings keeping the opponents back. 9-7 serving. So there's an example of the opposite. So the same slice backhand return, but kind of didn't fully release the shot. Goes into the net.
Yeah, just like look, he held on to that one a little bit too long. Oh, that's great defensive work from Sijic and Hamzic. They kept themselves in that exchange, and then Ling forces his volley into the net. So, it's 8-9. This game is hotting up as we reach its final conclusion.
Wow, great speed up there. Surprising there by Sijic. And this is the difference, right? The last point we had two net cords and the point kept going, and that's the difference at pro level. And all the crazy bounces, things that happen, the point just keeps on going. What a ball by Hamzic.
Yeah, but it felt like Ling was quite slow to unwind the stack there. Caught herself in the middle of the court rather than sprinting up to that non-volley zone line. They saw the space really early, jammed it at the toes, and that's why they got that opportunity.
Ooh. He went for the poach there, got the pop-up, but could not deliver on that one. But this game now, at this point in the game, it comes down to mental toughness, strategy, who can maintain their composure and stay loose.
Most certainly. We are tied at 9 apiece on the second serve.
Oh, incredible setup there by Sijic, and Hamzic overswings just a little bit, puts it into the net, but what a great forehand blow to the backhand of Annalise Ling there.
That is one of those ones where all you can do is just smile it off.
And that's that same backhand slice, but that ball was low. It skidded a little bit. Really difficult in transition to hit, to not pop that ball up or put it in the net.
Nice pin from James Ling. Delayed that speed up until it was absolutely impossible for Hamzic to read. Aimed at the hip and he got that result. They have game point, the Lings.
Here we go. 10-9-2. Good reset there.
Oh, well played, well played, James Ling.
James Ling just hits that winner with his feet literally straddling the end line. I mean, great volley back by Sičić. I don't think anyone expected the next one to come back over. That was a very strong comeback win there by the Lings.
Clark, I have to ask you, does that technically count as an Ernie if one foot is still on court, the other one, because he's got such long limbs, is off court? As you say, just straddling the corner of the court there because he's such a tall guy.
That is an excellent question, and I think that's one of those that we might not have an official term for because you don't see it a lot.
We are going to give it a name here at Players Court. We are going to call that shot the Ling. You've got to be 6'8" to be able to do it.
Yep.
But
really strong Ling on that last point.
Yes. There you go, folks. You heard it here first. The Lings have beaten Sičić and Hamzic 11-9. A game that swung from one side to the other. And it was the Lings who had that nerve to be able to close the game out. We will be back here on Players Court shortly, just after we've heard from our sponsors.
Vacation with my feet in the sand. Antigua gives me good vibrations. That's where I belong. Come feel the warmth and touch the blue sea. Now that's you and me. Whoa, whoa. Follow me. No reason why your footprints shouldn't be in the sand. Antigua's your destination.
Are you ready for this? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready for this? I run the space, I run the scene that light up the face.
Check the mirror, see the reflection. Ain't nobody quite like me, see I'm perfection. Unique vibe, can't duplicate. Swag is so cool, every day I celebrate. No copycat, just one original. Couldn't hide out, even if I wasn't visible. Pull it in the breeze, brushes in the air. No comparison, I'm beyond comparing.
Now it's not the time to give up or to give in. I won't allow it. You won't allow it. I mean, the couch doesn't own you. You own you. Am I right? Of course I'm right. You can do this. Well, maybe not this. But you get the idea, right? Don't be a couch potato.
Find a doctor at you'llbeback.com. Arnold says, do it now.
No, we ain't timid, no. Make them taste the underdog. Bomb to the A. Falling up, you baby not. We come from under. Can we them underdogs? And we one of one. So we one for all.
Come on, finish that.
Back here on Players Court at the English Open 2025, brought to you by Elite Island Resorts and Antigua and Barbuda. We have got another mixed doubles open game lined up for you. Rob Nunnery and Molly Nags will take on Natasha Hood and Rodri Oliver. I am joined once again in the booth by the excellent Clark Kennedy, bringing us a little bit of US flavour to this commentary. Clark, we've just seen a very good game. Unfortunately for your men's doubles partner, didn't go the way he wanted, but you must be looking forward to the potential partnership of Nags and Nunnery on this one.
Oh yeah, this is just such an exciting. Hopefully we'll get a game as close as the last one, but this is a really fun interaction. So you got Rob Nunnery, obviously an American legend, actually in a WhatsApp group chat with the two opponents through a mutual friend, and was lucky to have dinner with Tosh and Rodri last night. And their goal for today is to be as weird as possible, to try to get in Rob's head and distract him, to try to secure some sort of psychological warfare advantage.
I tell you what, Rodri is a box of tricks. I nearly said as mad as a box of frogs. I don't know if that would have been the right thing to say about Rodri, but he is certainly one of the characters on the court. If that is his strategy, I tell you what, he's got a chance of pulling it off, Clark.
There we
Him
go.
and Tash have got a very good partnership going. Tash is absolutely powerful as anything. Great tennis background, great strength on the ground strokes. And what do we need to say about Molly Nags that we don't know already either? One of England's finest pickleball players.
Yeah, it's gonna be a blast, and you know, with Nunnery, with Rob, he's got so many weapons. He does an awesome job of using spin and placement. Sometimes you can read the vicious backhand flick coming, but you have no idea where it's going, and it feels like he can always catch you off balance.
Oh, most certainly. I was lucky enough to see a lot of Rob Nunnery on court yesterday when I was commentating, and you could not be failed to be impressed by the talent this guy has. But talent, experience, knowledge, there's not much this guy won't have seen on a pickleball court. Now, this Group G fixture, tell you what, Clark, this Group G is stacked full of talent.
Tough
We've got Maria Fernandez-Constantino and Maro Garcia. Two very good Spanish players there. You've got Francie and Bobby Fitzpatrick from Ireland. Obviously, we've got Tash Hood and Rodri Oliver, Molly Nags and Rob Nunnery. And then we've got Ellie Tompkinson and Jack McGregor. Tompkinson winning the national singles title for England back in May. Jack McGregor has taken both Jack Monroe and Ryla de Hart close in his singles performances earlier in the week on Friday. And again, he is one of the most flamboyant characters we have in pickleball in the UK. I am really looking forward to this group, Clark.
This is going to be a blast.
So as the players are warming up, if you look to the top left of your screen, you will see that Tash Hood is wearing the white top. Rodri Oliver, bottom left, in the green and blue. Molly Nags in the blue top, white skirt. And Rob Nunnery looking as cool as Rob Nunnery looks with his blue baseball cap back to front.
Always
bringing
backwards.
the style.
You'll never see that cap.
Officially never ever seen it the other way around, Clark.
Never. I was lucky. I went to a camp with Rob, and they got a pickleball and business camp for 4 nights, and got to play with him a bunch and learn from him. And yeah, you'll never see that cap forwards.
Great stuff. Well, he'll be looking to move forwards on the court with Molly Nags. This is a partnership we've been looking forward to all week, and this game is about to get underway with Hood on serve.
Great
Tell
shot
you
there by
what,
Tash,
Tash,
and quite the celebratory jump there.
That struck me as a celebration of somebody who's thinking, we're going to get a point on the board, let's see where we go from there.
Really nice drop there by Rodri, and then just the sneaky backspin from Rob. But to be fair, last night at dinner, Tash and Rodri's goal was to get 1 point. So
Well, they've achieved that nice and early.
Got it out of the way early.
Exactly. Hopefully they got a few more goals lined up if they did get to that one,
Yeah, we
Clark.
didn't discuss backup goals, but that was a really, really dirty shot by Tash there, just hitting that low to the forehand inside out, setting that point up.
That was a lovely pattern of play from Oliver and Hood.
Just bringing it right to them, not letting them settle in and kind of control the pace. They're just going for it.
I think there might be a plan of let's attack, and if we're not attacking, let's attack, and then we might have an attack here, Clark.
Good counter there, good patience there by Molly Nags. But you see, once you've already achieved your goals, the pressure's off.
Most certainly.
Playing with house money here. 2-0. Massive play by Rodri there. 3 straight vicious volleys. Finally with the put away. They're having fun out there, and they're getting after it.
They are certainly having
energy
fun.
is coming.
The energy is coming. Let's hope they've got enough energy to take this all the way through to 11.
Oh, neck cord there. Oh.
Oh, good effort at the reset from Huitt at the back of the court. This is fast, it is frenetic, and this is a lot of fun.
Ooh, long volley there by Tosh. A little more patience. Here we go. But now it's who's going to dictate the pace, because this initial starting pace is exactly what Rodri and Tash want.
Oh, that's a bit too much width there from Huitt on the cross court. Reset.
Beautiful ATP there. Rodri's there for the defense, but it just comes so quickly. Woo. Finding some real success low to the backhand, so low to the forehand side, sorry, for Nags there. Just a beautiful counter volley, setting up the angle and the overhead, and then just beautiful placing to not pin. He had a lot of time to think about that one.
He was ready, and he hit the line on that one. Side out.
Nice. Tough one. Great placement there by Rob Nunnery on that one. Rolled it right to the middle.
Yeah, Oliver just sneaking over, trying to reset, but unable to do so.
Ooh, real brilliant setup there by Tosh. Just again, low roll into the forehand. Got the pop-up she wanted, just hit it long. Just too excited.
Yeah, exactly. Just got to be careful, haven't they, Clark? That the adrenaline is pumping. They are so up for this. And when they see those pop-ups, they've still got to have an element of control as well as just that aggression.
Wow.
Long from Nunnery.
Wow. And there, Rodri with the amazing defense blocks the ATP and then forces the mistake long. Ooh, fortunate neck cord there for Tosh, and they'll get the ball back side out, chance to extend the lead.
Yeah, non-scoring side out, good opportunity for Oliver and Huitt. If they're going to continue chasing their dreams, they want to get a couple more points on the board here.
Wow. Great defense there, but just too beautiful placement there from Nunnery and Nags there.
Great defensive work initially from Huitt, but yeah, the placement of Nunnery just kept asking that question. So Huitt on a second serve.
Ooh. Really good hands battle there between Tash Huitt and Rob Nunnery, and then just came right to the middle, and actually Rodri was just a little bit early on that.
Yeah, it wasn't quite balanced, was he? And just the paddle came through before the ball was really there.
Misstep there on the low forehand, but really strong two-hand backhand.
Yeah, very fast, very strong on that side.
Beautiful return there to Rob's backhand, forces the error. Nunnery serving.
Ooh. Mistakes are sneaking in now, aren't there, from Natasha Huitt? Just needs to take a step.
Return. I like that short return. Again, just patience on the volley. Trying to hit it deep and not trying to do too much with it. Ooh. Good serve by Nunnery there. Here we go. They're starting to go on a little bit of a run. 5-3.
Yeah, it feels like they've weathered the early storm. Now they're just starting to take control of this game.
Wow. But there's great patience, beautiful touch there by Tosh to hit that soft, and then Rodri there with the great put away, side out, and bring it back. 3 serving 5.
Ooh. Just felt like Oliver needed to get that one over. There was space which he was targeting. Just clipped the top of the net. Second serve on Huitt. Bit of confusion between Nags and Nunnery, which worked out perfectly for them. The ball just kissing the top of the net. All part of the plan, I'm sure.
It's part of being the best. Oh, little confusion there as well. Nice ripped drive right between Tosh and Rodri there, and we'll have an end change. 6-3 now.
Yeah, it just feels like that early energy that went in superbly from Oliver and Huitt. Now we're just seeing Nags and Nunnery really establishing control of this game. They kind of know, obviously, what is coming. They're dealing with it a lot more, and they're just reapplying that pressure back, asking different questions of Huitt and Oliver. You can hit at us as fast as you want. What else are you going to do to win points here?
Right. Yeah, just the experience to stay calm, to try to change the pace and kind of take some of that energy away from them. But now Tosh and Rodri know they're in the game, so now they actually are feeling that real game pressure as the expectations have changed. They need to find that freedom that they were starting the game
exactly
off with.
that. As soon as they felt like they had a chance, it felt like then they just got a bit tighter, didn't it? And then that's when the mistakes started coming.
Here we go. Really nice. And again, the same spot, low to the basically to the right foot of Nags has led to a lot of easy opportunities.
Excellent stuff. Can they get the serve back quickly here? They can, as Nunnery just pushed that one wide.
Yeah, that ball was just out. Rodri made the call. But an amazing job by Tash there, weathering that perfect drop to the backhand by Nunnery.
Yeah, what a comprehensive.
And I think, maybe a mistake there from Rodri just driving the ball straight to Rob's forehand. Just no problem. He doesn't have to move at all. Really just, tough place to go.
Yeah, certainly. Nunnery just sitting on his forehand in the middle, knowing exactly where the ball was going to arrive. That allowed him to keep putting the pressure back. Maybe the opportunity, start thinking about going across a little bit, inside out maybe there.
Yeah, inside out, even an inside out drop to the backhand would work, to bring him over to the side. But yeah, just anywhere but there, I think. Tosh showing a little bit of frustration at the announcement being made right now.
Jeez, unfortunate to be on court at this moment in time. We've had two things come over the tannoy in the last 5 days. This is one of them. But we are about to get the action back underway. Huitt on serve.
Ooh, missed forehand dink there. Good work by Nags, working Tosh wide, side out. 6-3 serving. Nice shot there.
Yeah, Molly Nags just starting to get going across to Oliver there. Important point, I think. That was a non-scoring side out a moment ago. That felt like a chance for Huitt and Oliver. Important for Nags to pick up a couple of quick ones on serve, and she has done, and that gap is now 5 points.
Ooh, volley wide there. Another unforced error, and I think the missed return is probably the most impactful miss in pickleball because your opponent gets a point every time. Way worse than a missed serve, so really got to settle in now here and get a big stop.
Bit too much height on that one from Huitt.
Yep.
Allowed the pressure to go to Oliver, and his volley is just gone wide there. We have game point here now, Clark.
Ooh, went up for the short hop. Nunnery is not able to get that over the net. Second serve, this is huge. What a shot by Rodri, low to the backhand side, right at the feet. They're not giving up yet.
No, they're not. Gives him a chance to get a few more points on the board. That was nice, but he just waited that little bit longer there, Oliver, didn't he? Nunnery went to his right. Yeah, just caught him down the backhand like we said. Just
Ooh,
wide
missed
there
wide.
from Huitt. She tried to get where we've been getting success going onto the
Yep,
forehand of
it's the
Nag's
right
head.
intention.
Just pushed it wide that time. Second serve.
Wow. Wow. Just really fast hands. Great poise there, Mike Nags. Not over swinging. Just nice and short. Match point again. Oh, and the drop, the beautiful drop, and the volley clips the top of the net and rolls back on their own side, and that's it.
Yeah,
wow, what a
that
match.
is- what a match. That is the game for Nags and Nunnery. Huitt and Oliver made a fast, electric, exciting start, but Nags and Nunnery just remained composed, didn't get drawn into anything they didn't want to get drawn into. Molly Nags' game just grew throughout that game.
Yeah.
Tash Huitt started off the stronger of the two ladies. Nags finished very much the dominant female on court there. And the experience of Rob Nunnery, just knowing what was coming almost in every situation, just helped them get through. They could take a lot from that though, Huitt and Oliver.
can.
Very interesting game they put on.
They showed they know they can compete in that environment, and 9 straight from Nunnery and Nags, just great composure dictating the pace. But at the end of the day, I think that they got 2 more points than they were hoping for, and they have to feel good about that performance.
Exactly. They have trebled what they were hoping for in that game, but there will be a lot of learning from them there, and they will feel confident they can compete at this kind of level. We will be back with more from Players Court shortly. Let's just hear a few more words from our sponsors.
Vacation with my feet in the sand. Antigua gives me good vibrations. That's where I belong. Come feel the warmth and touch the blue sea. Now that's you and me. Whoa, whoa. Follow me. No reason why your footprints shouldn't be in the sand. Antigua's your destination.
Are you ready for this? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready for this? I run the space, I run the scene that light up the face.
Check the mirror, see the reflection. Ain't nobody quite like me, see I'm perfection. Unique vibe, can't duplicate. Swag is so cool, every day I celebrate. No copycat, just one original. Couldn't hide out, even if I was invisible. Pull it in the breeze, brushes in the air. No comparison, I'm beyond comparing.
Now it's not the time to give up, but to give in. I won't allow it. You won't allow it. I mean, the couch doesn't own you. You own you. Am I right? Of course I'm right. You can do this. Well, maybe not this, but you get the idea, right? Don't be a couch potato.
Find a doctor at you'llbeback.com. Arnold says, do it now.
No, we ain't timid, no. Make them taste the underdog. Bomb to the A. Wanna love you, baby, not. We come from under. Can we them underdogs? Can we one of one? Can we one for all?
Come on, finish that.
And we are back here at the Telford International Centre. It is the English Open 2025 and it is mixed doubles day here on day 5. We are bringing you another mixed doubles open game between Maxwell Garcia and Cascro against Rose Vanrique and Richard Levenesei Jr. exceptional talent on court. This is going to be another hot ticket here at the Telford International Centre. Now, I'm going to do my very best, as I always do, to bring you the latest situation in their groups. And I'm just quickly flicking through to see what the current standings are. Bear with me, viewers, as I'm just trying to bring that information up. As you will notice, the lack of a Tim Spurway in the commentary booth with me is slowing me down as I look to tell you what is happening. So, this is a Group C fixture, and what you need to know is this is Vanrique and Levenesei's first game, and Cascro and Maxwell Garcia have lost their first game. We are underway here on Players Court, and Levenesei is punching the ball down the middle to get the early side out. So, Cascro in the purple, Maxwell Garcia at the bottom of your court in the black, and it's Cascro who jumps around, hits the Ernie down to the forehand of Rose Vanrique, who is on the far end of your screen. Levenesei on serve. Cascro's return going long, so Levenesei gets a point on the board. Good depth on that one from Maxwell Garcia. Levenesei unable to drop back into the non-volley zone, so we have a side out. Maxwell Garcia and Cascro need to get a point on the board as soon as they possibly can. So a second serve for Antonio Cascro. Levenesei staying very central, dominating the middle of the court. Cascro looking to put it into the space behind him. Fails to do so, the ball goes out. Good speed up from Vanrique at the non-volley zone line. Attacks the paddle and the volley goes long. Well played, Cascro. Levenesei Jr. came central again, left the space to his left. Cascro opened the wrist and pushes it wide to the corner of the court. His partner just sends that return long. So Vanrique on serve, 3-0. Good attack there from Vanrique. Goes to the left-hand side of Cascro. Gets the fourth point on the board. So Vozran Vanrique, a very regular medalist in the PPA of Australia. Levenesei Jr., as we saw yesterday, picking up the gold medal with Jack Monroe. Cascro looking to be cute, but just drops that one into the net. Vanrique and Levenesei racing away with this one. Maxwell Garcia forcing the error from Levenesei. So it's a side out. Vanrique and Levenesei have a 5-0 lead. Good drive down the line from Rose Vanrique. Again, just waited on that one a little bit longer. Pushed it behind Antonio Cascro. Yeah, that's good play from the pair. Vanrique just pushing Maxwell Garcia wide. The ball lifts up and Levenesei Jr. is just waiting there centrally and able to push the ball to the baseline. Levenesei Jr. just driving that third into the net. Vanrique on the second serve. Good, quicker roll dink across court from Vanrique. Maxwell Garcia unable to shuffle across quickly enough to get that one back over and in. And we are changing ends with the score 6-0 to Vanrique and Levenesei. As I said, this is their first game of this tournament. Molly O'Donoghue and Louis Leville lead the way at the moment. 2 wins from 2 in this group. We also have the likes of Farah Karim and Fahim Karim in the group. Gianni Meyer and Emerson Gregory are the other pair in this Group C of the mixed doubles open competition. You would assume that Vanrique and Levenesei, O'Donoghue and Leville are the favourites to be the ones to progress to the knockout stages. And Vanrique and Levenesei looking to get a big points advantage on the board in this first match. But that's a nice bit of play from Antonio Cascro. Plays the 1-2, ball goes up and he goes inside out on the volley. Down to the left-hand side of Levenesei. Yeah, such power from Levenesei. Just waited, chose the angle he wanted, and that ball was dispatched past Maxwell Garcia. Second serve, Cascro. Ball drops in. Vanrique comes central. She punishes it. Down low to the right-hand side of Maxwell Garcia. Nothing they could do with that one. So side out, non-scoring, still 6-0 Vanrique, Levenesei. Vanrique saw the opportunity for an ATP. Felt like one she really wanted to make happen rather than it was really there. Laughs it off. They can afford to do so when they're 6-0 on their second serve. Oh, that's delicate from Levenesei. He jumps the kitchen. He leaves his paddle at a lovely soft angle. And rather than punching it, he just guides it across court for the Ernie winner. Yeah, and Maxwell Garcia trying to initiate a hands battle with Levenesei. He just held his position, everything on his forehand, and then he's able to punch that down nice and comfortably. So it's 8-0 to Vanrique and Levenesei. And Cascaro's return goes into the net. They are now opened up a 9-point lead. Maxwell Garcia wants that one back again. She got very low on the ball, but pushed the volley into the net. And Cascro looking to come round. Pushes his volley into the net, and it's a comfortable and convincing win for Vanrique and Levenesei in the first game of their group stage. 11-0. Maxwell and Garcia exit stage left disappointed that they've been pickled on players' court. But Vanrique and Levenesei will be delighted with a start as they look to work towards their ideal scenario of playing for gold later on today. Now we're going to be moving swiftly on here on players' court. Next up we have Natalia Novikova and Ewan Skillicorn against Sarah Howell and Stuart Parminter. We will be looking forward to that one shortly, and we will be back as soon as we can after this ad break.
Vacation with my feet in the sand. Antigua gives me good vibrations. That's where I belong. Come feel the warmth and touch the blue sea. Now that's you and me. Whoa, whoa. Follow me. No reason why your footprints shouldn't be in the sand. Antigua's your destination.
Are you ready for this? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready for this? I run the space, I run the scene that light up your face.
Check the mirror, see the reflection. Ain't nobody quite like me. See, I'm perfection. Unique vibe, can't duplicate. Swag is so cool, every day I celebrate. No copycat, just one original. Couldn't hide out, even if I was invisible. Pull it in the breeze, brushes in the air. No comparison, I'm beyond comparing.
Now it's not the time to give up, but to give in. I won't allow it. You won't allow it. I mean, the couch doesn't own you. You own you. Am I right? Of course I'm right. You can do this. Well, maybe not this, but you get the idea, right? Don't be a couch potato.
Find a doctor at you'llbeback.com. Arnold says, do it now.
No, we ain't timid, no. Make 'em taste the underdog. Bomb to the A. Front of love, you baby not. We come from under. Can we them underdogs? Can we 1-of-1? Can we 1 for all?
Come on, finish that.
Welcome back, everybody, to the English Open 2025 Elite Island Resorts. Antigua, Barbuda are our main title sponsors. We are on Players Court, and we are bringing you another mixed doubles open fixture from Group H. On court, we have Natalia Novikova and Ewan Skillicorn against Sarah Howell and Stuart Parminter. Players from the UK that have all played each other many times. There won't be many secrets or surprises for the players for this one, but we are looking forward to the clash nevertheless. On your screen currently in the white bottom right is Natalia Novikova warming up with young Ewan Skillicorn, one of the hottest young prospects in UK pickleball. To the left of your screen you've got Stuart Parminter and you've got his partner Sarah Howell. Now, both teams have played one game each in this tournament so far, and I can tell you that both teams lost their opening fixture so far. Novikova and Skillicorn, well, they lost to Rodino and Zoretta. They lost that game 11-3, and Howell and Parminter lost their game to Ava Cavateo and Freddie Powell. They lost that game 11-1. So both teams will be looking to get their first victory of this tournament in this fixture. One of these two teams are going to go away losing both of their first two games, and one team will have that all-important W on the board by the end of this. And of course, as it's a group stage game, it is first to 11, win by 1. All the matches here on number 6 court, Players Court, are refereed, and we have the legendary Ron Ponder in the hot seat for this one. Ponder, known for his clear, concise communication. There is no need for a referee microphone when it is Ponder on the court. Now, it can't be long before the action gets underway. Players are going through their final warm-ups, and as soon as we know who's going to serve, I will be back to call this game for you. So referee Ron Ponder just calling the players to the nets for the final bit of chat. Other names to look forward to coming up here on Players Court. Evie Kenner, Joshua Bright will play Alexa Schull and Aidan Schenk after this one. Ellie Tompkinson and Jack McGregor will play Maria Fernandez Constantino against Maro Garcia. We've got Laura Mercado and Drake Palm, Ava Cabate and Freddie Powell. So much talent will be playing on Players Court as the rest of this afternoon disappears behind us. But right now, Natalia Novikova has the ball in hand, and she will be serving first in this group fixture. Good angle generated by Parminter, State Central, reached across and then just pushed the ball wide of Novikova.
1-0-2.
But Novikova responds, punching that ball down to the heels of Sarah Howe. Yeah, Parminter taking full control of the court there. Goes to the right of Novikova, goes to the left, gets the pop-up, punches down the middle. A fast start for Howell and Parminter. They have 2 on the board already. Parminter just running through the transition zone there, punching his volley into the top of the net. So we have a side out. Novikova a chance to get her first point on the board. Novikova dropping that volley into the net, possibly going long, that shot, but she stuck the paddle out and played it. Skillicon leaping through the air, punching his smash downwards, and that gives Novikova and Skillicon their first points. It's a nice drop initially from Skillicon. He shuffled over the court, looked to speed up, ball's a little bit low. Ball ends up in the net. Nice play, Sarah Howe. She went cross court. She then went behind. The ball came up and Parminter is immediately on the pounce. Punches the volley down the middle. And Howell just leaning into that one. Lets out a shriek of disappointment with a big smile on her face as that ball sails long. And Skillicon just giving the opponents a 3 point, pushing his return long, and Parminter has a 4-1 advantage on his serve. Scoop shot there from Parminter on the double-handed backhand. Pulls the ball wide of Skillicon. 5-1. The gap forming. And then Parminter having to apologise for the second point in a row. As he clips the net, the ball trickles down into the non-volley zone. Unable to respond to that one. And suddenly Novikova and Skillicon find themselves 6-1 behind here on Players Court. They need to quickly come up with some answers, otherwise this game is going to get away from them incredibly fast. If possible, they need to try and neutralise Stuart Parminter. He is being dominant, he is coming central, he is playing fast and aggressive. Can they find the angles that keep him back in position, or even go across even more to Sarah Howell, just to see if they can change the direction of this game? But the ball is on the paddle of Parminter. He'll be getting us back underway shortly. 6-1-2.
Time in. 6-1-2.
Nice reset from Skillicorn. Sorry, nice push to the back of the court by Skillicorn, forcing the reset from Parminter. Novikova just leaning in, looking to speed up. Another error. And Parminter once again using the net. That's the third time that hand's had to go up in apology. We believe he means it, but he won't mind too much. He's 8-1 ahead. Skillicorn staying central, punching the ball back. Parminter going long. So an opportunity for Novikova and Skillicorn now. They trail. They need to start chipping away here. Good depth from Parminter. But the ball is called long, so that is a second point for Skillicorn and Novikova. Parminter choosing the angle, goes inside out, punches it to the left-hand side. They are one serve away from getting the ball back and the opportunity to push the score further. Skillicorn once again going central to Parminter when they had the opportunity to push it to Howe. Parminter responds, Skillicorn makes the error. And again they go to Skillicorn. And again Parminter is able to come out on top. Surprising that when they have the opportunity to keep it away from Stuart Parminter, they opt not to. And they keep getting the same result. Parminter able to volley the clean winner. Parminter looking for the 1-2, went to the right of Novikova, came central, went on the attack, hit it into the nets. Second serve. And Novikova just getting her bit of good fortune there. So a side out. Another opportunity for Novikova and Skillicorn to get some more points on the board. Even if they can't get this game back, every point is crucial in the group stages. Many a team have gone out so far from the English Open on points difference. So can they just get as many as possible? Skillicorn trying to lob Hal. She's delighted that she read that one. Jumped high, got the ball back and forced the error from Skillicorn. But then follows up her good bit of work with a return that goes long. So it's a third point on the board for Skillicorn and Novikova. This time they go to Hal. Across comes Skillicorn with the Ernie. And he pushes it down the line. 4 plays 9. On the second serve. Howe leans in, pushes it. Skillicorn completely off balance that time. Just pushes it into the net. Novikova's return just wide of the line. So, game point now. Make that game. It's a win for Howell and Parminter. They get their first win of the afternoon. That gives them the hopes now of moving up the league table and seeing how far they can go in this one. And the next game we're going to be bringing you here from Players Court will be Evie Kenner and Josh Bright taking on Alexa Schull and Aidan Schenk. Another US versus UK battle here on Players Court coming up right after I go and take a well-earned little sip of water. So, as I was telling you folks, this game between Evie Kenner, Josh Bright, Hayden Schenk, Alexa Schull, it's Evie Kenner and Joshua Bright who lead this tight table at the moment. They've played 2, won 1, lost 1. They lead the table from Annalise and James Ling. Alexa Schull and Hayden Schenk have played 1, won 1. So this is an opportunity for them to get their second win on the board. That would take them top of the table. Also in this group, we've got Brooke Revuelta and Clayton Powell. And we saw Marina Sicic and Emma Hamzic in action earlier on. As I mentioned, this is another US versus UK battle. Homegrown talent of Josh Bright doing really good things in pickleball at the moment. Had an exceptional day out at the One Pickleball GP a few weeks ago where he picked up some gold medals. His partner, Evie Kenner, absolutely exceptional talent as well. But this is a big, big opportunity for them against the US APP pair of Alexa Schull and Hayden Schenk. We are looking forward to see 2 of England's brightest young prospects take on 2 of the US's brightest young prospects. Another battle that we are looking forward to here on Players Court. The referees are taking them through their final checks. As we look at the camera, we've got Alexa Schull with the back to you in the white top. Hayden Schenk with the baseball cap, blue t-shirt. Josh Bright, blue t-shirt, all in blue in fact, standing to the left. And just over the shoulder of Schull, you can see Evie Kenner in the purple dress. Just deciding who's going to serve. Deliberating over which end they're going to take, it looks like, for the American pair. Josh Bright currently with the ball in hand would suggest to me that their pair are going to be the team that get this game underway. And this is a Group D fixture for you on Players Court. Players are actually going back into a bit of a warm-up. So, was I right about who's going to serve first? Time will tell. Probably not the most important bit of this game, but I don't want to break my hot streak of calling the right server before the game gets going. It would be a shame to lose that on day 5 of the English Open. A little bit later at the first opportunity, we'll take you around the courts here at Telford. Still 40 courts in action. Lots of medals up for grabs once again today. Lots of medals have already been dished out in various categories. We have all of the skill divisions, 3.0 up to the Open. And we've got the age categories of 15 plus, 35 plus. So, lots of medals on offer here at the English Open, and I will bring you some of the winners just when we get a little bit of a break in play. Because right now we are waiting for this fixture to get underway. Evie Kenner and Josh Bright against Alexa Schull and Hayden Schenk here on Players Court. Will it go the way of the young English duo, or will it be the US who continue the domination of this year's championships? The referee has asked for the balls to be handed over. Just being informed by Josh Bright and Evie Kenner that they will be starting this game 1-0 down due to a lack of sticker on the paddle of Evie Kenner. Unfortunate for the UK duo, but it could make victory all the sweeter if they're able to come back from this. So Schull and Schenk lead 1-0 before the game gets going here on Players Court. Nice cross-court dink from Evie Kenner. Forces an early mistake from Alexa Schull. So they get the early side out. Opportunity to bring the scores level immediately. Josh Bright, I like that drive down the middle. Good aggression from Bright, straight from the off. Forces the ball to be volleyed wide. They get that early equalising point. It is 1-1-1. Oh, good hands from Schull. Kenner went on the aggressive route. Schull was equal to it. Lovely punch volley down the line. Just long from Bright. Created the situation well. Lent in fractionally long. And again from Bright. Created two good situations there. Opportunity to get the kill, but unable to execute on the last two. Nice return. Forces the error off the paddle of Schenk. Second serve, Alexa Schull. Right, just thinking wide. Good patient exchange, ends with Kenner just unable to keep the dinking rally going. So it's quickly 4-1-2 here. That moves up to 5-1-2. Bright seems to be pumped, just needs to calm himself down a little bit here. Unforced errors. He's got the talent to be on this court, as we've just seen with that shot. And if he can just keep his composure, he can bring a lot to this match. And that serve goes into the net. Just needs to take his time. Big smile from Evie Kenner, supporting her partner. Good lead from Evie Kenner. Bright getting the clip off the net. Volley goes long. Second point on the board for Kenner and Bright. And a bit of net luck once again for Bright and Kenner. They will take that. They will be pleased. They now have 3 and the deficit is just 2. Good resets, good defense from Bright and Kenner, but it was to no avail. Schenk able to punch the ball through for the winner. Back on serve with Schenk, 2 points the difference. Schull volleying down, Bright unable to defend. Ball goes into net, so we are changing ends now. It's a 6-3-1 situation for Schull and Schenk. Bright and Kenner have had moments. They've created opportunities, but they've not been able to take all of them. The American pair are in the dominant position at this moment in time.
15 seconds.
Hayden Schenk on serve.
Timing. 6-3-1.
6-3-1. Bright leaning across, unable to lift.
7-3-1.
Little flick off the net from Schenk. Just jams down on Josh Bright. 8-3.
8-3-1.
5-point lead. Bit of movement from Bright from side to side. Schenk had to change his mind and dropped that one into the net. Second serve, still 5-point advantage. Bright again, unforced error. Just the double-handed push into the net there. Looking frustrated with himself. Just wide there from Alexa Shull. Early call from Bright. Shull gives it the nod of agreement. Side out. Chance for Bright and Kenner. And it's Kenner, unfortunately, just pushing that one into the net as well. Kenner and Bright getting themselves into good situations here, but just that final shot letting them down at the moment. Good work from Bright, though. Great energy still from Kenner and Bright. They are still in this game. Another point on the board. Oh, that is unfortunate for Josh Bright. It was a great drive down the middle. Schenk wasn't balanced. His volley just clips the net, trickles over, and it's a side out. Shull and Schenk 2 points away from victory. And the most fortunate of net chords, Schenk looks almost embarrassed, gives it a bit of a tongue-in-cheek fist pump. Takes them to game point. Bright needs to get his head back in the game. Doesn't want to give this game to them easily now on the return of serve. And it clips the net. Opportunity for Shull still to close this game out on the second serve. Oh, Evie Kenner! That is the shot of this game so far. The ball's travelling fast. She managed to disguise it. Schenk went central. Kenner steered it down the line. Great way to get side out. Another opportunity to save this game for Kenner and Bright. Kenner just going cross-court on the dink. Clips the net once more. So, a second serve for Bright. Can they still chip away at this? Kenner just not getting that one up and over. So, we have another opportunity for Shull and Schenk on serve to get point number 11 and to get the victory. Good work from Bright and Kenner. They are not going away here. Great energy from the pair. They are still fighting in this one. Schenk has the chance once again to finish this game. And they have forced another error. so they do get the opportunity to have another serve. Schulenschenk have had the chance to win this twice. They have not taken that chance. Every point is crucial in this group. What can Brighton Kenner do? Yet another flick off the net from Schenk. Bright lifting a little bit and then left himself vulnerable to that attack. And Bright looking to go cross court on that soft volley. Just a bit too soft. Once again, Schul for the game. And there is something we've seen a few too many times. Bright just dropping that one into the net. So it is Schulenschenk from the US who take that victory. Kenner and Bright fought well. They created some great opportunities early on in that game. Unable to take them, but they will take a lot away from that game. And we will be moving on at pace here on Players Court. Another mixed doubles game will be coming up very, very soon here on Players Court at the English Open. So what have we got next here on the Players Court? Well, I can tell you, we have got the pair of Maria Fernandez Constantino and Mara Garcia from Malaga in Spain up against Ellie Tompkinson and Jack McGregor. Ellie Tompkinson, English national singles winner this year in the UK. Jack McGregor, former Scotland world top 100 badminton player. One of the top players at pickleball now, having converted over. Tell you this for nothing, there are going to be fireworks in this one. McGregor known for his energy and loudness on court. The very early draft in the recent PPL here in England, signalling the fact that he is one of England's top talents. But Constantino and Garcia, a very well-drilled pair. Garcia, one of the top talents in the world. Certainly somebody we should be watching out for in the coming months, as he is off to the APP very soon to try and launch his American career. Garcia was the young star of the World Pickleball League in Mumbai, India at the start of 2025, where he was on the same team as the likes of Marcello Jardim, and what knowledge and experience he will have been able to pick up from one of the finest players in World Pickleball in that event, and his game has just gone from strength to strength since then. And Tompkinson and McGregor have played a fair bit of doubles together now. They will be looking to give this their best crack available. So, folks, this is a Group G fixture we are bringing you now. That is the same group as we saw Natasha Hood and Rodri Oliver have a go at Molly Nags and Rob Nunnery a little bit of time ago. The current state of play in this group is that Nags and Nunnery have won both their games and they lead the group. Tompkinson and McGregor have played 2. They've won one of those and they've lost the other. Constantino and Garcia have played 1-1. So this is an opportunity for them to get their second win on the board, as it is for McGregor and Tompkinson. Now, Tompkinson and McGregor 1-11-3 against Bobby and Francie Fitzpatrick of Ireland. And Constantino and Garcia's win so far came against Natasha Hood and Rodri Oliver. And we are going to see talent here. As I said, Garcia, an exceptional young talent. His Spanish partner, Constantino, one of the stronger players in Europe as well. It is a big challenge for McGregor and Tompkinson, and it is one that they will be looking to rise to imminently. The referee has organised who is doing what, and it is going to be Constantino who gets this fixture underway. McGregor and Tompkinson just having their last conversation before we have the first serve. Tompkinson just driving her return into the net there. So an early point on the board for Constantino. And there we see the style of Jack McGregor. If that ball is up in the air, that smash is going to be coming to you with some power. Great dynamic play from Jack McGregor, forces an early side out. And McGregor in the singles on Friday gave both Jack Monroe and Ryler to Hart a good game. Coming up short, but did himself very well indeed with the attitude and skill that he demonstrated in that singles competition. They have their first points. Constantino just getting a little bit of help from the net cord there. McGregor unable to readjust quickly enough. And the side out goes across. It's 1-1-1. McGregor looks down at the court there, disappointed with the bounce he got as he looked to get that return deep. But it went deep into the net. Tompkinson goes across Constantino. She stretches and she pushes it into the top of the net herself. Garcia moving across on the poach, drives his volley long. Another point on the board for Tompkinson and McGregor, 2 apiece. And another point for McGregor and Tompkinson. That takes it up to 2-2-1. Defense from McGregor. And he pulls the next one into the nets. Some dynamic points being played out here in this fixture. Still early days, 2-2-2. And just too much lift there from Thompson. Allows Constantino to roll the volley. Ball driven down into her knee. Unable to defend. Good hand speed from Garcia. He stayed low, read where the ball was going, was able to roll the ball central. Oh, Oh, Garcia, but it's still McGregor who comes out on top. Around the back for Mara Garcia. We've seen that a few times this week. But McGregor powers home the winner. So 4-2-2, Garcia on serve. Big drive, good reset, Tompkinson. And that one goes wide. Quite comfortably wide from Garcia. Not quite sure what he's seeing there. Clear distance between ball and line. Oh, McGregor just got caught in the chest area there. Punched at the ball. Goes in the nets. Oh, well played, Eddie Tompkinson. Constantino did exceptionally well to react after the net cord went against her, but just gave a little bit too much width. Tompkinson waited, paddle low, drives the ATP. And then an unforced error from Constantino. Suddenly the score's a level of 4. Good reset from McGregor. Oh, and he just pulls that one wide. Has a word with himself audibly. There are some good exchanges taking place in this game. Score is 4-4. Tompkinson with another return into the nets. Easy point for Constantino to pick up on her serve there. Nice change of direction down the tee. And Garcia bringing the heat. McGregor unable to lift up and over. So we're going to change ends at 6-4. Constantino and Garcia have that 2-point advantage, but there is every reason for Tompkinson and McGregor to believe that they can do something in this game. Very close points, very fine margins. Anything could still happen. We have seen many teams here on number 6 court go into the lead at the change of ends, but then come away with a loss. Is that going to be another one of those times here on Players Court? Exceptional action being brought to you here in the English Open. Day 5, mixed doubles open competition. Constantino about to get us back underway. Garcia goes long with his drive. Second serve on Garcia. And Constantino lured into trying the ATP. Misses it down the line. So here is the opportunity for Tompkinson and McGregor. Jack McGregor forces the error from Mara Garcia. Nice little double-handed backhand roll across there. Garcia into the net, 1 point difference. Oh, Ellie Tompkinson! Disguised, low, weighted. Drives the volley down the line. Garcia moving central, left the gap. Tompkinson found it. And a poor choice that time from Tompkinson. She initiated the speed up on Garcia. Garcia wanted that to happen, and he was ready to win that point. And Constantino pinning Tompkinson at the back of the court there. A volley from near the baseline, doesn't go over the nets, and it's a side out at 6 each. Oh, but Garcia's got that. Forces the error. It was a great cross-court volley from McGregor in the first place. Garcia once again getting the ball back. And eventually McGregor makes a mistake. Constantino with that serve to the tee again. And Jack McGregor pulls it wide. 8-6-1 now the score here on Players Court. Make that 9-6-1 as Tompkinson puts her third return into the net. No timeouts available in the group stages. And McGregor's two-handed backhand goes into the net. Serve goes long. If McGregor and Tompkinson could just get that serve back, they give themselves that chance. Garcia comes all the way. And this time he's unable to get the ball back in. Good angle. Jack McGregor has given him and Ellie Tompkinson a chance here to get back into this game. Yeah, good setup from Garcia. He pushes it deep. Tompkinson lifts. Constantino hits the volley for a clean winner. Just out from Garcia. Good work from Jack McGregor. Nice reset, Tompkinson. That one is out. Good work from Ellie Tompkinson. Great defense. Ball just goes left of McGregor, but goes out. 2-point difference. Great reset again, Tompkinson. On the ATP from Constantino. McGregor tries to defend and is unable to, so it's a side out and it's game point. And it is the chance for Constantino and Garcia. But that's good work again, Ellie Tompkinson. Pushing the ball back on Garcia, he pushes this one to the net. And we have game here on Players Court. Garcia piercing the gap. A valiant effort from Tompkinson and McGregor. They gave it everything there, but they were unable to get that game over the line. It's Fernandez and Garcia who pick up another win. 2 from 2 now in this group. But Tompkinson and McGregor can be very pleased with the performance they put in, and if not, a little bit disappointed not to have taken that game themselves. We will be back shortly with more action here on Players Court, and I will update you as soon as I can as to what we are bringing you next. It looks like Brooke Revelta will be on court for this next match. Okay, everybody. This is going to be a good one. We've got Alexa Schull and Aiden Schenk up against Brooke Revuelta and Clayton Powell here on Players Court. All-American clash for top talents. And let's see if I can bring you the latest of what they've been up to since we last saw them on court. You would have thought, viewers, that by now I would have been able to remember exactly which group each of these teams are in. But unfortunately, this is day 5. Energy is being reserved for other things. But I do know that this is Group D. And in Group D, Schull and Schenk have won 2 from 2. Revuelta and Powell have won 2 from 2. So this is an absolute shootout to confirm qualification for the knockout round. Now, Schull and Schenk lead the table, courtesy of just 2 single points fewer conceded in their matches so far. This one really could go either way. Revuelta and Schull have played a lot of pickleball together. Clayton Powell, Aiden Schenk having a great run in the men's doubles yesterday as well. So 4 players who have all come through the APP, know each other's games inside out. What are they about to deliver for us on Players Court? Referee just doing the final bits and pieces. I would imagine that the players are going to have just a little bit more of a warm-up before we get the action underway. And folks, I am just going to rest these vocal cords for a few more moments, and I will be back the minute we have the first serve. So the referee has called for the balls to be returned, which tells us that this game is going to be getting underway in the not too distant future. Brooke Revuelta, Clayton Powell, Alexa Schull, Aiden Schenk. This game is going to be nip and tuck. The quality of play we've seen from the young American professionals has been electric over the course of the last couple of days. Had gender doubles yesterday, mixed doubles today, of course. The last event of this championships. And we are looking forward to a crackerjack of a game here. All 4 players of the highest quality. And it's Alexa Schull that's going to get us underway. And Schull with the drop into the net. Aiden Schenk bouncing around court, plenty of energy. Brooke Welter on serve. And it is Schenk who forces the error from the paddle of Welter there. Serve just passing around quickly in these early stages. Oh, that's a nice bit of court control from Clayton Powell. He just leans in. He punches that ball down the middle. Welter was looking for the Ernie. Gets back in position. The ball's lifted. Good work from Schenk. Forces the error from Powell. One of those points you don't really expect to win. It's an absolute bonus when you do get it. Opportunity for Schull and Schenk to get their first point of this game. Still early in proceedings. Right on the line, that return. Drop goes net. Maximum depth used there with that return. Another mistake from Powell in the middle of the court. Point on the board for Schull and Schenk. Ball just coming across court from another court. Aiden Schenk absolutely bounding around this court, full of energy. And another ball comes across court. That was an exceptional exchange. We were right in the thick of that one. And they have to go and do it again. Speed up from Schenk goes long. Brooke Welter ducking underneath it. Ball sails beyond the baseline. Side outs. Powell lifting into the nets. Second serve, Brooke Welter with it. And that one just kept a little bit low on Alexa Schull. She drives her return into the net. And Schull drives it across court. Gets the side out. Aiden Schenk letting out a cry of happiness. He is fired up for this game. And a very good drop into the non-volley zone. Welter caught in that horrible decision of do I take it on the volley, do I let it bounce? She opted for the volley. It was too low on her. She put it into the net. ATP brilliantly defended by Clayton Powell originally, but Schenk kept his composure at the line, punches and gets another error. Good defensive work initially from Welter, but Schenk was dominant once again, taking a properly central position. Gives him the whole option of the court, rolls it down to the backhand side of Brooke Welter, and they are shifting through the gears a little bit now. And of course, as soon as I say that, the next thing that happens is the drop goes into the net. Schull on serve, second time around. Powell moved into position for the Ernie. Flicks it into the net. Fifth point on the board for Schull and Schenk. But that's good pressure from Powell. Just pinned Schull a little bit backward. Near the baseline, unable to lift up and over. Good cross court from Powell. Schenk looking to reset central, but the ball just clips the net. Good deep return, Schull. Amazing defensive work going on. And it's the defensive work that gives the opportunity for the error. Schull just hits that smash into the net. Revuelta and Powell just kept themselves in that point and got their reward for doing so. And Schull just clipping the tape there. Ball coming back on her side of the net. And it is 5-5 for Revuelta and Powell have quietly got themselves level. Schenk had taken more than a central position there. Just clips his dink into the net as well. So the momentum has shifted here on Players Court. Schull and Schenk led 5-2. Revuelta and Powell have come powering back, and they now lead 6-5 at the change of ends. This game is shifting from one side to the other. Now, how is this one going to end up? It is nip and tuck at the moment, as we expected. Four of the top Americans on court here. Revuelta and Powell now at the bottom of your screen. Schull and Schenk at the top. And it's Revuelta serving. Revuelta trying to get the Ernie very close to the net. Just succeeds in putting it into the tape. Second serve. Good hand speed from Schull, able to punch the ball down. And as soon as that ball goes down, it's very hard to lift it back up and over. Speed up onto the paddle of Powell. Ball flies long. 6-6-1. Oh, that is a shot and a half from Clayton Powell. The ATP was incoming. He saw the space and he was not only able to defend the ATP, he was able to push it across court into the space for the winner. Schull on the charge. Revuelta lifted that reset a fraction too high. Schull was able to move through the transition zone and punch it wide of her US friend. Good shot again, Alexa Schull. The ball was there to be charged at. Charge at it she did, and she whipped that ferociously into the corner. They've got a 2-point lead now, 8-6. Momentum is in their favour. They are nearing their own finishing line. Speed up from Schenk. Defence. Ball was high. Schenk drove down to the ankles. Powell just checking something with the referee. No timeout available in the group stages. So the players have to quickly go back on court. That might have been enough though for Powell just to take a moment, reset his thoughts. Referee just recalling the score after an error. Speed up. Schull was sitting on the backhand and she punches it back. And that takes Schull and Schenk to within 1 point of a victory here. A victory that would be their third of the day and all but confirm their place in the next round. And Schenk just overly eager to get that one done. Leaning in on his forehand, pushing that volley long. So it's a side out. Revelto and Powell with an opportunity. Well played by Schull and Schenk. Good court positioning throughout that exchange. They got the ball to pop up where they wanted it. And once again, Schenk is able to punch it for a winner. And they force the error once again from Powell. Clear communication from Schenk. Made it clear who was taking each of those dinks. Powell felt like he had to do something, made the wrong choice. And it's a side out, so Schull has an opportunity to close this game out. They've got 2 serves to have a go at this. And they are going to need both of those serves. A bit of a gap opening down the middle. Powell just leans in, pushes it through. Second chance to close this game out. Off the net, that serve. Schenk very central. That's a good lob. And the next shot ends in the net. So Schull and Schenk pick up their third win. They lead the group. And that's probably enough to see them through to the next round. 11-6, they take the win against Brooke Revuelta and Clayton Powell. A very entertaining game there on Players Court. And I know what you want, folks. You want to know what is coming up next. And I am about to tell you that the next fixture here is Lauren Mercado and Drake Palm against Ava Cabateo and Freddie Powell. Just going to give my vocal cords just a little bit of extra rest. We still have hours of action here in Telford. And we want to be able to get through to the end of this championships in a way that you're still able to understand what I am saying. I will be back shortly here on Players Court. So before we get this game underway, it gives me an opportunity to tell you what has been happening in Group H so far. Ava Cabateo and Freddie Powell. Powell in the white baseball cap, back to front. Cabateo in the purple top. Well, they lead this group, having played 2, generated 22 points, and conceded only 3 in their first 2 matches. Lauren Mercado dressed in all black. Drake Palm, white t-shirts. Well, they are in second place in this group. Somehow in 2 games, they've generated 23 points. Someone is going to have to let me flick through to see what happened there. And they've conceded 7. My natural instincts would have told me that it would be in a game where somebody had won 12-10. But of course it is first to 11 win by 1 in these. So I cannot tell you why they beat Redino and Rueda 12-3. Anyway, the point is both teams have won 2 games each so far. So just like in the game we brought you previously, this is a shootout to keep an unbeaten record. And whoever wins this game all but qualifies for the knockout round. Top 2 teams from each group qualify for the knockout. The knockout stage, that is a round of 16.
1 game to 11. Win by 1.
So, as we look at the screen, it is Lauren Mercado and Drake Palm at the bottom. It's Freddie Powell and Ava Cabateo at the top. And it is Lauren Mercado who is going to serve first in this one. Oh, Freddie Powell gets off to an electric start. He jumps the kitchen and he flicks that ball through the middle and gets the early side out. Then follows it up with his 3rd into the net. So he will now serve. Carter is getting the net there. Dinking very close. Oh, that is a nice lob from Mercado, but Cabateo has got there. Powell chops at the ball and it goes into the net. That was a lovely little lob there from Mercado. Engineered that point brilliantly. Another side out. Mercado clips the net, clips the shoulder of Freddie Powell. He has a bit of a giggle. Mercado is locked in. She means business. Not even a look of recognition to Freddie Powell as they get the first points. And then it's a mistake from Powell as he dinks into the net. 1 point each. Great reach from Cabateo. She gets herself off court to punch the volley deep. Drake Palm responds, but it goes wide. Balls up. Palm forces the error from Powell. The score is now 3-0-2. Drake Palm serving. Cabateo lobbing. Palm dropping. Getting in the way of his partner Mercado. We now have a side out. So a chance for Cabateo and Freddie Powell to get their first point of this game on the boards. Good drive to the backhand of Powell. He punches his volley long. Second serve. Captain Powell looking to establish himself in this game. Oh, there's that backhand that we know so much about. Freddie Powell pinging it down the line into the corner. First point on the board. First time we've seen the Powell backhand. Nice bit of play, Drake Palm. Sensed there was a gap opening up. Flicks the ball through it. And then as if by magic, the gap widened. Side out. 3-1-1. Exceptional hand speed, but it's Palm who volleys long on that occasion.
Hang on, sorry. Is that out? Just a sec. 3-1-2.
Carbon copy of the play previously. Palm punching long.
1-3-1.
So side out, Powell serving. Good reactions, Mikado. This time, Powell. Palm, I apologise. Palm punches it down the middle, and the ball lands in on this occasion. Second serve. There's that lob again from Mikado. Oh, but that is a lovely, delicate touch from Drake Palm. Another good engineering of that point. Mikado lobbing. And then Palm just dropping. Great defense from Mikado. But was asked the question one time too many. She was unable to lift that one back into the non-volley zone.
3-1-2.
Goes for the lob again. Third time, not so lucky. It drops and lands wide of court.
1-3-1.
There's the ATP from Cabateo. Palm saw it coming. Couldn't get into the right position to defend it. Second point on the board for Powell and Cabateo. Now 2-3-1. Ricardo with an error at the non-volley zone line. And the scores are now level at 3-3-1. Ricardo reacting well. Speed up goes just long. Just takes a moment to compose herself at the back of the court as Powell is on serve once again. 4-3. They have a point advantage. Great depth on that return from Laura Mikado. Pinned Cabateo right at the back of the court. Her attempt at lifting ends in the net. Oh, that is good reaction from Drake Palm. Cabateo went speed up. His paddle was already there. The flexible down to the toes of Cabateo. She had no answer for that.
3-4-1.
Good reactions, Cabateo and Powell unable to cope with that one.
4-4-1.
So it's 4-4-1 here on players' courts. Palm with the hop. Ball ends up in the net. 4-4-2 on players' courts. 4-4-2. Very good get from Mikado. No look volley from Powell across courts. Score is now 4-4-1 on players' court. Well played, Anna Cabateo. She stayed locked into that hands battle, and it is a double-handed backhand that rips down the line. And they now have a point advantage in this game. Five, 4-1 here on players' court as Powell drops into the net. So they have a second chance to get the score to 6, which means we'll see a change of ends. Cabate's done so well there. Palm relentless. Oh, and she's so close to engaging the ATP. Balance just went right at the end there. Read the play. Got there. Couldn't execute. Great little moment there of pickleball. Good disguise from Freddie Powell. Waited a fraction longer, rolled it wide of the backhand side of Drake Palm. Off the nets. It's gone wide again. Cabateo again looking to ATP. Again unable to do so. This time the ball hitting the post.
5-5-2.
5-4-2. Powell missing. He knows how close that was. Instant look of, oh my gosh, as the ball hits the net tape. Score is 6-4-2 in favour of Mikado and Palm. I may have gone early on that score. I know Mikado and Palm certainly have 6.
You good? Good. 15 seconds. Time in. 6-5-2.
6-5-2 here as we get the game back underway. There's that lob from Mikado once again, fractionally long. Good patience at the non-volley zone line from Cabateo. Mikado goes long with the lob. Good reactions, Freddie Powell. Goes behind Drake Palm. Palm is unable to respond. The ball goes into the net. The game is tied once again. 6-6-1. Another lob. Powell responds. And Drake Palm just pins Freddie Powell there. Ball clipping off the paddle, going to the side of the court. Thrilling contest here. So little difference between the two teams. Neither team really getting a whole lot of momentum. And 3 points like that one from Mikado have been very rare, but could be very important.
7-6-2.
7-6-2. Slenderest of advantages. Powell lobs. Palm responds. Just a little clip off the net. Cavato's ATP called just out by Drake Palm. Super close, that one.
6-7-1.
Still a point lead for Cavato and Powell. Big drive down the middle, catches both Powell and Cavato off balance. And the scores go level once again. Good aggression from Freddie Powell. Pinning Drake Palm. Unable to deal with the heat on that occasion. Palm has his second serve. Cavato able to attack. The ball goes wide.
7-7-1.
The skies from Powell. Catches Revolta on the double-handed backhand. She tries to go through, but clips the net. Good point gained. Oh, and that is a close one for Freddie Powell. Slightly on the move. Looked like he'd responded well. The ball just kisses that tape once again. Tell you what, when these players miss, they really do not miss by much. And at the fourth time of asking, Ava Cavato has the ATP in the bag. Bit too much width again. This time she had the time to pick her spots. And she certainly has. That has opened up a 2-point gap here. Just 2 points needed to get the win. First to 11, win by 1 in these group stages. Foot fault called on Laura Mercado. Freddie Powell relieved with that one, but it was a great reset either way from Powell. But we have the opportunity for Cavato to close this game out. And close it out they have done. Cavato and Powell take victory 11-7 against Lauren Mercado and Drake Palm. That was an exceptional game of pickleball. Swung one way and the other, but it is Powell and Cavato who get their win. That will do them the world of good, as it is their third victory in a row here. And that all but secures them a spot in the round of 16. Excellent game of pickleball. Drake Palm and Laura Mercado more than played their part. But in the end, it was Powell and Cavato who got it over the line. That's another game in the book here on Players Court at the English Open, brought to you by Elite Island Resorts, Antigua and Barbuda. What do we have next, I wonder? Well, it's bound to be another top billing. And as I look at that, my suggestion of it being a top billing was bang on the money, because we've got Sophia Suing and Ryla DeHart against Isabella Nelson and Elliot Shook. I'm not going to have too long to be able to work out what the current score is for them. So I'm quickly going to try and generate that information. And as ever, of course, when you start looking through the group standings, when you are keen to bring people the latest info, you always go in the wrong order because it's actually Group B, I should say, that these two pairs are playing in. And I can tell you that Suing and DeHart pretty much there already, 3 from 3, but they are playing Nelson and Schupp, who are also 3 from 3. Both teams likely to progress, if not confirmed already, but this will determine the group winners, and that will give them a better place in the draw. And we can see Riley DeHart already on court, raring to go. One of the top players in US pickleball. His partner Sophia Suing, equally talented. Nelson and Schupp will be hoping they can win this and top the group. Also in this Group B, we have the likes of Hermione, Baxter Chinnery, Charles Bowen Rayner. They currently sit third with 1 win and 2 defeats. Duknik and Grau, same record, 1 win, 2 defeats. And Patricia Castrillo and Huang Zhang, bottom of the table in this one with 4 defeats. So whoever wins this will win the group, and that will give them a very good position to be in going into the knockout stages. And of course we are reaching the closing stages of the group stages here in the Mixed Doubles Open. After this we'll have Constantino against Constantino and Maro Garcia, I apologise, against Molly Nags and Rob Nunnery. And then we'll bring you a round of 16 game. We'll bring you a quarter-final game. We'll bring you a semi-final, and we will bring you the bronze final. We will be guiding you through the knockout stages here on Players Court. We are looking forward to this game getting underway shortly. Right, we are back here on Players Court at the English Open. We have got the fixture I was telling you about. Is Riley de Hart on serve. His partner, Sophia Sewing, to his left. Elliot Shook receiving. Isabella Nelson, his partner, also in white. Whoever wins this game wins the group. Speed up initiated. And the ball punched down by Riley de Hart. So they have the first points. Isabella Nelson unlucky there, just not able to get the ball up and over on the return. 2-0-2 here on Players Court. And a third point in a row for de Hart and Sewing. They have got off to a quick start here. And again, whoever wins this game wins the group. Make that 4-0-2. A fantastically fast start from de Hart and Sewing. But that one clips the net and goes long. So Nelson and Shook will get their first opportunity now to make some inroads into this game. Nelson steps into his serve, nice and deep. Nelson just unable to lift up and over. Good response from Sewing off the net. De Hart just stays central. Reads the play, punches down. So a non-scoring side out. De Hart and Sewing get to go again. And Shook just driving the ball into the body of De Hart there. Stepping through the transition zone. Nelson just staying strong there at the line. Forces the error. So a non-scoring side out there as well. Oh, that is a rip and a half from Elliot Shook. Possibly the hardest I've seen the ball hit so far this week. But it was to no avail. Shook going through the ball again, tagging Sophia Sewing. It's a point on the boards. Isabella Nelson serving. Nice angle on the drop. But Shook not able to help his partner in that situation. So they've got a point on the board, but it's another side out. And Nelson tagging de Hart this time. The young American pair clearly pumped. Good drive, Sewing. Nelson just leaning into that one a little bit too much. Good work from Elliot Shook. Drives the ball down to the toes of Riley de Hart. Gets the side out. They've got a 4-point deficit, but they're playing some good stuff here. Can they turn good stuff into good points? Push Sewing wide. Created the space down the middle. Nelson drives. Big smile on her face as that is point number 2. Good energy from Nelson and Shook. They are going to give this everything. They want to finish top of this group as much as de Hart and Sewing do. And just a little error from Nelson. Bit too much lift from Nelson on that occasion. Suing able just to roll the flick. Forces the error and gets the side out. Looked like there was going to be a clash of paddles. Nelson just took a moment. Gave Shup the space to go for the shot. He put it deep. Forced the error. Speed up kisses the net. Well placed from Shup. Rolls it long to the line. That is a shot that pleased the young Americans. Amazing energy from this pair at the bottom of the court. Oh, and Tahart, what a get! But then Tahart again, able to go the other way. Shup did so well to get across to that, but Tahart was just waiting. Nice. Drive, drop from Isabella Nelson. Forces the error from Tahart. Only 2 points in this one now. Nelson just took a little bit off that serve. Changed the dynamic of the point. Good call from Shups. And the ball has gone long. 1 point difference. And that ball just called wide. Side out, but a good little run there from Nelson and Shup. They've got themselves right back into this game. Single point difference, 5-4-1 on the paddle of Sophia Sewing. Well played, Isabella Nelson. Tahart came central, punched down the middle. Nelson held her position and is able to exploit the space left. Tahart there just pushing the ball at Nelson. Gets the 6th point of the game. They will be changing ends. 2 point advantage to Riley Tahart and Sophia Sewing. The score is 6-4. First to 11 win by 1. Don't forget, whoever wins this fixture wins this group and gives themselves a good place in the draw. Both teams are going to be going through, but this is purely for where they end up in the knockouts. Referee just about to call the players back onto court. Nelson and Shup just exchanging a low 5. So much energy on display from these two. They are loving this game, but they will love it even more if they can turn it into a victory. Oh, well read, Elliot Shup. Tahart went for the roll volley. Shup just stood his ground, anticipated well, and hit the space yet again. The big side out to get back early there after the change of ends. Nelson drops well. A rare error from Sewing. Quick points gathered. They are putting pressure on Tahart and Sewing. Great return from Sewing. Oh, but Sewing stays strong. Paddle covering the middle, knowing where the ball was coming, read the play, punched it down the middle. Second serve, Isabella Nelson. Nelson just caught at the back of the court. Not enough elevation on that drop. Side out, chance for Tahart to move this game further on. Shup just taking a bit too much court there. Not balanced enough. Flicks it into the net. So to Hart has picked up another point. And that one goes wide. Second serve. Still feels like there's a bit to go in this narrative. As the Hart drives his third into the tape of the net. So only a single point damage on that side out. Nelson and Sharp have got another opportunity to continue to close the gap. And Sharp holding his position again at the non-volley zone line. Paddle ready, able to hit down to the ankles. Single point gap. Isabella Nelson still on serve on one. Speed up from Sharp on Suing. Gets the scores level. Good composure, good control at the non-volley zone line there. Disguised the speed up and got the result they wanted. Error forced by Isabella Nelson. Suing just hitting that one long. They have the lead, Nelson and Sharp. They picked up the last 3 points. Able to get up to the line. Oh, good hands from Sharp. Well responded by Suing. Error by Nelson, but still a second serve. Great defensive work from the back. And Suing was unfortunate as they look to move through the court to the line. That one just goes into the net. So Nelson and Sharp gather another point. They are 2 points away, but this game is not done. Good defensive work from Elliot Sharp. Excellent speed of hand, great reading. Forces another error. They have game point here, and this will mean they win the group if they can close this out. And close it out they have. The Hart punches wide. Good victory for Nelson and Sharp. Incredible energy on court. They gave that everything. They will top the group. Both teams will progress to the knockout stages. What a game that was, folks. Absolutely intense action here on Players Court. Thoroughly enjoyed bringing you that one. It was the last game in that group. That means that Sophia Suing and Ryla de Hart will finish second. Isabella Nelson and Elliot Sharp will finish top. And right now we can see the next game walking onto court. It's going to be Maria Constantino and Mara Garcia against Rob Nunnery and Molly Nags. As ever, this is going to be a cracker of a game. And I'm quickly going to bring you what it all means. We have been absolutely treated to some spectacular action here in the Mixed Doubles Open. Thoroughly enjoyed calling these games this afternoon. How often in my pickleball world do I get the opportunity to talk you through the action with some of the best players in the world on court? Not very is the answer. And of course I am just filling the space until I can tell you that Constantino and Garcia have won 3 from 3. Nags and Nunnery have won 3 from 3. We are in the same situation as we were in the previous game. Whoever wins this match wins the group and will give them a better position in the knockout draw. So, they have absolutely identical records. Both have 33 points and 11 conceded. So there will be very little between these two teams. You've got the youthful talent of Garcia against the experience and brilliance of Rob Nunnery. And then you've got Molly Nags and Constantino, 2 of Europe's best female pickleballers. This story pretty much writes itself. Absolutely exceptional opportunity for both teams here to top this group. Group G. Absolutely looking forward to seeing how this one plays out. This will be the last group stage game that we bring you from the Mixed Doubles Open. Next up will be a round of 16 game. Then we'll bring you a quarter-final. Then we will bring you a semi-final. And then we will bring you the bronze final.
1 minute.
All that will get underway once this final group stage is finished. And again, whoever wins this game wins their group. Both teams are qualified. They are now just jostling for the final position. And I can tell you that it will be underway very, very soon. Mara Garcia and Constantino look like they're quite happy to end their warm-up early. Not much more they're going to be able to get. They've played on this court a few times now. Well acclimatized. Just asking something of his coach. My exceptional levels of Spanish can tell you that mi agua is Mara Garcia asking for his water to be retrieved by his coach. I cannot bring much more Spanish to you than that, but there we go. We could almost call that bilingual. Almost. After 10 years of residence in Spain, you would think that I would be able to speak a little bit more than that, but I can't even remember all of the games that we have brought you. It's an exceptional day of pickleball, let alone more words of the Spanish language. We are about to get underway, and it is Maria Fernandez Constantino serving to Molly Nags. And Garcia leans in and punches long. So an early side out, and the chance for Molly Nags to get the first point on the board in this fixture. And she is able to do that as Constantino's return clips the nets.
1-0-1.
So Molly Nags 1-0-1. Just shuffles over to the other side of the court, stacking with Rob Nunnery. Good hands from both teams. It goes slow again, speeds up again. And Garcia nutmegs Molly Nags with a powerful put away. Second serve, single point on the board.
1-0-2.
Nunnery goes cross court to Garcia. Ball keeps a little bit low on him, unable to get under the ball.
2-0-2.
2 points on the board for Rob Nunnery and Molly Nags. Nunnery comes all the way over, lifts it. Garcia exploits the space left by the American. And that is a side out. And the opportunity for Constantino to get the point on the board. Garcia moves, goes down the line, but that ball's fractionally long. Balled instantly by Nags and Nunnery. Not even a look of surprise by Garcia. He knew that ball was long the minute it left his paddle. Great defense on the ATP by Garcia. Lifts it, Nunnery hits the net. Ball was fractionally there for Nags to go on the attack around the post. And that is the most beneficial net cord we have seen for a while. The ball just kisses it, stays on it for a fraction, and then drops down undefendably into the non-volley zone. Nags just wide with her volley. Paddle angle not quite right there. Pushing it a little bit wider than the line.
3-2-2.
Oh, that's a great recovery, Rob Nunnery. And it is Constantino who comes out on top on that one. Nunnery all action, taking all of the court. Nags taking a back seat. But the ball was put away by Constantino. Reset from Constantino, just goes into the net on that occasion. So Nags and Nunnery have got a chance now, 2-5 down. Power and angles in combination from Constantino. Puts it wide to the right of Molly Nags, no chance to defend that one. Second serve. Constantino with a double-handed punch down the line, kisses the line, gets the side out. 5-2 in favour of Garcia Fernandez. They will change ends when one of the two teams gets to 6. And it won't be just yet as Garcia has driven that ball long. Just takes her time. Settles down. Constantino just gives a paddle tap, takes a moment, and gets the serve in play. And Garcia unable to drop that one into the non-volley zone. So non-scoring side out, a chance for Molly Nags once again. Points needed. Good speed up from Constantino onto the paddle of Nunnery. That ball goes wide. Second opportunity for Nunnery and Nags to get their third point of this game. Nags on the attack. Speed up engaged. Garcia pulling wide. So it is a third point now for Nags and Nunnery. Constantino goes for the Ernie. Nunnery defends it. Garcia pretty much follows Constantino off court before volleying that one down the line. Just too long from Garcia. There was a gap. He tried to find it, but he pushed it too long.
5-3-2.
Constantino's drop finds the net. If I'm not mistaken, that's another non-scoring side out, so the opportunity for Nunnery, serving on 3. Therefore on the right side of the court. Players all stacking in this match. And stacking, of course, is where players have preferred sides of the court. Typically you see the guys on the left in the mixed. They're looking to maintain that court position, shuffling around depending on what the score is. And I can tell you the score is 3-5-2. So Nags is serving. Garcia moving all the way across, punching the ball down the middle. Nags unable to lift back up and in. 5-3-1. Nags on the attack. Garcia on the move. He hit the ball from mid-court. He landed on the non-volley zone line. Such is the athleticism of this young man from Spain. 6-3 they lead as we change ends. Whoever wins this fixture wins the group. And as we change ends, this is probably a nice opportunity to thank the people of Telford and the people of Pickleball who've been kind enough to bring me coffee over these marathon commentary stints. It's a thirsty old business bringing you words to these pictures of pickleball. So if you've been kind enough to pop to the local coffee house and provide me with refreshments, you are very good people who should be well rewarded in life. Will this oat milk latte get me through to the ends? Only time will tell, but I'm feeling confident. I'm eyeing it up. I'm just waiting for the steam to cool. And it's Garcia who wants to keep the steam applied. 2 Molly Nags on this serve. 6-3-1, we're back in play. Garcia waited, had the opportunity to roll his volley to the right hip of Rob Nunnery. Just long from Constantino Nunnery, calling it finger in air.
7-3-2.
Constantino deploys that serve down the tee once in a while, and it is always so laser guided. That changed the angle of attack for them in that instance. Ball ended up being popped up for Garcia to punch his volley central, almost hitting the same place that the serve hit. As the Spanish pair lead now by 5, 3 points away from winning this group. Oh, and Garcia again moving through the court on the volley. So accurate. Piercing the left-hand side.
9-3-2.
But Molly Nags with the opportunity to show what she can do there. Driving that volley down to the toes of Garcia. They have a side out. They will continue looking to close this gap. And they've closed it by a point as Constantino runs through her return a bit there and sees the ball go into the net. Good hands battle won by the Spanish pair. Never stops to amaze me how so many of these players are volleying that ball back harder than the ball that came to them, even though it's travelling to them at such speed in the first place. And we have another example there, this time Nunnery able to maintain balance, pushes that ball past Mara Garcia. A couple of points have been added to the score of Nags and Nunnery.
5-9-2.
They are still fighting in this group fixture. Nunnery looked to create the angle on the drop. Looked to go to the backhand side of Garcia, but found the net in the way.
9-5-1.
Nags reaching in, unable to guide the volley over the net.
10-5-1.
We have game point for Garcia and Fernandez. Constantino. Lovely ATP from Molly Nags. Waited long enough. The angle was correct. And then she guides the ball to the back of the court. Very nice work from Molly Nags. Big drive from Garcia. Hits the net. So Nunnery And Nags have got themselves an opportunity to close it down just a fraction more. Good pressure applied by Constantino and Garcia. Keeping Nags at the back of the court. Well played, Molly Nags. Well played indeed. Started the speed up, kept the paddle ready, went the second time, wins the point. 6-10. Nags trying the ATP, unable to execute at that time. Apologises to her partner, Nunnery, and it is game point, Garcia Constantino once more. 2 opportunities to close this out and win the group. And they will need both of those opportunities. Nunnery, great reflexes, error forced. Good work, Nunnery Nags. Great court coverage. Nags eventually going to the backhand side of Garcia.
6-10-1.
And they've got a chance again to fight their way back in. Nags on the attack. Tags Constantino. Apologises. Constantino shakes it off immediately. Garcia goes cross court. Nags just uses the net. There's a lob. Nunnery's all over that though. Gets the ball back. Forces a mistake from Constantino. This game isn't done, folks.
8-10-1.
They're still on the first serve, and it's 8-10. Great work from the back of the court by Nags. Can they get forward? That's gone up. Garcia picks his angle. And we move on to the second serve. But Nags and Nunnery are really fighting here.
8-10-2.
This game is going deep. And confusion between Garcia and Constantino. Nunnery was on it so fast. And it's 9. We have a single point difference. And eventually Nunnery gets Garcia. We saw a tweener. We saw it round the back as Garcia kept that one going, but Nunnery kept his cool and takes it to 10-10. Will they win the next point and therefore win the group? And Nags drops that dink into the net at a crucial time. Constantino has the opportunity to serve for this game.
Point game match 11-10.
And that is the game point 1. It's Garcia and Fernandez who close that game out. They will win the group. Nunnery and Nags did so well to try and get back into it. Fantastic effort, thoroughly enjoyable game. But it is the Spanish pair of Garcia and Fernandez who will win the group and find themselves in a stronger part of the draw as a result. A fine fight back from Nags and Nunnery. Ultimately just came up short.
just the beginning.
Are you ready for this? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready for this? I run the space, I run the scene that light up your face.
Check the mirror, see the reflection. Ain't nobody quite like me, see I'm perfection. Unique vibe, can't duplicate. Swag is so cool, every day I celebrate. No copycat, just one original. Couldn't hide out even if I was invisible. Pull it in the breeze, brushes in the air. No comparison, I'm beyond comparing.
Not a real sport. Not a real athlete. Not a real challenge. Not fast enough. Not physical enough. Not exciting enough. Not a real battle. Not a real triumph. No grit. No drama. No stakes. Not a real heartbreak. Not a real comeback. Nothing to brag about. This isn't real work, real talent, real skill. Pickleball? That's not a real sport.
No, we ain't timid, no. Make them taste the underdog. Bomb to the A. Falling up, you baby not. We come from under. Can we them underdogs? Can we 1-on-1? Can we 1-for-1?
Come on, finish that.
We've got a bit of an update for you here at the Telford International Centre as we are starting to reach the closing stages of the English Open. We are now moving towards the mixed doubles knockout action, and we can tell you the matchups moving forward.